degree. So the uphill struggle is what is set out on paper. We'll see if it'll be that way on the server, from one explosive game to another. Let's see who will book a spot in Malta. We need more scuba divers in Counter-Strike, taking advantage of locations. There's so many shipwrecks around Malta to be explored if you've got the qualifications. But anyway, they're keeping themselves above surface for now. 3D Max on the pistols, catching xCloud lower tunnel. Thank you, but no thank you. Into B they go.
Yeah, pretty much the worst possible opening for Foot to be up against here. Just completely evading, not just evading them, but also getting a pick on the way to that bomb plant. So this will be a very hard recovery for Foot. We'll see, though, what they have in store. It's going to have to be some nice headshots. And they are waiting for the flank to come in from T-Spawn. At the same time, Masuta will just deal with both Jugs and Cemetery. So at this point, what is there even left to do?
Good movement from Masuta. It is a blind spot there, but it's one that everyone knows to check for, so he'll try and give himself a little warning with the movement. Very hard to stay static in CS2 if you want to be successful.
We got Dust, Ancient,
successful start to this game of Dust 2 for 3D Max. Very common ground as far as they are concerned.
Appreciate it.
Taking it one step at a time. 3D Max on the up. There's a lot of development to solidify in the map pool and so on for this team at the moment, with what we've seen of them so far. Lessons being learned.
We can get that open in.
So a good force buy from Foot, a late purchase from xCloud.
Need to make sure that
they're all committed to success.
One thing
in
is
this second round.
Go.
2-1-2 positioning from Foot, and
I rake you the goat.
Always will be worried about the scouts. Nothing to see here.
Even on the force buy, the HEs into that middle smoke. When the buy rounds come, we'll keep attention on if they back that up with another one on Xbox or if they're content with that. Some teams like to drop a number of HEs for the sniper to have a look. Promising start from Jugs, trying to invite 3D Max into a crossfire, which will be dealt with, at least half of. xCloud playing around the smoke. It's got good cover there, but Masood's got a better angle. Krabeni and Demon remain. Opportunities to catch a rifle top mid, maybe. Krabeni's interested. Unable to get the best of Lucky, though.
All right.
Weirdly enough, you wonder.
Yeah, channel point prediction open for 2 minutes.
Got all of 1 HP.
It will auto close out. 2 minutes.
So this could still be a little bit funky.
Good, Ozzy.
But he'll be morning. Masuta. All is well for 3D Max.
Pretty scary round, actually. There was definitely some opportunities for sure to have they go a little bit sideways for 3D Max. But now they can just rest comfortably against the Eco. A lot of potential there too with that opening kill from Jugs on the defense.
No.
And then getting Masuta down to 1 HP.
52. I'm watching. Oh, yeah. I did fix the title.
I mean, there's all sorts of opportunity there for Foot.
I did.
Go
160 stream.
They got to talk about in this round. 3 Deagles. Slight mid-aggression there, looking for those opening opportunities with that.
And like,
very powerful.
Early on a Sunday morning gets him. Jax. We get extra
and you can see that 3D Max kind of giving it the respect. They know that there's a possibility for this type of action, but hang on.
I want to drink that coffee, but it's
Jugs
fucking
just missing the timing of that one. 3D Max eventually will be moving forwards.
Who?
I'm enjoying the timing of rounds and how it's developed in CS2.
Masuda's 7-0 right now. Has he been doing
players comfortable?
Was that a fake drop, or did he just jump
later timings?
Jump, or just get it.
Such a demanding game. Fascinating to watch the different approaches and how people deal with it.
Good morning.
Nice headshot from Jugs. Not sure where the rifle went, if it's something that can be retrieved. But Foot are looking forward to the next round. to get started on this game of Dust 2. I think this is this is going to be a very difficult opponent to put away for 3D Max, and an opportune test for them with where they are in their journey thus far. Another one for Mr. Jugs.
Not bad, really.
Yeah, it all matters in the long run.
Okay. I mean, this is why you got to give the Deagles the respect. My goodness. I felt like this was a spiritual victory for Foot. I mean, I felt like they inspired so much fear into 3D Max in this round with the Deagles that yeah, spiritually that's kind of a victory.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that one. Just looking at the size of everybody's keyboard. Right then, the AWPs are out. Symmetry's got his big green gun, looking for his first kill in this game, as is xFloud. Quick take of lower tunnels for 3D Max. I imagine we'll see an increase in CT aggression at some point. But Foots are happy to start this one relatively normally, 2-1-2. I think 3-0-2 is also one of the normal setups.
My shirt's inside out. What the fuck?
Comfortable in the uncomfortable.
Yeah, he feels a challenge there, doesn't he?
Mm. One kit on A, one kit on B for Foot. And 3D Max are raising the threat level over towards this A bomb site. Demon spotting a second. Help is not on the way. Now what do you do from here? No possession of short, no possession of long. 3 players left. Surely you're not going for this one.
Oh, did he see a barrel? I think he did.
Tier 3 cam?
Yeah, they get another kill at least.
I feel like that's sometimes one of those frags, maybe not that particular one with the layout of Dust 2, but it's one of those frags which kind of encourages you far enough to lose everything you're carrying rather than saving. Not the case on this occasion.
Okay.
But that extra frag can lead the CTs into a trap sometimes.
No.
Where the odds are of winning that round are really against them. But Foots will keep a level head.
The fuck, I came to see Dandelion versus FaZe.
You know, just one buy rounds.
Bro, if that was in my Go Live notification, I swear I updated it. I swear, bro. I swear.
Ran up from that cat control, so it does.
I'm sorry,
Pookie.
Pookie.
Will Foot try to make an adjustment with respect to how they handle their control of cat? Or, you know, we see something similar from them.
Oh, he's got a pro mic. He wants the full range of his vocal cords to be heard by the masses. And they need to have one on their mid-pick of Dust 2.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
3D has been... Yes, lately? Yeah, I thought 3D has been good lately because of Cursey.
On this one. Ooh, looks warm.
Help me, how?
Malta.
I think you meant Dendelay or something. Are you excited as I am for the last... Oh, yeah, I mean... Okay. To be honest, the first one today, dude, today just ramps up. Like it's like a slope that grows, right?
They're getting aggressive.
I'm gonna be honest. Nip versus Pain didn't want to be awake for. Okay. Max Food. I mean,
they just read it.
I would say it's fun to watch, but 3D Max not my cup of tea. However, they have Cursey popping off.
Yeah, and long possession.
It's an interesting one. I don't really like Dust.
So much time on the
and then we get MongolZ. Wildcard, we'll see if MongolZ can keep it up. If Dark Meister is legit. And then end the day with fucking Cinema.
That's an important one from xFloud. 3-on-3 then as 3D Max advance aside. There's a lot of places for them to look as well. But that molly will be quite useful. It'll force Krapeni back for the time being.
Morning, Bassfish.
Wanting to fight with his teammates if he can.
Absolute fucking banger to end the day.
As half the site is taken by 3D Max.
the smokes go away. You got an activation of the AWP, but okay.
Holy
well,
shit.
there you go. Great stuff from the riflers there. 5-0
nah.
3D Max, and so everything is going
you know
really,
what?
really well.
Do you know what I just noticed?
And 3D Max did a good job getting past that counter smoke from the CTs, like you described. That is an effective way to slow them down and even to just get some kills, hold that ground behind them.
Oh wait, Pain beat Nip. I thought Nip beat Pain. I
but,
didn't watch it all.
3D Max, once they managed to get up onto the site,
dude,
lucky in gravity. Really
what if 3D Max makes
just a really tough start from Foot.
That's the most aggressive facepalm I think I've ever seen.
This shit's about to get weird.
Smokes. We did ask about those earlier, and there is the answer. Again, it does vary from team to team. But if you're going to get the HEs through the first one, you want some protection. Well, this is proving to be an unlikely round for a 5-on-3 in favor of Foot.
I hope you mean to win an event.
Sometimes it be like that. Doesn't matter how that first round comes. They'll definitely want to seize this opportunity.
That's not good.
Yeah, interesting challenge now for 3D Max to try to find individual moments, but Demon very ready for that particular timing. Buy. And there's no reason for Foot to give anything here. I feel like for 3D Max, they just want to ensure that Foot don't get free weapons. So they have to kill some players for that to be the case.
The Longs was a large factor. Although, didn't they play Dust the other day and lose, and then they reverse it?
There goes Krabani. Still a lot more work to do, a lot of friction. And with that flank, Jugs ready. Better angle. Not looking good here now for 3D Max's chances. And there we go. 3 players will survive for the Foot side, and they'll be able to collect some upgrades. And as you say, it doesn't matter how you get it done, as long as you can get it done.
Yeah, just one of those mental barriers broken. Securing that first round. Big swing with the HE from Krabani. Nice combo on that short position. Some AKs to be collected as well. Now, how much does that break the focus of a 3D Max, who did feel in charge? They'll take a timeout, whether it's just to stop this momentum being built by Foot or to double their efforts. The first test for them, how do they respond to their first round lost?
Yeah, it's been interesting because, Symmetry's not really been able to get into the game just yet. He's actually 0 for 4, but, we've seen some of the attempts that he's had to, or has tried to activate upon with the AWP, and it's just been, him getting kind of shut down, and, it's just been a tough game. It's been a tough game.
He's done 290 damage. He has 2 assists. But with the AWP, it's not about the assists.
Need to check.
Yeah, it's definitely not. And, it's different players deal with having slow games differently. Sometimes you just don't get many opportunities. Initial B tunnel pressure.
3D Max have beaten Foot 13-5. Both times they've played them on Dust 2 this year.
Interesting, maybe a bit of a stylistic advantage for 3D Max, perhaps, in this particular matchup.
Closing in on shorts. Around the minute mark are 3D Max. Changing the pace. Now we've seen CTs with good late util in terms of incendiaries and smokes. Those will be somewhat lacking on this occasion. There are 2 smokes here for Foot, but really it's going to be about the firepower. 40 seconds, hold on a second. We have a lurker outside B. 35 seconds on the clock.
Make a difference though?
3 players heavily committed towards A, but are they starting to wonder?
Danny in a good position on the lower part, just in case anyone drops down.
Can't miss another shot.
20 seconds.
20 seconds though, Bum has to go cat. Yeah, it has to go.
Very, very slow progress. 10 seconds to the plant now. Decided to get a little bit sketchy. Symmetry makes a very important kill there, but the trade is very fast from Masuta. 5 seconds for that bomb to go down. Is there a way to stop it? Not in time. Great shots though coming on through from Foot as they try to eliminate the defense around the bomb. Lucky comes up catwalk quickly. Now 3 players to deal with, but Demon is going to hold it down for the squad.
That was the weirdest
with
round
round,
from 3D Max.
making it to 2.
That was a really fascinating construction from 3D Max. There was a lot happening at the same time.
I don't actually know, but I would assume
posted up
food.
in a staging area.
But 3D Max has been going crazy.
I don't know if you could see Lucky on the radar, lurking behind the smoke at the entrance to B. Not sure if there's still a consideration for them to drop into CT and maybe make a play towards that B bomb site. But either way, they were entertaining players on both sides of the map, and with plenty of rounds to come in this half, we'll see how they show variations of that. Lucky ends up in a lurk position in mid, trying to cut off rotators and then having to go up short and trying to save the round. So again, maybe 3D Max just wanting a pick a little earlier than they were able to get one. And again, with the util being a little less than ideal for
Morning, Princess. How are you doing today, music?
I think they'll be pretty happy with that as 3D Max now find themselves on pistols. That momentum has dissolved from earlier on.
Yeah, certainly has. Foot in a really good spot now. And I think for Symmetry, I think he's going to have more opportunities into this game. His teammates doing a really good job. And this could be dangerous. Flash comes in. Very scary. Somehow xCloud manages to make both kills happen. Now Jug's able to support from range with that AK-47.
That was extremely
worrisome for xCloud.
6 a.m. couldn't sleep again. Well, you better take a nap midday.
I was wondering what that was.
For me, this matchup is a coin flip.
Flying
yeah, I don't know. To be honest. I will say it's cool to see 3D Max like doing good.
I think there was a clip I saw recently on Inferno.
They've been.
I think it was Inferno.
They've been on one of the larger fallouts as of recent.
Went off and there was a rifle on the floor, and it flew across the map to someone who had auto pickup on. And the rifle landed on someone on the balcony.
Yeah.
He just instantly pulled it out, which is just very hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that.
9% sure, 13.5 for
That's pretty
no
cool.
shot.
Although I think if
I
you
pick
are
30
heading
maxes.
towards Reddit, there is a clip of Elige from yesterday on Mirage, just how robotic his aim is at the moment. Completely at the peak of his powers.
He's looking killer.
I feel for anybody going up against Elige at present.
Yeah, he's someone that took aim training very seriously. Not many players have.
Go ahead, music.
Gone to his level on that.
Yeah. It looks crazy. Anyway, 2-round lead for 3D Max. Trottah finding their way.
Team?
You might say finding their footing in this first half.
Esports manager?
Different pace from 3D Max in their approach to short versus what we saw when they were constructing that round earlier with Lucky lurking around B.
I haven't really been playing it.
Are they going to show something similar, perhaps with a twist?
Or naked.
Very quiet at the moment. Minute to go.
Apple. So Long's just on food.
3D Max kind of groups towards the mid position.
No, Long's just shielding off right now.
Be very careful, Krabeni. He's stuck himself out there.
Don't understand why.
Repeat and Gravity will take full advantage.
The formation's pretty much the same as before. Again, lurking in B apps, and you wonder, is that the pick that they were missing last time around when it was 10 seconds as they're approaching the bomb site? Well, things are turning back into the favor of xCloud and co. A flashbang beyond the tree, and again, that lurk keeps their options open, but there are smokes up on the corner in mid. Bomb rotating towards B halls now. Many of these CTs out of position. Maka looking away just as Jugs peeks. Symmetry on an island needs to come alive now on this B bomb site. He'll certainly do that. Staying alive as the rotation comes through.
What was that plan?
And 3D Max will be denied on A and B.
Yeah, great shooting. I mean, this
did he not know where the cubby was?
Talking about with Foot. I mean, they're very dangerous individually. Even though Dust 2 hasn't been a great map, especially in this matchup for them. First kill from Demon, fantastic xCloud with the shutdown. And I'm not sure if Mako was looking away from
exquisite workmanship of the wall. Yeah, that does make sense.
You know, on the one shot that he had to deliver under pressure, just good display overall from Foot. 3D Max trying to play a slow round. We'll see what their next buy round looks like, but for now,
they'll hit a 160
like to 5.
Great.
That's a bit of a shocker for 3D Max. Again, that previous round where it was 10 people alive with 15 seconds on the clock, they get the early pick on short with a similar setup, Lucky lurking in the apartments, but then just get absolutely drilled.
Why is he up going alone through double doors? I think he wanted to go alone through double doors to not worry about Cat.
Yeah, and that B-Ton's player is I think so important because obviously he can play. There's so many options he can give you.
And work out
the saying, like if the CT's push for info, you need to know that. And that's something that he's able to determine. But I just hold that thought for the moment because Symmetry might be offered up some chances here to improve the stats. Oh, it's a hard one to hit. And we'll have to see if 3D Max can make the Deagles look as menacing as Foot were able to.
Really sharp fraggers, holding AKs no less on that B bomb site. 3 AKs for the 4 rifles on the CT side. Always a good measure of your momentum as a CT squad.
Oh, good.
A brief highlight for Maka towards the end.
Boot is starting to clean up. You guys might be right.
Going to have to find that success again, our 3D Max, because they won 5 rounds in a row, then they lost 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, it's funny. They don't actually collect Symmetry's AWP. He's going to have to rebuy it because I think they have 3 AKs. So that, and on Dusty, that makes sense. You know, there's AKs.
The money.
They really, are very impactful. The ranges you're dealing with here.
Yeah, xFloud leaves spawn with $13,000. So no concerns there. If you've got the AK, you're not dropping that for an AWP. Unless you're broke.
Yeah, good spot for Symmetry early on, playing in front of the smoke here. Full sense of security, but maybe the slow start really is problematic for Symmetry there. Missing that one, giving opportunity now. Good spot on the boost. Krabeni able to trade. Make it a 4 versus 4.
We've seen that boost spot being pre-fired by players in lower tunnel also. Oh, that's going to be a meaty HE grenade. Big flashpoint here through mid as Foot refused to leave that short position. To the victor, the spoils. The pain continues for 3D Max. Gravity creeping onto the B bomb site.
1 HP.
Sorry, Maka creeping onto the B bomb site.
Demon
dropping
plays ahead.
Whoa. And there goes Demon as well. Krabeni now the last man standing. Wonder if there is a hair on the optical sensor for Maka.
Really rough situation for Krabeni. I mean, Gravity on 1 HP at least. But no
Butter and jam so underrated. Facts.
To be able to find an easy pickup, but as the AK, deep position here. That's going to be a tough one, isn't it? I think he's ever looking for that. Maka, it's gone all the way out, and there we go.
Oh yeah.
Round converted 6-5. Now as we go into the final round of the first half, and
straight Elmer.
Finally finding something, but you got to say, like with Maka, I think his performance in this round was utterly absurd.
What? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, he's trying to do a funky throw of a grenade. I don't know if it worked out. Actually, I've got a weird story about lending a mouse to Body for a LAN in London. I had the same mouse that he was using, but my mouse was dusty, and I remember watching. And there was, I think there was like I don't know, an eyelash or something on the optical sensor, and it just went straight to the ceiling in the middle of a firefight. And I was like, oh no, that's kind of my fault. I felt responsible. Kersey lost early for 3D Max. Again, a good start to this one. Can they have a good finish though? And keep a lead at half time?
That timing is actually
so
crazy.
Different movement here from Foot, actually going aggressive longhouse. We haven't seen this a single time. They've not really put any emphasis on this, and the timing is looking really scary. If you see one player here, you might just think, oh, that's just one guy. Is it like a double push?
Yeah, Micah is bumming his back.
Quite unconventional.
Yeah.
Demon takes down one. A second kill from Demon. Surely not. 3 kills and 1 more player. You never knew he was there, and that's it. 6-6.
Double
Tight
flank
score.
either.
Into the second half we go.
It doesn't really get much better than this. That's the other problem. If you somehow don't win this round, you think, well, I mean, are you going to get better chances than this one to try and do anything later on?
Probably not.
Nico's deep on the site. actually, again, probably should be dead already. He's going to get the 1 kill there. Good little double for Bieri, and might as well have been a triple there. And bonussy is in a lot of trouble. He no scopes.
Wait, I want to see what it is, bro. What is
10
it?
seconds. He fakes the bomb, spins around, takes down Woody, and now he's at the close and personal. Oh, and what a flick! He doesn't have the time for the plant. No, he can't do anything. Oh, yes! How is that possible? What an absolutely godlike sequence from monocy. He doesn't have to move so much. Now, there is a Molotov on Turtle. He's going to throw it. It's not deep enough. monocy still could have a shot. Oh,
good move.
And there it is.
Wait,
one of the
why
best
it kind
we've
of...
seen in a long, long time.
That is something special.
The Flames and Dagster. Getting this bomb down is scary. Flames is taking real estate, but ends up getting punished. Liquid hold, and they win these fights. Just Dagster left to get past, but he's an iron wall at the back of the site. Moving around, kill number 3. Oh! Dagster! Make some noise for him, that is incredible!
Nitro slots into the corner on Arch. Simple catches OC immediately. And Electronic also shines. Nitro, it's a good chance. Oh, and he gets 3 on Arch. Oh, he gets them all. But what about that flash from
I wanted to see what it was, bro. I couldn't see it because it didn't look like that on my screen. I actually didn't know what it was.
All 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Moose. Out of what people put like in chat, dude, that's ugly, bro. That dude's terrible.
It's just Brokey tucked into the vent behind the smoke.
Yeah.
God, I do need to do
wondering what's going on inside
ad, and I might have even fucked up because I didn't do the ad yet.
He's already done this so many times, and now he's looking for an ace clutch instead. It should be impossible, but we said that many, many times already. Goes straight for the bomb plant. They open the door in front. Oh, gotta be careful. He gets 1 more. Surely not. On the other side, Clave is ready and waiting. Brokey, he's toying with it. And oh my God, Brokey, you must be kidding me.
And JKS goes down for essentially free. 3 CTs meant to work this forward. Utilities off of the mark. Can Hunter sell this? Can Nico clutch it? Will he be needed?
Cracked. What are you talking about?
Tech 9 drops, and here comes Nico's rifle. It's headshots galore. All 3 dead, and Nico's gonna keep it back and forth. Tuck him in, son.
Relatively straightforward. Electronic with the opening kill over the top of the smoke. OG falling back. That's precise, and he gets another over the top.
God damn.
Filthy. Absolutely filthy.
Let's go, Navi.
Some great highlights there. Always good to see older versions of things as well. Dust 2, one of the oldest maps in the map pool, continues here in the second half. 6-6, we're all tied up. 3D Max started well. This is their pick, and I think they're coming into this one in most people's eyes as an underdog, so it will be important for them to convert as we move into the second.
Taylor. I could see it.
Yeah, nice little stat there on Symmetry. Just pointing out this is a horrendous map for him, I suppose. Very cool to keep up with the statistics there as the push comes into long. Maka able to get the fadeaway shot from the USP, just thinning out the numbers ever so slightly. But Foot looking like they should be able to get the bomb down, although strong CT presence might actually defy that attempt. Maka has managed to do quite some damage, taking 3 down all by himself so far. Bomb does get planted for the guaranteed money. Symmetry needs something. It just peeks out into so many crosshairs.
Yeah, that's a lot of people coming his way, but at the very least, the bomb is planted. I think we had 2 CTs with perfect Kevlar at the end of that round, which will be fantastic for getting the rifles. Gravity and Courtesy. Well, actually, Lucky and Maka as well. If they've just been
zoned out, yeah, no, you're good.
Then they'll all be able to pick up rifles and not have to spend.
Dude, this is the warm-up game. This is the
helmet. So we'll see how that.
I gotta wake up. You gotta wake up.
If that is the
you know
case,
what I'm saying?
It's just such a fantastic way to start a map, especially on a map with ranges such as Dust 2.
Ease our way into the day.
Oof. That's a hell of an aim punch there. And Maka had a lot to say afterwards.
Yeah, Maka's been really good so far.
We've got the AWP. The AWP. He did so much work there. I presume they let him get the defuse as well for that bonus money. So he's got the AWP and Kevlar in the second round. That's unprecedented.
Surprise.
Nasty surprise. Nasty.
Okay, well, the Deeks are dangerous. Nice rifle support there for the CTs taking over the tunnels. Krebeni able to take down. Whoa, hello. Is that recoverable? It might be. There is a CT on the way though from CT spawn. Can Symmetry get to the AWP? I don't know if he can here. He's gonna have to frag his way forwards. If so, but he's gonna back away. And this is a 2 versus 3 at the moment. Kersey's critically low on HP. Although Krebeni will finally get taken down from the side. Bomb collected now by Symmetry with that deagle. And certainly more damage to be done early against the CT economy.
Yeah, I was thinking they'd have to win by elimination at that point, but Symmetry didn't want to risk the peak on CT, thinking he's probably going into a 1 versus 2. So that will be a sigh of relief for the CT squad, because that was getting a little nervous. They will save the AWP towards the end there. Honestly, this in the second round is like someone turning up to your birthday party and just punching your birthday cake, putting the fist straight through. Definitely a party pooper, but again, that's such a rare perfect storm in the pistol round to get those cheap helmets, enough frags, bomb defuse, AWP, and full armor.
Symmetry has more D kills than off kills.
Almost didn't work out for them, but hey, they're still standing.
Something.
Yes, they are. So, you know, it's interesting because, you know, we saw that from the earlier statistics that, you know, the previous matchups in the past for tend to struggle. It seems like stylistically, especially on Dust 2 against 3D Max. Obviously, you know, there's been changes to rosters, and, you know, it's the start of a new season, so we have to, you know, have a pinch of salt with all of the statistics there. But for, I think, already looking like a pretty sizable threat here to the 3D Max side, despite, you know, having some struggles here and there. They will finally bring themselves out into this round with a 4-buy, up onto Symmetry. And again, you know, it does seem like Dust 2 is not a great map for Symmetry, generally speaking, which I think, you know, is unusual for an AWPer.
Yeah, it seems to be more of a challenge though these days, Dust 2, I feel like, for snipers. I think sniping in general is less opportunities to have it, of course, with MR12. Seems to, I think someone did the maths on it and felt like the AWP was 20%. I don't know if it's less impactful or less present. Anyway, Symmetry will have the spawn. Quick pot shot from him, but there's nobody home.
Pretty passive opening from.
Got you, Spency. I did see your up, by the way.
So it's going to give a lot of space for Foot to kind of run the default however they
want to. I was going through some yesterday. I didn't really throw too many messages and stuff,
timing. But be going slightly faster than that here. And again, no resistance to slow it down from Foot. Or rather, sorry, from 3D Max, who will just give the space. There's an HE tax for the position. Maka in a spot that is definitely dangerous.
Hope you're having a good day.
Great peek from Maka. 3D Max will respond with utility as well. Absolutely ruinous, because Foots have thrown almost all of their util. They've got a few flashes left, and that's about it. Lucky won't have much issue avoiding the flashes, but he can't.
How did Gravity die?
Demon and Jugs coming through to try and clean house, but Maka is still standing. Maybe not expecting him on the site. The problems are still here for Foots.
Crazy.
Huge kill there. Finally dealing with Maka. Great follow-up as well from Jugs, but in with a great timing on the smoke. Unexpected position. Doesn't get the frag though. And Demon converts, and suddenly a round that looks really out of hand there for Foot manages to turn into their favor. And I think it's largely those two, you know, players playing close to the smoke, the variance, catching them the wrong way.
That's really ruinous.
He wasn't in the smoke.
A huge firefight around
the top half of his body was in the smoke. His legs were out.
It was looking comfortable for 3D Max. Lucky in the corner, unable to make a connection after that first engagement from Maka. That'll have to feel like opportunity missed for 3D Max. Their money's broken now. They're in a difficult spot all of a sudden.
And it's actually Foot that take the timeout. Despite winning the rounds, being up against an eco next, they pick this up. They know that this is a big opportunity. Want to make sure that they have a good plan going forward. Make sure that everybody's on the same page here, because again, you know, this is where the T's can really start to take the momentum in this game of Dust 2.
Talking about a big opportunity, Foot's currently 88% win rate on Ancient. 88%. So 3D Max are going to be in hell if they lose this one.
So in terms of the pistols, it is just USPs all day.
Yeah, but they're so split up right now. There's not really much of a stack.
So the kill potential is
Good,
very
Baba.
low.
How are you doing today, good?
Especially at the ranges of Dust 2.
Do you know what happens, Dan, when you've got 5 USPs?
What's that?
Not much.
Good, Dan.
Unless you find Demon, who is roaming with no helmets.
Oh.
And he's the point man going out onto long.
Molly and wait, they got one. Man. Oh no, Crab's dead.
Oh no. Okay, Glock comes out. Okay, 2 kills. That's actually the worst possible thing that could have happened.
Yeah, no, that's horrendous.
That's griefing. The only guy who doesn't have a helmet. Go out, find the USPs.
That is definitely a heavy oversight.
I mean, they could just save here.
I can understand why you don't necessarily think about it, but at the same time, you know, because if that's your dedicated entry player, you know, maybe you're just not thinking about it. But they've got 2 AKs they've picked up here. You don't want the CTs on Dust 2 to get 3 AKs on a USP save. This is an enormous win for 3D Max.
Yeah, that is definitely a gift. On a map they have to win.
This is 3D Max
by all measure.
Oh man, that's crazy. Crazy value. Crazy value.
Now Maka can drop the AK and buy an AWP. Good times at the end of that one. Fascinating scenario.
It's kind of like you willed it into existence, you know. That's
what I'm here for.
Just you know, pointing out that there's one player without a helmet.
I'm an agent of chaos.
Of course, that's the entry frag. but it's just too perfect. Okay, well, it's a full buy for both sides. And Maka's been an extremely large problem, I think, in general. He's on that cat peak. So trying to take the action to the T side of Foot. But Foot more interested in a delayed long take, it seems.
Well, we had to push through the mid doors there from Kersey. Lucky able to trade it.
We just ran down mid.
In the meantime, Foot are in position to take long.
Lower tons.
Now there'll surely be a molly coming Gravity's way, but the counter smoke comes before anything else. Again, really good for annoying a T side. But as you can see, Foot have shown that presence and are heading elsewhere. B-Hall's being kept honest by Jugs. Will there be any sound cues for Masuta? 3D Max still looking to just identify the climate around long. They are so far away from B.
Yeah, this is such a smart timing from Foot to take and go back into that in a moment. We will have the heroic attempt at a defense here from Masuta. Currently quite alone in the car position. Able to take down the first player with no trade
stuck behind the molly.
Anyone else coming through? Yeah, there's the rest of the players. Masuta will take down Demon before getting traded, but he's done enough, I think. Enough time has been bought. There's a flank coming. Bomb has yet to be planted. There's pressure on time. 20 seconds to get it down, and there's 3 CTs ready, almost ready to push the site.
I mean, Gravity has a good time left
for the T side.
25
just
HP,
about
even
fragging
back,
out. Too many angles to cover, and now X-Cloud's in the clutch. He could maybe find another one here, dropping off, but Gravity will collect him. Foot's hitting the brakes on the push towards B, gave 3D Max the positions around the bomb sites, and that really made life hard for them. A great play towards long, forcing the counter utility from the CTs, leaving long unknown. Great rotation towards B with the Lurker holding the spot for them, but they are unable to convert it in the end.
Yeah, Foot made a great call. Once the CTs did the delay, they threw the cross smoke, and then they just booked it. And they hit a great timing into the tunnels, but the space between the entry fragger and the entire rest of the team, it's like they donated a player there. And I think that was a really big problem, not being able to fully execute the punish. And now that gives control of the game, I feel, to 3D Max off the back of that.
lifeline for 3D Max. Well constructed round 4 foot. But the finish left much to be desired. Oh, he's walking all the way into this pop flash.
Oh, in front of the flash too.
Oh, they're lining up for him though. It'll be the team kill one way or another. It's a 4-on-4. But they don't have any position on short.
No, this is terrible.
Lucky's
It's
on
just
an
grab
island
man.
here. They've got good spots for the splits.
Foot is slowing it down though, so
bad.
it does give 3D Max more time to adjust. And it might be an opportunity here. When the smoke dissipates, he's going to get the better of this one. Both teams ready to go, just waiting for it to dissipate. And there we go. It does. And quicker to it. It's Benny, Jugs, but the flank timing, that tons push really paying off finally. But a 2v2 now as the bomb makes its way up long.
Team Molly to stop playing if it's going default. And there's only 28 seconds.
These rounds. The economies are down to the wire for both squads as well.
Checking Molly too.
23 seconds to get the bomb planted. Footsteps heard by Maka. Another incendiary for Kersey to throw to the
he gave it
bomb
X-Lad, but the issue is he's 19 HP.
The timing couldn't be better. Cemetery dropped in the meantime, looking for a post-plant spot, but that Molotov has been quite a problem. 8 seconds now. So much utility after that firefight on that short position. Well found, well delayed, well secured round for 3D Max.
Yeah, they're definitely making great use of the opportunities that they find, and I feel like Foot is not without opportunities. They've definitely been creating some good opportunities for themselves, but just getting a little bit outplayed in some of these positions, and it feels like 3D Max starting to edge forwards, edge away from Foot in this one to make the difference. They're only 2 rounds in advantage, but we're almost at the end of regulation. So we'll see a tech pause coming on through.
Just the microphone being righted before we continue. 4 of the 6 rounds in this half going the way of 3D Max, who have won both pistols. Again, this has got to be a must-win for 3D Max, but Foot are fighting tooth and nail. They find themselves on average $2,000 in this round. Do Foot. So,
with what flavor?
This is almost definitely going to go the way of 3D Max and put them on 11.
Ketchup on pancake? What?
Then there's just that one round.
Yeah.
Foot have the guns and have to win.
Yeah. Hard map to predict.
Incredibly annoyed. I was
lazy like a really tough game for Cemetery to have the impact that he might want to have.
And they put ketchup on my pancakes, and customer support is AI, so they won't give me money back.
No deagles, you know. I feel like they looked pretty challenging with those deags, but a little too poor for that. Might just try to desperately run into the B sites. And that might really just be all this round amounts to.
What the fuck?
So Max waiting.
Indeed, historically, between these squads, 3D Max have done well on Dust 2 in March and January. See if the push is dealt with. It will be for the most part. Cemetery has a small chance for a bomb plant. If he gets that, he might get a rifle with it.
Make a difference. He's
looking for the round win here, not just the bonus money. That's so smart. Maka's not expecting that, and suddenly we've got a 1 versus 1.
Well, the issue with bomb is over car side. Yeah.
For 3D Max.
Glock turns
but they've given it up. Basically to Glocks.
Where did that come from? That's ridiculous. It looks like they had every reason to just be fine in that round, 3D Max. And Cemetery as well, who's basically been like driving the struggle bus the entire game, is the one to make the clutch and basically double his scoreline in this round with this super heads-up play, getting really aggressive in the right spots, and that now completely changes, I feel like, the storyline of this particular game, because the money is looking pretty poor for 3D Max. They needed the economic package from winning that anti-eco, but in failing to do so, now Foot have all the money, they've got the guns, they've got the AWP, and I mean 3D Max have to figure it out. What do we do here? Do we half buy? Do we full save? What do we do?
That decision from Cemetery to peek is so good, because I think a lot of people are just going to desperately try and plant the bomb for that money worst case scenario. And you can see that on the minds of 3D Max rotating through with Azakera in the world. But up he goes for that rifle to make a 1v1. My word. A star could be imploding here on Dust 2, Dan.
Yeah, it's crazy. Honestly, so crazy. That's mad. Foot in such a good position. A huge long stack coming in from 3D Max. 4 players looking to defend that position. Obviously, that's where they found value from the USPs in a previous round, where the anti-eco play from Foot was to go A long, but this time they go to B, and it's completely for free, and so no problem at all.
So in that essentially block rounds, I was trying to give some context towards Ancient, because yes, Foot are 88% recently on Ancient, but I mean, these are two teams who are very familiar with each other over months in the past. 3D Max have beaten Foot on Ancient 13-11 in March, and they lost to them in overtime in January on Ancient. So while the recent stats are great, between these two squads, it's a little different. So while it might not be a complete disaster for 3D Max to go to Ancient without a map win, it will be a disaster of some description.
Hang on.
You just got the AWP.
Stolen an AWP from Cemetery. Oh my goodness. And that's the kind of stuff where, again, you're thinking, do you need to be even there?
No.
For what purpose? For what purpose are you?
You already got the first one.
I mean, here as security often say to Dan.
Exactly. And now Maka, of all players, has picked up an AWP, and now obviously Cemetery's had to rebuy one. So this actually puts Foot's economy in a much more labored position.
It's one of those big rounds, one of those big late rounds. Cemetery posting up. Again, very common to try and catch a CT up in that big box position. And sometimes you do get some sloppy play and an opening pick for said sniper. But not on this occasion. Foot giving nothing away for free.
Yeah, it's a hard match to predict with some of the snafus we've seen from both sides. Yeah, the money situation for everybody is really suspect at the moment. Foot's taking that mid control.
The money is pretty good on 3D Max, though. They kept the AWP through.
It's not to be either player by the CT smoke for CT. 2-1-2 setup for the CT side. That does typically mean that the A attack is stronger from Cat, but we'll see what Foot decides to develop from this position.
So Lucky's been gifted some nades from Maka, who still has a flash. Often your sniper player playing around car might need a flash for a long player. In this scenario, we'll see if Gravity throws a flash behind Lucky.
I mean, I know, but they don't have any hold util. Lucky has a flash out ramp.
Towards B, as we saw from 3D
Long
Max
as Maka with flash.
20 seconds on the clock as the nade starts to stream in.
No extra nades, no smokes, no mollies, nothing.
There is a flash. Lucky trying to do what he can.
Okay,
Lucky and Maka
don't need it.
combined for 3. Keeping the pressure up. I'm not sure if there's time for them to pick up this bomb and then plant it. Indeed, there is not. Jugs and Cemetery need to find a place to hide. Hunt is on the way also. That'll alleviate some pressure. Maybe Cemetery survives with the AWP. Again, it's a tense one. 3D Max to 11.
Oh man, I mean, at least they saved the AWP and AK. It does give them a good shake at this next round, Foot. But yeah, 3D Max in a really good position. But again, still not that comfortable just yet, given that Foot are going to have quite a lot going into the next round. And you got to give it to Lucky there. You know, getting the extra kill, that one extra kill in that position makes all the difference. And now a challenge for Long. And completely blinded. Demon's gone. And that is 5 versus 4 in advantage 3D Max now.
It's going to be hard to get back into this one. 2 players outside B for Foot. Again, looking for opportunities on the platform. Visuta playing from the site for now. Nothing doing. Can be hard to get an opening pick with the AWP on Dust 2 these days.
You stack going, dude. Oh, they're running
in though. They're just going to surge into the bomb site. Well done. Cannon fodder for the first player, drawing out the CTs, and the rest clean up the vacuum that remains. What to do now then? Retake of B? This could prove expensive.
Yeah, I think that is the exact problem. They might try to see if they can get something quickly, but if nothing offers itself up, do you want to sacrifice the AWP? You can't rebuy that if you are on the 3D Max side here, but looks like they might try to challenge. Here is a flash from Maka, who can keep the AWP safe if this push doesn't go well. Dropping in, though. Jugs does go down. This might commit the CTs into it, but in the back, they've lost the AWP now, but they've committed it into the site.
They know where he is. Someone needs to get on.
All on Krabeni, they know precisely where he is. Time pressure, not much time, but he can't stop the defuse, and it's going to have plenty of space left to be completed. 3D Max picking up that clutch, and that is an incredibly impactful one.
The way these rounds develop is utterly crazy.
Same music.
As soon as they identify that flank coming through, they know there's only one player on the bomb site. Kersey's the only man with the kit, gets on the bomb, and the cover is there. A mega retake. That's not an easy decision to make. That's not an easy play to have the nerves for.
It's crazy to go for the retake, but
my words.
Taking it.
3D Max and Dust 2, they love this place. That's a hell of an execution.
Dust 2 would make a better hostage map.
Yeah,
no,
it's
hostage.
It is a hard decision for sure, and it's now down to the wire. I mean, the bomb did go down, so that will give some extra money for Foot, but it doesn't look good. I mean, it's a couple Galils, there's not a single AK, a couple Deagles. They have enough utility. Kind of suggests to me that maybe they want to play for like
I don't like them.
A cat plant or something like that.
I think they did well to set themselves up in the first place over towards B after losing their first player, Foot. Just forcing the issue, abusing the numbers game in what was a difficult situation, only to lose it like that. See if they can keep their focus for round 23. Must survive scenario now, approaching the smoke. Masuta is in a good spot to deal with this.
Sending it, absolutely sending it. There's the entry.
Clear him. I'm surprised he shot as fast as he did.
From Jugs, getting both entries. A 3 versus 3, guns to be collected. Another 3v3
he could have been good for more if he waited a second.
Smokes and HEs. They can take some choke points away, but as we see new smokes from the side of Foot, this may be a taller order. Surely they'll be hyper-focused on a retake attempt here from 3D Max, who still surround the bomb site. Looking to be given something. Again, it's just one man with the defuse kit, but I can't see them going in this time. That late smoke is such a killer for the team. Gravity drops one on the exit, but again, it's lucky the man with the kit, so there won't be a turnaround here.
Better save
it costly as Foot exit. Oh, gets his bell rung as well.
Oh, man.
Let's see if he's okay. Either way, that's one test survived for Foot.
Here? No.
But they leave with nothing. All empty-handed.
That's not good. James, they don't have money. They can get some AKs. They can't replace the AWP. They're going to be light on utility. That's really impactful. Firstly, that Jugs is just like kind of not ready in the doors there, gets taken out easily, and then the remaining 2 players dying. It's painful.
Krabeni and Xfloud started this round of 3,500 after those kills.
Yeah.
So you're fighting against game point with a MAC-10 and a Scout just because of the exit frags. Impressive stuff.
Oh, this is a good adjustment though. 3D Max, they've seen a couple B pops. They decide to start more players towards B, so that it does mean Long's a little bit more open. Although it looks like Foot pulled their foot off the pedal. I thought they were going to charge into the long position, try to outpace the CTs, but playing a slower round, which does allow time for the CTs to adjust their setup. They have a presence mid, outside mid, and they've also got presence on catwalk. So that gives 3D Max good time to figure out what's happening and to rotate in front of it.
If Symmetry gets into the pit, he could be quite a nuisance here. If he's able to tag some players, that could have a lot to do with the rest of the round. That opening kill, though, may start things a little faster than Foot were maybe intending. Symmetry posted up in the pit with that Scout. More players closing in on the bomb site. We still have a lurker in B halls as well to try and cut off rotation. We'll see how that develops. The MAC-10, of course, that could be really annoying. Looking to secure the bomb plant then. Symmetry will be dealt with on long, actually. The scout's been dispatched off.
Dead on the flank.
Xcloud's the last one standing. He needs a miracle if Foot are to survive on Dust 2, but it won't be the case. 3D Max able to secure it. Some really tense rounds towards the end, but they will take their pick of Dust 2.
Yeah, incredible performance from them. I mean, just holding steady in these very tumultuous rounds.
They took their food off the
looking pretty
pedal.
dangerous as they move into their territory.
That is
Foot certainly leveled up on their Dust 2, but it's still not enough to overcome 3D Max and their tried and tested performance on it. It got close, it got crazy. A good battle back from Foot into the halves, you know, after starting so badly at the very beginning. But I think that's where we should start with this, Vu, because 3D Max at the start, they looked like they were just going to dominate the whole map.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of that is off the back of Masuda having, I think he 4K'd on pistol round, he 3K'd on the second round. He was the dominant force in the first 5-6 rounds of this half, but then he started to cool off, and you saw it was almost one of those NACS moments. We're so back, we're so dead, we're so back. There was multiple moments it felt like Foot was just going to dominate this game. They had all of the momentum going for them, but 3D Max at the end of the day managed to close it out because I think they're just the better Dust 2 team, you know, regardless of how this game broke down individually.
When we're saying they're a better Dust 2 team as well, right? They even managed to get both pistols, but it got this.
What's happening this tournament? Fucking cinema.
Quite a worrying sign. Like they got both
crazy
pistols.
shit.
They got, what, 5 in a row at the beginning on T side, and then the follow-up 2 for
100
CT.
Thieves
Like,
clears fucking
so much
Spirit today.
With, but obviously, Foot do shoot
Wildcard beat MongolZ.
Yeah, I mean that is somewhat concerning, but at the same time, you've played this
team.
This is now the third time you've played on Dust 2. I think it's almost cliche at this point to say that when you've won the game, it's harder for you to rematch on the same map. The other team has lots of things to learn off of. You know, they have lots of things to build off of. And 3D Max have a pretty set style. You know, they play a certain way on this map. So to see them close it out, I think is really all that matters at the end of the day.
But at the end of the day, we were very hyped on Kersey, right? After that Magic performance. This time, not so much. So this is where we have to, obviously, we're learning. He's very new to the team. It's going to be map by map, series by series. But to see, you know, where he is at his best and where his normal level is and where he's at his worst.
Yeah, if I'm going to be completely honest, when I saw Kersey have that game at this event, I went and took a look and I said, surely that's a one-off. That's as Spirit would say after the Fozy game, that's a life game. It wasn't. He's actually had several series at a very similar level to the one that he showcased at this tournament. So to see him underperform and they still managed to push it over the line, I think is really important for this 3D Max team. I mean, when it comes down to it, rifle to rifle, I haven't seen Magic and why they lost for most of that game. You know, you had some people coming up at the end of the game and performing quite well for 3D Max. I think for the majority of that game, Foot had the clearly better rifler.
The 25 stream
the fact that they managed to push it over the line,
myself
this Kersey
from
performance
Uber
is one of the reasons I'm not too concerned about it. I mean, they won both pistols. It gets a little close for comfort, but you won the game. Just win the game and move on to the next one. That's what matters, right?
Exactly right. Just getting the score, it doesn't matter what it is. That's what players always say. But there is certainly a difference, right, in the mid-rounding we see here, right, and the ability between the two teams' understanding of it.
Yeah, when I say that 3D Max have a pretty clear style, this is what they like to do. You know, Foot doesn't do a whole lot of this. It's the timing of that. They catch them as they're pushing forward in mid. You catch the players unaware.
Today, beautiful.
And
you ready?
It goes 1-for-1. Kersey falls. You have this Foot. They take long. You still have 3D Max. They have 3 players on A if it's an A hit. Then watch the activity, the proactivity. As that smoke comes down, they retake long A. And even though the B hit comes out fairly quickly from Foot's POV, there's a second player making his way over just in time. Luckily,
look, I'm going to be honest,
because
Gibson,
of this delay from Masuda, you drop the nade down.
Symmetry was
got
just
the delay here. He'll get a second one, and then the rotate was there to actually put some damage out.
MIA.
Now you have the 3v1 or 3v2 rather, and Xcloud is just he's taken down from all different directions. So
he started to heat up towards the last couple rounds, but it just
they're
wasn't
not just
enough.
Pushing up in middle. When you saw Foot in the first half, they were going for the aggressive plays. They were trying to get an op pick. Lots of teams do that, right? You're trying to peek down into lower. It's catching Foot as they're advancing, when they've got nowhere to hide, when they're in the middle of the open. That's what 3D Max does so well, and they've done it now multiple times against this Foot roster.
Weren't we also, though, seeing a bit of spacing problems there, right? The first guy into B just went fully out. The rest of the team wasn't there.
Yeah. I think he got delayed by some sort of nade, and then you have you have a bit of a struggle. But then we see this round here. This is another, you could call this spacing issue. If you pause here, Glock, no armor. James, you watch the game. What happens here? A, easiest retake ever. B, 3D Max disaster class. How does this one go wrong?
Yeah, this shouldn't happen, right? Not in a million years. I know, like, he can isolate one fight, but he had a Glock, bro. He had a Glock, and he still has no armor, and he's getting all these 1v1s in his favor.
Dazed would be proud. Dazed would be proud of their ability to lose to Glocks. To a man, to Glocks. I think they're actually kind of caught off guard by the fact that Symmetry doesn't plant the bomb. I mean, they caught it on the cast too. You're expecting Glock, no armor. Don't be a loser. Plant the bomb. Get the secure money. But we're showing sometimes that fundamental, get the money. You're probably not going to win. Sometimes you just win that run.
You see it's doing the Twitch thing again.
Can you guys see it? On that. I mean,
it's blinking green in the top corner.
They're losing the game. That was a huge round that ultimately didn't end up mattering.
No, but it's a crazy thing that we don't see all too often to be able to pull off something like that. But we are going to talk positively still about some of these FUT players we had in here because the individuals are that good, right? We see Krebeni doing very well, xCloud at the same time. xCloud's continuing.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Krebeni is an in-game leader that we've been quite hyped about as well, right? At the same time. And the reason is because he gets the most out of his players. And xCloud was selling us that, right, when we did the first game of how he wants to be used better than it was.
Might need to replace the
I don't think he was ultimately used correctly in his previous teams, maybe because they didn't have the space for him, right? Sometimes the reality is you have other great players. It's hard to
Am I getting a chair sponsorship
for someone like xCloud, but he's slotting into Lonx's role here. Lonx
at this rate, probably never.
Lots of space on this team, so he is performing how several people at least predicted. You know, I thought he was going to do great. I know Maui's really high on xCloud. You're seeing him perform the way that you were advertised. I mean, in the past we were talking about xCloud as like this up-and-coming star. We never necessarily saw it to the level that we were expecting. This is where I think he's going to come into his own. Despite a loss, that was xCloud playing incredibly well, and we have Krebeni as well. I mean, he's lights out. You know he's going to be in any given game, for the most part, against a rifling IGL at least, he's going to be the better fragging IGL on the server.
And obviously we spoke to Coolio in the winners interview when FUT got the first game, right? And he was saying they have been putting some focus on that Dust 2. Would you be fair to say that like we actually saw that come in now?
Yeah, I think it was better, and you saw them go for, at least later in the half when they had their comeback, they were going for some aggressive kind of off-timing plays. Part of the problem, hate to say it, Symmetry in the first 2 or 3 gun rounds got picked first, right? It's hard to play from a 4v5 on Dust 2. Yeah. You need to be able to find those openings, but I like the way they changed it up. They do look better on Dust 2 than they have in the past, and I am hopeful for their Dust 2, but you know, we're gonna have to wait to the next series if they win this one to see it again.
Well, it is all about Ancient, and that's what's coming up next. It's FUT's pick, and it's been a map that they've always been so comfortable and calm on. This is where we should see them at their very best. But I'll tell you this, last time 3D Max did win, so if you want to find out what happens, join us after
Appreciate
the break.
it, Goat. Oh wait, Ghosty, I forgot to ask you the other day. Are you competing? Like, are you guys still playing? Later, man. Oh, damn. Not that Ghosty. Oh, let's fucking go, bro. Hell yeah. Let me know if you ever play versus System. He's in main. Daggle should be the new durability test. Could it be? What's his name? Or the team name? I don't know his team name. But System SXSEM. Text him. Oh, I need to fill my water. Hooter. Okay. Water acquired. Do one more. Yep. With that long, I know. Guy with the hydrate chips in with the fresh water. I think I really just like Longs on this team too because of the screaming. Like the only person that, like, if Longs was gone that I would really like to come in would be like bring MongolZ back, but that would be it. Like, yeah, channel point prediction is open. If you guys want to put channel points on the line, now's the time. We don't have many channel points on the line on this one. But this is also the first time I'm saying it because I forgot, because I was going to do the channel point prediction and Joel beat me to it, so. Long's got a new team yet?
We are going
nope.
into Ancient next, which is the
nope.
comfort in every single way you can imagine for Foot. But what I'm going to do right now to you, Vu, is take you out of your comfort zone. I'm going to make you play higher and lower with IC Market once again. Because last time I had
I'll say it one more time after this. Channel point prediction open. We have 253k channel points on Foot. We have 8,000 on 3D Max.
Let's see if your knowledge has improved.
If anyone wants to go on 3D Max, dude, I'm just saying those are pretty good odds right now.
I can't hear him.
I think my knowledge has improved even a little bit.
This is lower.
I'm saying it's lower.
6-7.
I'm saying it's going lower. Give us the lower.
Go.
Yeah, dude, that thing's cheap as hell.
Nice. Oh, baby.
Over, higher.
All right, it's a weeb skin, James. It's got to be higher.
Yeah, well, it's good.
Yep.
It's got to be higher. There's no other chance.
Hell yeah. Okay, you're
lower.
It's ugly, but I know that everyone has this skin, so it's got to be cheap, right? It's got to be lower. Is it lower?
It got to be lower. It's like probably $10. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you cooking?
Everyone's got it.
Higher.
Sticker capsule 2.
Oh, sticker capsule 2.
It's got to be like $100, right?
No.
Not really.
Not even close. The bronze. The bronze. This Deagle looks terrible.
Factory new.
I think it's
awful. Say lower.
So it's probably higher. I bet there's a whole bunch of people that love this skin. Oh,
what?
I'm so fire. Lower.
It must be trade up. Lower. Yeah, shadow.
Oh, this is easy. This is easy. 43 cents Shanghai. It's got to be higher. More than 43 cents. Contenders. Ooh.
Higher.
Higher. Yeah, let's go higher. It's higher. It's got to be higher.
Yeah.
James, you can't help me. Okay,
sorry. I can't help it.
Lower. Lower.
Acid fade. The crazy thing is, I had one of these. I should know how much this is worth. Higher? I don't know.
No.
I think it's lower. It's lower. Shit. It's lower. It's lower. Yes. I had one. Okay, James, you take the wheel. You take the wheel. All right.
Okay.
I'm retiring on top. I'm retiring on
the
top.
The Hollow Lin Vision Copenhagen 2024. The Chinese market should be good, but I'm gonna give it a.
I'm gonna go lower because those stickers are. Oh, okay. Well, I was wrong.
There we go.
Didn't we already knew? Right. We already did this one.
Field
this is higher.
Lower.
No, it's red. It's red. You don't know ball banks? Come on. That's where we started.
7. I guess people really like this one. It's kind of cool. But there we go. Thank you very much, IT Market. We do enjoy this higher and lower. I let Vu run away with it this time, and then I failed us at the final hurdle. The question is, will 3D Max fail? Not at the final hurdle, but the second hurdle, which they have won before, Vu. What do you think?
I think this is going Foot's way. Unfortunately, no matter how they managed to get it over the line in their last series,
I think we didn't wake up early and watch.
Terrible up until it was 12-9 down. It was
Bart.
It was magic forgetting how to play the game.
But maybe if I was there, it would have went differently.
But they're losing this one. We're going map 3.
We're going map 3. At least that's what Vu says. Bardoff and DDK, do you agree?
Well, I think it's a little.
Yeah, we going third map or 2-0?
Because 3D Max are familiar with Foot on Ancient. They've beaten them more recently than they've lost them. It's kind of 50-50 in that regard.
Nappy
and
does need to go,
these are really reasonable numbers between the two squads here. I think it's the perfect storm for Foot to fight for a third map, but for 3D Max to potentially take it in 2.
But I didn't want to get yelled at for being a part-timer, so I couldn't.
With 8 maps played on Ancient, and then there's the vacuum of these teams against each other on Ancient, where they are 1-for-1.
I'm going in with no expectations, you know, because I feel like I agree with what you said. That last Ancient show was a little bit sketchy, a little bit sus, and there was some sus stuff on Dust 2 as well. I feel like the sus will continue. That's my only expectation. However, 3D Max will be on the CT side, and they're going to be receiving a big old B push coming out from Foot right now. They're going to get the site with no problem.
Charging through, trying to avoid the headshots, but that is not easy to do on a pistol
we'll close that channel point prediction here in a second. So now's last call.
Fragging, but that bomb has been planted. For trying to figure out which way to go, but as they do that, their numbers are dwindling. The CT charging through, but
wait, that's huge.
Running out of bullets though. It's down to xFloud, and before I can finish talking, he will finish the round.
Damn, I thought it was going to go one way, and they said, no, fuck you. We're going the other way.
In the chaos, the Glocks doing what they do. And now, you know, as the experienced Ancients team, the absolute most comfortable map for them.
Oh, I'm excited. Also, so this week, chat, just to let you know, there's not really much going on. So on stream, I'm gonna be pugging, but
ooh, that's a release, crikey.
I think our Wednesday Trooper game, our sixth game of the season, I'm gonna have it on this channel.
This is not a given versus 3D Max. History will certainly say that. USP's
I think it's
looking
time
to cause problems, and cause problems they will in that mid position.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pugging this week. Ghosty, if you're ever down, dude.
And his opportunity.
I don't know if you want to, but
for some extra money to be made by 3D Max.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, it looks like they're going to choose to. Are they going to choose to save it? I mean, saving the Galil definitely.
Right, bro,
I can see that being a lot of value there. That's a huge pickup. Even the Mac 10, to be honest, especially depending on what position you want to play it with.
No,
next
farming.
Well, it's like you might go farming. They will have helmets though, so it will be challenging to get much with it.
Got to try farm with the Mac 10.
And we're going to join Vitality, G2, Falcons, or
invite them to die. I think Symmetry will be okay, though.
Think Food's out of this one?
So difficult to judge.
What are Troopers is Chipson. That's my team. We're in open 9-10.
You can survive a bomb plant and how much damage you take from each spot. But it's a brave new world now. Imagine doing that now. Ain't nobody got time for that. That would be like an hour-long per map.
Yeah, I mean, it's the games of
I do, Taylor. I do. Yeah, this is the first season I am like actually competing in.
1.54 T-side rating on Ancient this year. Crikey. 61% opening success rates on 33% attempts. Comfort, maybe, for xFloud. We'll see if he can deliver that.
Right now we're signed up for Open 9-10. We signed up for Nostalgia League. That one's going to be definitely
CT's
tough.
Given up mid completely, so that's going to be free foot if they want to.
Right now, no
take
lands.
That late into this round. Getting that cave control going as well. I mean, it really does just look like to us they're going to be hitting that B-bomb site. But will anything quirky get thrown the way of 3D Max? Challenge here from xFloud. See that opening duel rate right now. Oh, he gets caught.
7 HP is
better for the CT. Masita takes him down, and it does look like Foot were actually kind of looking to fake the B-bomb site and go through Donut potentially. But that's kind of spoiled their plan, and now they're having to reconsider here, James.
Oh, they've got no map control to establish.
The player? Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen.
Great pick by Lucky, especially with 3 men over towards that A-bomb site. Demon trying to thin the numbers out for 3D Max somewhat, but still a 3v4 for Foot. 35 seconds on the clock. Demon drops. Krabeni's got opportunity, though. Catches Maka. Gravity's gone as well. 2-on-2. 30 seconds to plant that bomb.
Symmetry 5 HP. They're rotating with 26 seconds.
They don't have to urgently go for that.
Wait, that's
on B. His bomb planted will be lost, though, and Masuta is there to secure the round. What a back-and-forth affair.
I want to call that was overcooked, but maybe wasn't.
Off angle towards A. Really perfect positioning to catch the T's, trying to clear area. And again, on paper, with 3 players towards A, didn't look like the best position, and maybe Lucky knowing that there's urgency required there. Down the ramp, finding a pick, buying a little more time for the rotation, down to the wire in that one. And again, we're so early in these rounds, but the responses from the players on the cameras show how important these round wins are.
Just insane timing, the smoke disappearing and CT there right at the end. Really crazy timing, but yeah, Foot showing that a fake, getting heavy control into cave and then trying to walk back out into mid. Very interesting there. That's some good information for 3D Max to think about. And 3D Max, actually still keeping 2 players, fairly close to that A main spot, able to have that deep control. And we're not going to see anybody on that position from Foot's side of things. Foot going just for a B pop here instead. See what Gravity can do. He's kind of alone at the moment. Going to go back into cave. Doesn't like the look of that one. He's just going to be out there. Whoa, okay. 2 quick headshots with the FAMAS. Over delivery. And a half there. Gravity.
And a US.
That's just ridiculous.
Yo, bro,
and Ace is now a possibility. Swaps out for the Galil. Final player coming out of the K position.
Ace.
And secures all 5.
That is a mega 2K at the beginning with the FAMAS. Beautiful transfer.
Yikes.
I almost feel like the CT's his teammates just gave him a little room to have a few seconds.
Yeah,
to
that's
secure that
crazy
ace.
first 2K.
That 2K is crazy. I thought he was done for here. He couldn't be more blind in that situation.
Yeah, like 2 is like great in that spot because he's so isolated and exposed. He can't fall back. So, so like just 2 is insane. Wow. Okay. 3D Max back at it again. Looking very good here. Lucky's getting a little aggressive, but obviously the pistols are not too menacing.
Got a full spam kill.
Yeah, this is by no means a guarantee for Foot. But they're definitely strong enough to take it, even with a bumpy road at the beginning of this map.
I mean,
I do think it's got all the good ingredients for an entertaining game of Ancient, with the history between these players, with the wider map win rate for Foot. It's possible, it's doable. 3D Max on the rise. Foot trying to slow that down.
Yeah, I think individually, the 3D Max players are really nasty. So there's always potential for spots like we saw Gravity in there, where an individual just has to put on a display, and they have the capacity to do stuff like that. So, every situation's pretty dangerous. They're going to open with the classic mid control from the CTs. Is a delayed retake or a direct challenge? Direct challenge comes on through. They pass each other in the smoke. There's the spray, but the challenge from Masuta is good for the trade. Kersey gets burned alive, and suddenly we're in a 3 versus 3.
A bomb site is open for business. Lucky rotating to CT. It's really about trying to get a good spot for a post-plant scenario. Not everybody's rotated over just yet. They're not 100% sure on the scenario at present. Gravity slowly rotating off towards B.
Wait, Symmetry just... Hey.
There are the beeps.
Wait, he already dropped.
No one's covering the temple. Masuta and Lucky going to really wipe out the numbers.
Symmetry just full back towards A main. Didn't even just jiggle it. He held it for a second.
The numbers on the CT side for 3D Max of late are terrible on this map. 36.5% CT round win. Again, that's
massive,
really rough.
Massive, not even copium.
They do have a reasonable history versus Foots.
Yeah, I mean, so far, just in terms of the eye test, the thing is, we're seeing the individuals delivering right now from 3D Max, and I think that 5K from Gravity that on the B side was so ridiculous. That's a gun round. He's acing essentially with a FAMAS, and so for him to be able to do that, it's just such an over delivery, such an unexpected performance, and it just swung the game completely into 3D Max's hands. And now Foot, they run another eco off the back of that one. And that last round, it was largely lots of players kind of moving across the map, lots of individual battles, and 3D Max are just really solid there right now.
That's a question for our CS2 stats department about the FAMAS, but we'll hold that thought for a second because this is a fast-moving round. Tech 9s are charging through. Krabeni's got an AK as well. Shug's causing more damage. Can a bomb plant be had here? Maka going through the smoke. Masuta drops Symmetry, but they will continue to trade. And now Kersey's the last man standing for the squad. Has he been hurt? He hasn't fired a shot just yet. Could he be coming from anywhere? Too many choke points for all these players to cover. They've cut noise though, and he's going through the smoke, it looks like. Oh, hasn't seen that bomb carry just yet, but Benny has got the angle that is required. An unlikely round for Foot, but they keep the score close. That's a very expensive one for 3D Max.
Yeah, that's a really nice pick up there from Foot.
I think 100 Thieves do have a chance, but someone does need to get active to counter dunk.
And you know, more of a normal, but you know, typically difficult spot to hold on the defense there. Just one as they spring out of the B ramp spot. So 3D Max, you know, in a spot where they're gonna have to spend pretty much everything in this round.
I was wondering, how many aces have there ever been with a FAMAS in CS2?
Yeah, well, it was only 3 kills technically.
Yeah,
what was it, like 3 with the FAMAS, 1 with the USP, 1 with the Galil. So,
I suppose.
So it's not a pure
party pooper.
Yeah, you know. But yeah, interesting game already. You know, it's a really scrappy game in terms of just all of the fighting that we're seeing from both squads, and so I think it makes for some great Counter-Strike, obviously, because there's a lot of dynamic situations where there's a lot of mid-rounding or just like these very chaotic site attacks and retakes. Symmetry, you know, with the AWP. Maka is going to pull out the AWP. This is 3D Max's last buy. You know, if they lose this round, they won't have the capacity to buy again, so the momentum will truly be over at that point. See if they can, you know, hang on to the lead here.
A lot of utility in mid, fighting around the B area as well. Lucky making sure the T's can't pinch his teammates in mid. So a slower start from Foot in this one.
Yeah, these are after. Next is Wildcard MongolZ.
Now 3D Max have to fall back. The initial smokes are gone, so allows Foot to get some cheaper control of mid. But at the same token, 3D Max are losing information. So curious whether 3D Max are going to sort of gamble stack here, or if they'll try to make a play for info. Right now, stacking to more, you know, the floating player in mid all the way over to the A site.
I wonder if 3D Max will feel a little nervous with what utility they have left. Will they feel the itch to make an aggressive play? I can see them closing in on the entrance to A.
There's a boost there for the CTs. Oh, the setup not too bad.
Trades early rotate in. Maka might be hurt from grab man. Oh,
big pressure at the bomb, having to make its way through A main. The AWP is on the other side, but at the same time, you've got that run now through spawn coming in from Demon.
This is so aggressive for Maka.
Lucky on the way to join his teammate. Maka continuing to be a problem. His movement with the AWP has been really nice. Is he going to need a reload at some point? Oh, he's got 2 shots in the magazine. Never mind now. Symmetry ready for Lucky as well. Cavalry coming through the smoke there.
What? Wait, that was just so psychotic.
I think that's so awesome.
Looking at the history for Foot. Again, we mentioned they're 88% on Ancient. But looking at the nature of their victories, 13-4-3 against Sinners quite recently, of course.
If he got the kill, it would have been fine.
13-11 in the major. Same for Bates, 13-11.
Well, he whiffed because he was already off the bomb because he was running all the way through that smoke. Like, I don't know.
So they've got good reps against difficult opposition. And they've put 3D Max on the pistols again. Much better round win percentage on that CT side. 54% for Foot. Got a good spot to keep 3D Max in the low single digits as we close out this half as well.
This round going weird.
We've seen Glock rounds 1.
Yeah, he's in a position to either spray him down or give up the AK. AK's gone. It's very given up, and that's a little disastrous. Now, what do they choose to do with it? Because obviously they can save it, or they could try to go for some more kills, or exit kills. There's options here for damage. They're sending or trying to send the Deagles forward. I mean, it's very hard to push through these smokes.
Yo, they could smoke A main. They have a flash. I mean, I'm not going to count him out.
Yeah, I think it's about...
Ah, that nade.
Do you want this smoke right now?
Oh, he gets his bell round as well. Leave immediately, just leave.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you really want this? They only got pistols. Do you really want to go in there?
Really trying to invite players to expire to that bomb.
They keep moving again.
Oh,
they keep going to the same spot. I mean, I get it. They're trying to escape the bomb, but huge pickup. I mean, 2 AKs in several frags. I feel like that's a great result there for 3D Max.
Yeah, that's mega helpful on paper. Well, it's mega helpful full stop. Question if they can get them going. Big fights. Love the urgency. That's one thing I like about Ancient. It just demands such urgency around B, towards mid. Lots of utility being thrown, many firefights. Up on both sides now.
Running B.
Have a look at this, sending it straight into B, but Maka is ready to connect it. Gravity was looking comfortable for a time, but the numbers game will prevail eventually. Maka still posted up at the back of the site. Trying to counter an opening towards mid. They've opened the gates, but can they hold post plant? Oh, it's going to be harder now. X gets blown up.
Fucking in the air, dude. It looked like the, you know, the hammer when you smack it on the ground and then the thing goes to like straight up.
So many different angles to look at. Quick pop flash, which will help to solve that problem. So we can
reposition.
Good but backs into Kersey. Now with Symmetry alone. Nice swing there from Masuta. And that's going to be another round for 3D Max. Tying things up 5-5. Really action-packed half so far, and we're going right down to the final rounds, and we're looking super even.
Got you with another hydrant.
Yeah, good flurry of rounds earlier on from 3D Max, keeping it close now with a defuse in this one. Space program for Xfloud. Not quite leaving the ozone layer though. But yeah, this is an entertaining game of Ancient. Very close so far. 3D Max, maybe with a better performance score-wise on their CT side than they have had in the past, in the recent past. But what is left for them in this half? Plenty of firepower from both teams in round 11. Maka posted up with the AWP once again. He's been very successful with this and continues to be so.
Yeah.
Gravity dropped, but that's not going to send it in. Look how aggressive Maka is. He was great with this towards A earlier on, and he's not shy to do the same on B.
That was a crazy reposition.
4 versus 4, there's lots of time to play with, but it looks like Foot really are intent on the B side at the moment. No position anywhere else on the map, so that does commit them somewhat.
Tried a super jump.
And you've got some mid-investigation coming in from the 3D Max team. Looking to see, you know, is there any rotation here? What's going on? They also can set up a flank here and keep the Foot side honest if they are to push in through cave, and they're trying to fake the presence through cave and go back into mid, but straight into the CTs. Maka, if he makes first contact, that's a problem. Maka on the line, takes down one.
But elbow, you just need to stay alive longer because of this elbow play.
Comes Masuta with a timely push to give advantage now to 3D Max.
Super timely. He was pushed through B, through A the whole time. Could be caught by Symmetry, who still has time.
But he's 20.
And as it's quiet on A, 3D Max will stay focused and not push too far.
That's on Ho2.
Symmetry needs to plant the bomb. That'll give 3D Max some fresh
They're doing good again.
Playing it real
it seems
carefully.
A little
Symmetry's
bit.
got a good chance at a 1v1.
The thing is, when they're on, they have so much firepower. They play kind of
while there was so much action towards B, he was just waiting through
I don't know.
A, just in case there was a lurker or something, rotating round to mid at the right time.
If they're not shooting good, there's no chance they win.
And again, plenty of action
like that's
from
literally
Maka
it.
with
They
the
need to like
very present in many a round in the CT half.
Yeah, really nice timing on the HE. You know the opponent's for throwing the planted the bomb. He's going to be walking. You've got CT side covered, so he can only go towards Donut.
Liquid's winning that. What are you talking about?
More likely to go towards Donut. So yeah, just like a very cognizant to make that one work out. And 3D Max taking the advantage here, and they've been playing really well. Like the push out into mid, the way that they were able to have the play ahead, slightly ahead of Foot's timing in this particular case, was really awesome to see from 3D Max.
Good spirits in the camp. Last round of the first half. A mixed bag for Foot. They've done more with less. Will they gravitate towards B? We have the initial challenge and grenades once more. A question of where is Maka?
Swings in, missed shot.
He's going to be very present. This time he's in Donut, unable to help his teammate. Kersey's dropped in mid. Could be an extra rifle for Foot.
Into Donuts they go. and completely abandoned a bomb site, but that's, I think, somewhat by design, because you're kind of alone in this position there, so taking that forward position on A-main
through mid
is
with
a
bomb?
good way to kind of hold space.
Or I'm assuming Demon comes help clear A-main then.
Yeah. Look at where that bomb is. That's so key. That's so key from Demon.
Yeah.
Maybe cognizant of Masuta's presence in mid in that last round, because he was heading straight for a clash with Symmetry and the bomb. That makes all the difference now, as 3D Max have to go for this one. Closing in on towards A, very carefully. Bomb has been planted. Clock is ticking. Everybody holding a kit. Lucky in first. Pop flash doesn't hit Shugs, and now he knows where one of the last two players is. Gravity forced open, forced into the open, and Jugs will deal with him as well.
What's do? What do you do in this situation?
Drop all your guns. You saving?
Just have your stats. Is that that's like a highest value thing to do right now?
It looks like he will do exactly that.
Improve stats, perhaps.
Maka accepts the impossibility of the scenario. Squeezes a one in for HLTV towards the end of the half, but we are all tied up. We'll see you on the other side.
If I have any teammate that is saving right there, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you run through the smoke, you try and 360 spin out, you run out with just your knife out. I don't care.
Counter-Strike players in their natural
I
habitat.
do not care.
Despite the plentiful environments these fellows could inhabit, they seem to always swarm towards the comfort and safety of this shining paradise.
That being said, at half is crazy.
The sun rises over the
I'd have respect if they push the smoke with you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Species squabble over their preferred position.
I don't care.
Where they shall
Send
end
it.
Up. Firstly, we have the so-called A anchor. This fellow is often seen fighting for his life without a lick of support. The window player.
Start spamming the smoke, start prepping to run through.
They can often be seen in the pre-game chat, claiming their position in the blink of an eye.
I'm doing a quick ad here to push the timer back.
Not all are so lucky as to get their desired position. The B anchor, oftentimes the runt of the litter, designated to hold this empty site and ward off predators. Forced to survive on scraps, he can often be found at the bottom of the scoreboard. Here we see the signature characteristic of this oft-forgotten fellow, a key adaptation over millennia. This creature's legs propel them tirelessly and repeatedly to spot any potential foe. As this defensive tribe
this might put me to sleep right now.
They realize they are not alone. Mirage can hold up to as many as 9 foes at a single time. As we move across its deserted expanse, we arrive at another group of remarkable characters. However, these bloodthirsty devils do not look as amicable as our aforementioned defenders. Their eyes locked on the objective. These players scurry from their spawn with the exception of one. Without moving a muscle,
what do you mean?
We observe one of the players launching a gray metallic canister skyward. The desired outcome seems not.
Oh, so I didn't think I was gone? I don't know.
Incredible mistake.
Would feel the greatest.
With a new weapon acquired, our CT favors
thought I would just chill
aggressive approach.
A pretty easy day.
With the anticipation in the air,
it's because my sleep's been pretty shit.
Is incoming. A breakneck flurry of utility flies overhead, attempting to disrupt the defenders. The stakes could not be higher. And with nothing he can do, the A anchor is flashbanged like a deer.
Both these teams have a 0% win rate on nuke. Someone is going to.
No matter how much he cries out for help, support is nowhere to be found. However, the restless hunter.
4 and 5 maps and neither team has
one
won.
Shot, one kill. Such is the life of the Opper.
That's actually wild.
And deadly.
All tied up here, 3D Max against Foot Esports as we go into the second half of map 2 in this series.
I don't know.
3D Max winning the first map and now finding themselves on Foot's territory. However, they are perhaps performing better than expected and are threatening a 2-0 unless Foot can get themselves ahead here off the bat of this pistol.
Score-wise, an above-average half for them. Krabeni with the Julies, my words. Cemetery as well, really cutting these numbers, looking for revenge after wanting more from their first half foot. It's a great way to go about it. Bomb rescued.
Today, Trev. Last one of the day.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's bomb. That's
coming
bomb.
to this one, looking for vengeance.
Maka's in a troubling position.
I mean, he did get the timing at least to go in towards
AWP and full armor in round 2.
Demon's gonna spot him here in a second.
In the first short. Without a knife kill.
Could be spotted.
Yeah, that's true.
Very busy. Oh,
he's been spotted. He's been hunted. He's been predated upon. Now he's dead.
Speaking of knife kills, who knows what his intentions were? Whatever they were, Dan, they were really bad. They were nasty.
True.
They were menacing. They were malicious.
Insidious. Now the dualies they just do things. They do things really well. The CTs, the era of the dualies. But that's a good start there for Foot. Again, the favorites. This is their comfort pick. This is their pick for this series. 7-6 here, as we'll see a quick dart with the tech. Oh, he's actually found a bit of a timing there. Opportunities there for Kuz. He's shut down. Now the boost position is not going to yield too much in the way of results here. X-Cloud is going to have to try to hold on. It does have help here from Jug, so looking kind of good now, holding the line with those rifles, and it's not looking all that great here for 3D Max. So we'll clean up the eco, 8-6 up, and we're into the buy now for 3D Max, and now things can get interesting.
Some really good dodges there from Furtz. If they lose that duel around Donut, then who knows what happens. I love the support after.
True.
I mean, they avoided a lot of flashes on default here, but X-Cloud coming through as his teammate starts to run low on the magazine, which is maybe what the T's were looking for. So really crossed the T's and dotted the I's in that scenario, did Furtz. Gravity's first half ace was just a 7th in CS2 8 tournament history where the majority of kills were gone.
Oh, Masuda just got 2
stats, people. Screw you, Dan. You can get in the bin.
Well, it makes sense, you know, French gun and all that.
Been spotted by Gravity, though?
Yeah,
Gravity.
New and
I
improved.
think Gravity's dead.
Ooh, done some damage.
What's that rifle?
Demons got a
What
dent
the fuck?
in his head.
What the fuck?
The Maka and Masuda not looking all that good right now in this position. 2v3.
Did he think because he killed someone with a...
Maybe a 2-on-2 on the B bomb site.
I guess they thought Masuda was like elbow, and how could he cross over mid? But they were both walking into cave with like their knife out.
Position of his teammate and laying down the damage. Now the quick run over towards the A site here for Maka. Maybe a better chance, but actually there's a lot of time here. So has he made noise? I think he's made noise, James.
Elephant steps. And that will be free for Cemetery, who is ready and waiting.
Hoping that one wasn't.
I'm just thinking of the most obscure, hard to find, time-consuming stats I can think of to request. Like, how many kills have we had by a collision with a grenade at Blast Bounties? I don't know if it would be even possible to find the answer to that technically with what the game serves you. Because we did see one this week, didn't we?
Yeah, we had one. It was in the B apartments in one of the games we cast. I forget which game.
Yeah, it's got to be impossible. Anyway, we've got the big guns out now. The big guns for both squads. Round 16, 3D Max have work to do if they want to do this into. Could have had a very promising start to this one. Through the smoke, there will be variants, but who does this favor? There's only 5 people alive.
Shit.
Yeah, very quickly. We're
10
into
seconds into the round.
In favor of 3D Max. Very important for them to take full advantage, and they're going to be able to do so. There's nothing here on A for them to have to worry about. They're going to be in a post plant before they know it. Still, though, wanting to throw all the utility, you know, they don't know that it's completely clean. And for now, actually making their way across into Donut, so could be problematic, actually. Masuda goes down, and the throwing of all the util.
I was going to say
actually costing quite a bit of time, and suddenly, can they get the bomb down? It's becoming a question.
I don't have util, that's their issue here. Lucky is boosted.
Okay, they're going to kill the time here, James. They could wait a very long time to try to suggest rotation.
I don't think the CT's move here. I don't think it makes sense.
I agree.
Just hold position, stay together.
They have another counter molly too.
but I don't think any rotation makes sense here. I love the odd double peek, though. We're going to 3, 2, 1, okay? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and they did the exact same thing.
It's gone the wrong way.
No trade.
It's 1v1.
I guess Lucky didn't think.
1v1s, and it's Lucky that takes it down for 3D Max to win an extremely important round, I gotta say, because the money is not that great for Foot. They're gonna be able to offer a fight,
it won't be Mark.
But 3D Max, you know, they were to potentially take momentum away.
Just the blast matches today.
Kind of a ridiculous opening. Everyone dying in.
Now, once the blast matches are over, I'm gonna go hang with family for a
Again,
bit
really
before
for the CTs to hold that area
the troopers crack tonight.
If you're playing aggressive down mid, then that can be really compromising to your mid players. 3D Max and Foot, no strangers to each other on this map.
Is she dead? No trade. Lucky can slow walk up to it.
Well, things are getting a little tense in terms of money, but Lucky is able to respond. 4 on 4.
Yeah, huge. Going for the
What
hunts
time is it
there,
again?
really
I think we're planning to just be prepped and on for
is
7
really
p.m.
worrying right now because
Eastern.
essentially space has been opened up between both the B bomb site and A. Although
also, those
dudes
dudes that we played yesterday, I tried getting there at 8 p.m., but they
Krebeni's in that position, so if they can get
and they
rid
took
of
down all
Krebeni,
their
force him
pugs,
back,
so I don't think they're on.
with the donut control, it becomes extraordinarily uncomfortable for Foot. Foot kind of gambling on the B. In fact, it could go for an info play around the smoke. Okay, absolutely unfortunate.
Crouch on the jump either, just full stand
Perfect
jump.
position for Masuta to punish.
Krebeni doesn't realize there are 2 here. Oh, so much opportunity with a grenade being lined up. None of the frags going their way, though. Foot must have felt like they were in the driving seat.
I mean, you just go away. That's it.
And maybe there's a chance with time here, but there's guesswork for Jugs to do as to which way the bomb's going to be going. Surely towards A as he finds a frag on B. But he is surrounded.
And money is
safe passage for that bomb. But either way, the money is diabolical on the side of Foot at present.
Yeah, just such a good situation. Good catch there onto Jugs. Lucky was, you know, after he got that donut position, you know, he sat there the whole round. He didn't have to really do too much more, you know, waiting to punish a rotation.
That's really bad.
And
especially not even keeping through that,
punishes, and, you know, you've got an easy way to guarantee the round from 3D Max's perspective. There's Lucky's first kill. I mean, this is the kind of, I mean, it's definitely, you know, can go wrong. It's not bad, you know, they need information. They do need to be active on the map. So it's just a hard spot for Foot, as we said, because they'd lost donut control. They had to figure out what's going on some way. Can the USBs deliver again, James? That's the question.
I assume nothing with what I've seen so far. Well, they're all here.
It's going to get ugly.
They heard there was a party looking for the cocktail sticks and sausages.
And 2 rifles picked up. You know, this seems like somewhat consistent for either side. Whoever has the pistols with Glocks or USPs, we seem to reliably be getting 2 rifles picked up.
And maybe this is a reasonable exchange that they can all be happy with. An AK
Give them the round,
and
keep
M4,
keep the rifles in.
Foot with a destabilized economy, a stimulus package, if you will. I don't think they'll be interested in pursuing too much more in this round because it really is more important that they hold these, especially as we get into the meat and potatoes.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference being able to, you know, because normally, you know, if you lose,
there ain't no shots out. You're
2
cheering
players
against
when you
Honor
win a round
Thieves
as a
today.
CT side, you know, you can keep
Lost
buying,
in the sauce.
But getting like 2 extra rifles and now means that it gives you a lot more capacity to sustain losses later. So that said, are they hunting? I mean, they're trying to be safe here, actually. They're trying to be very safe. And the T economy is like in a decent place, you know, probably averaging across everybody around 5,000, maybe a little over $5,000. So 9-9, we're all tied up here, James, and 3D Max have momentum.
It's so uncertain in the best way.
Yeah.
Both teams know they're capable against each other on this map.
Yeah, I wonder if it will go for more of a shutdown in mid. Because 3D
cool.
Max tend to get
it's really cool.
A lot of value out of mid, honestly, after the initial exchange. But actually, sometimes
put a video up on
mid, it's just an absolute
on the
flurry
YouTube
of
channel
kills
of playing
going both ways.
I picked that by power.
Which you don't know which way it's going to go.
Not the best of runs I was doing, but
pretty sketchy. So it's kind of hard to say, I guess. But Foot could also do delayed mid retakes. That's also an option. You know, they could go harder into some of the cave setups. There are definitely options for them to be more active.
Deciding map of Nuke. Both teams have lost all their maps of Nuke of late. Foot losing 2 to Vitality.
Oh my god.
A charge into A there. A very quick charge indeed. How quickly can you get that bomb planted? Does Shucks dare go through the smoke?
He wants to. He's not.
4 on 4. CT's bunched together in CT. Of course, there is utility for this. That smoke will be a nuisance.
They have another smoke for CT.
High risk scenario. Really tough spot for Foot, actually.
Still, they want to go for it.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot. They're going to go for it. Initial trade. Trying to gain space outside of the temple. Some good kills coming in, but a close at Masuta could cause problems. Great headshot there found. And no way to get rid of him at this point. You
You're not saving this. You're getting hunted.
This weapon, not going to happen. Masuta will take him out, and it's so difficult, James. It's one of those situations where it's totally okay if you just save with 4 rifles, but it's so hard to make the call.
It is really, really, really hard to make that call. Especially when the new smoke goes down in CT. Look at that hole you're trying to get your team through. You're trying to win the fights for. It's a brave person with the temerity to make a call like that. I think a lot of teams are having a stab at it, but my word, it's just not supposed to work. You're all in CT, it smokes up again.
Yep.
Can't blame them for going for it, I don't think.
What's interesting too here is we get a timeout actually from 3D Max, not from Foots. 3D Max just winning the round. And so again, teams sometimes do this just to make sure that everyone stays disciplined, everyone stays on the same page. You're ahead here, you're in an advantage. You want to make sure that you stay in a good place, a disciplined place, have a plan. Again, 88% win rate for Foot on this map.
Yep. A very challenging scenario they find themselves in.
One by one, no actual trade attempts.
I'm just thinking about making the call in that last round.
Right.
It's just one of those. Maybe because you're just so close to the bomb site. Like, how can I possibly say let's save these rifles? But if you save 4, you have a close to a full buy here.
Yeah, I mean, 3D Max went with a gamble. They went for an A pop, and one of the things I was mentioning earlier is for Foot, maybe they should be considering being active in mid, being active in cave. Maybe 3D Max are kind of thinking the same thing. We think it's really likely that Foot are going to put a lot of players towards one of those locations. If we just do a pop really fast, we haven't really been showing that. We could just get just an instant plant, and that's exactly what happened. So from them, great call.
I was like, is there a gun down?
Again, it's always gambly to do pops, but if you condition your opponent into expecting certain things, you reduce the possibility that the gamble goes against you. So
if you cut loose in that previous round, you have your buy again at 10-9, 9-10 rather. Your eco at 9-11, buy at 9-12. But again, no finger pointing. It's a tough spot to be in, very tough. And hard to have the clarity in the moment. Perhaps no wrong decision there. That's a great tap from Kersey. And not the start that Foot were looking for.
No, Cabani might be trying to make up for that, trying to get some value here. Some good
HP on 3D Max though.
Onto the 3D Max players. But 3D Max, they're close to sending a French team here to Malta. Would be awesome for the French scene. And now
is he actually good at wrestling,
we see a void from 3D Max and falling back out of those forward positions, looking to it seems like they want to maybe send. Are they trying to fake some nades over towards B?
He's up. You know what?
Between A and B at the moment, going back towards B. So it looks like they might be trying to finish on that B side of the map. 3 players there from Foot. That's where they've decided to gamble stack, and looks like it could work out here for them.
Holding position for now.
Embarrassing for Food.
This is an info trap. They're trying to punish a push, but it's not coming.
They ain't looking the hottest for them.
Now, what do they do with their A lurker? Because if they want an option to rotate that bomb, plus you have to make a play here. 27 seconds. Showing a lot of skin towards B. Rattling cans and so on. That rotation will be hurt though. And now Jugs in this donut position. Will he even be checked for? He won't be. He gets 2.
He got 2.
His teammates rotating through to CT. There is a chance here for Foot.
Yeah, 2 versus 3. Can they make it happen here? Demon going aggressive, trying to find these opening doors, but it just doesn't work out for him. Now everything on Krebeni's shoulders, coming in from donut position known, and fragged by the Mac 10 of Gravity. 12-9. What a round for... I love that move, James. Just like the thunder stepping out from B across to donut. That is such a smart move from 3D Max, and now they are on a match point.
They could just feel that something wasn't right on that bomb site. That's a big 2K, but ultimately not enough. The vision of Malta slipping away from Foot. It's fading in the distance now. As 3D Max find themselves in the driving seat. SMGs for Foot. Light on utility with 1:40. X-Cloud caught in the open.
Oh, and Gravity even knows the dude is in towards red who pulls back.
Again, Foot, they're in the same position as they were last round. What do they do in a 4v5? But the red room push from Gravity is going to force the play. Kersey takes down Krebeni through a smoke, and everything is fading now for Foot. Very little left in this round. 2 versus 4.
Great control across the whole map for 3D Max, which secures that last frag as they secure their place at finals in Malta.
Holy shit.
A huge win for 3D Max once again, taking down Foot. Big smiles on the players' faces, and I would have them as well. A really cutthroat, difficult Dust 2 to fight in. And
yeah, that was a bad showing for Food.
Okay, yes, we can look at the past result and say they won it that time around, but this is...
Hey, long as doesn't have a team yet.
Right? This is where
I'm not saying that X-Cloud was the problem, but...
a harder fight for 3D Max here, and we're thinking maybe they were shaky on Dust 2, but this is going to inspire a lot of confidence. And by the way, they desperately needed to be getting to Landvu because of the VRS and just where they're at as a team right now.
Playoffs start on Friday.
Yep.
We don't hear him.
I hear you. I hear you perfectly. Okay, I'll just continue while we try and fix it.
My mic was muted there. I think it's fixed now. Okay, I was expecting more than a hard fight. I was expecting Foot to dominate them on what is Foot's home map.
They start Thursday?
This is their most comfortable.
Are you sure
map
they
by
started
far.
Thursday and not Friday?
You expect they should be dominant on. They've got what we saw an 88% win rate on this map, I think. But 3D Max, I think they've improved.
They start Thursday
a lot over the last few weeks, probably
over
the last little bit of practice. I think they've really evolved the map. They've got much more of a complete play style, and it's very interesting to see them actually compete again. You know, get to a LAN, as you're saying, for the VRS, incredibly important.
Yeah, incredibly important, where like we were starting to think that their recovery wasn't going to be possible. We were kind of hoping it after that first map that it's on Kersey, but this is now more of a team fight that's working in their way, right? And that's a positive sign, because I think that's what you were saying on the first day we saw 3D Max. Like, that is what their bread and butter is, right? The team needs to play well together. They don't have one player they can just rely on.
Yeah, I think so much in the last few months that 3D Max has leaned back on their execs and their tactics, because their players they've been struggling. They've been unable to hold map control when they take it. They've just been getting picked apart. And to see them have confidence in their players again, to see them capable of going for a standard mid control into, you know, holding a bit of map control. They're always going to be a tactical team. They're going to have the execs. They're going to have the little fake B run through donut back to A, those little cutesy plays that it's always going to be there for them, but they need to be more well-rounded to beat a team like this, and I think that's what we see. They are picking up a more well-rounded play style. They're more confident in their players, and although kerzii didn't, pop off the page this time, I think that has to be part of it.
Masuda suddenly popped off the page though, right? He had great performance from the very beginning of Dust 2 to here on Ancient as well. He looked very confident and very comfortable within this, even when Foot were trying to challenge him as best they could.
I would say that was the biggest factor in their ability to actually overcome this one, because Foot were taking a lot of straight up duels. They're relying on a lot of trades in the way they take bomb sites. They bring 2-3 players, but Masuda was consistently, when they went his direction, he was getting one, he was getting the entry, and he was oftentimes picking up a second as well. If he rotated in, he was hitting the shots consistently, and we saw on Dust 2 he was a little bit hot and cold. He had a very strong start and mellowed out a little bit in the middle of the map. I think we see here he was consistent throughout the game. He managed to really give them that ability, because I think when you look at it, Foot on a normal day, you're expecting them to just frag 3D Max off the server on an Ancient. They are typically just a better Ancient team.
Well, let's find out if Masuda agrees. I think you could have heard your last bit of rambling going off there. Masuda, you thinking Foot on a normal day would be able to outfrag you guys on the server?
No. What did you say?
I was just seeing if you heard what Vu said.
Oh yeah, I did hear.
Gotta love our online CS.
But it's a bit laggy. I can't hear like the full sentence. It's a bit weird, but it's okay.
So you had a very impressive game here against Foot. I want to just ask about the game plan you guys have against Foot. You beat them last time online at EPL as well. Like, what makes them a good team for you to go up against?
Honestly, we just followed the plan that the coaching staff had as well. Last time we played them, as you said, that it was very comfortable for us. Like the veto and the maps were feeling a bit comfy. I guess they maybe thought that we will pick Cash, but we went to the opposite side and picked those two.
I know.
So they probably got surprised by that. I don't know, but we always had this good map pool that we didn't show yet on the official, because it's like not going our way, but we're getting slowly better, and that's the most important. So everyone is feeling better.
I wanted to ask about your playstyle. I was watching a lot of 3D Max demos heading into both of these series, and it felt like in the last few months your team has been leaning really heavily into executes. Like it feels you can't go for a default without losing a player in the middle of the map. But we're seeing here in this season, you guys are leaning more into defaults. It feels you're much more confident. Have you evolved your playstyle as a team, do you think?
I think yes. I mean, maybe. We're doing everything. You can't really. We don't have like one way to play. Like we always try to change and do and surprise everything. Of course, we had plans when we play different teams, but we always change the way we play, and trying to surprise and just not doing always the same thing. I think it's important, and as well to execute, but that depends. I can't say everything.
Yeah, I was going to ask about your performance this season as well. I feel like you've leveled up as a player. Have you done anything different that you think has contributed to that?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I changed a lot of roles during my last years as well. I didn't play always the same position, and now I'm feeling more comfortable. And I have the walls I always wanted, so it's of course I'm feeling very confident about the way I play right now, and how everyone is trusting me and the process we have with the team. So yeah, I'm happy with how it's going for me individually, of course, but it's not the most important. The most important is that we have to perform as a team.
And looking at you guys trying to perform as a team, right, to get 3D Max back to where it was before, can you tell me a bit about just how Wazink and how MBK is helping you guys, and the time it's taken to get you back to where 3D Max was maybe before you joined a
lot of academy
ago
teams? Kind of cool.
What's sorry? You asked about Wazink, what is he doing, and MBK as well?
How he's working with MBK, how you guys are trying to improve and get back to where 3D Max was in the past.
Oh, I mean, it's different. Everything is different. They changed IGL, they changed the coach as well. And
next.
of course, we have the same analyst, and I wasn't there when he was there. But no, it's mostly the coaching stack is like the analyst, the coach, and the IGL are working together. We just also do a lot of anti-strat together with the team, and always change the plan. So, but the rest is like mostly yeah, the coaching staff doing the stuff, and we trust the plan, and we change also by the way we play.
Okay. And just for you guys, given where you are at with VRS right now, how important is being able to get to Malta, go to LAN for you?
Oh, this one is very important. Like this win we just did, it was very important for us for the VRS points. Obviously, we're like going so down, and it feels good at least to get this one and have like and hopefully do a very good result to this blast event, so we are back in business.
Well, hopefully that'll be the case. Thank you very much, Masuda, for your time. You are hopefully going to be back in business when we see you again, but congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys.
And there we have it. Another one bites the dust. Foot, a team that we would have probably put of having a great chance of making it towards the land, and can't even get a map within this series. Are we that worried when it comes to Foot, though?
I'm not particularly worried about Foot based off of just this result. I still think their Ancient's a great map for them. I think this is just a 3D Max that came in and was incredibly impressive. I think they're more well-rounded. He was talking about, you know, they have lots of different looks, lots of different play styles, lots of different anti-stratting. I think they're more well-rounded than we saw for them in the last several months, and he's got some words about the coaching staff and how much time they spend together as a team. I think that all contributes to it.
Yeah, I know we were having some difficulties with him hearing us, right? But I think I can understand where 3D Max's whole way of doing things has changed so much, right? He mentioned, obviously, Gravity was IGL, then it's Maka, now you've got MBK in, you've got Wazink trying to do the stuff, and like, they're all going to have input, and they probably had to drastically change so much that even with Kersey coming in just a month ago, it's all going to take more time than maybe what we would think for them to actually get to where they want to be.
Can we roll it back for a second, James? I mean, this is a team, they were down 12-9 on Ancient, about to lose the series 2-0 and go home, I was going to say, but they're online. They were going to stay home, right? Stay home. And then they managed to come into the second series. They managed to 2-0 Foot. Like, that's even just inside of this event, I feel like that's an incredibly impressive improvement in the way they're playing. Because when I looked at that Magic game, I watched it back, I was thinking, there's no way these guys are going to beat Foot based off of that performance. And then they do this. This is such a good look for 3D Max for the future for them.
Talking a bit about Foot though, right? Obviously, xCloud comes in highly positive in the first game. You were still positive about what he showed on Dust 2 as well. Do you look at it right now where it's just going to be some growing pains for Foot, and still the pieces they have, that synergy, right, is still going to carry them through the rest of the season anyway?
I think the problem I saw with Foot is I feel that they've stagnated a little bit. You know, they were that massive rise up team, and then you start to kind of realize maybe they do have a peak, and this long xCloud thing feels like a side grade. But I agree with you that I think it's going to take a little time for it to be truly an upgrade. I think over time we're going to see that xCloud is a more well-rounded player. I think he's a fantastic player, and they just have to slot him in correctly. The problem they do and always have had is they haven't had a second voice to the level that they want, and they've talked about that now. They've talked about bringing that in. So I think for that reason, not just xCloud's fragging, which I think is already doing quite well, slotting in a second voice I think takes a little time. Yeah, and then also like it's a input that they're maybe not used to when they're running it through right the whole time. Yeah, I mean, this is a Foot team that they just need a little bit more. They need a little bit more time, unfortunately. They've struggled, I think, with the op situation. There was rumors around that. They've had their problems, but I do have high hopes for this Foot team over the rest of this season. Oh yes, we certainly should. And well, we're trying to get someone from the Foot lineup to come join us. We've got xCloud here. It's obviously his first couple of games with the team.
Take it.
Hello,
I hope
xCloud.
Wildcard takes it.
Wildcard
duo type shit.
Not what you would
I'll put that in the world.
There. Can you maybe just give me your perspective, the team's perspective on some of the things that went wrong here? Because I know In the past, you guys have struggled with Dust 2. Obviously, you are brand new to the team, but they have in general as a team. But they showed a better performance, like you're able to fight them a bit more. But then on Ancient, which we almost think is like, yeah, Foot can get this every time, it didn't work out.
Yeah. I mean, I think today we were ready for the enemy. We had good preparation for them, but I think communication-wise, we were not on the top. Like we were misunderstanding each other a lot, or maybe we were not communicating in some points when we needed, or maybe there's some dead talks, you know, trying to help. But like we were in different pages in a lot of scenarios, I think.
Can I ask, when it comes to communication, the interviews we've had with Foot before, they've talked about maybe needing a second voice, and maybe you can add that to the team. Is that something?
One of your crazy style. Let's hear your tips in.
I mean, Krabeni is talking most of the time in the rounds, like he likes to micro people a lot. I think so because of that, most of the time in the team, I don't need to do second calling, you know. But some like what I'm doing right now is maybe adding different perspective in the rounds, or maybe before the game, before the like practice, I'm trying to look, we had this, you can do this, we can do this. I'm trying to give ideas, and for now it's like till now everyone likes the ideas, but yeah, also in game, maybe on City, there's some
Wildcard win today will be the
getting
first
some responsibility.
Tier 1 LAN to have 2 NA teams in playoffs since ESL Pro Leagues.
So everyone had idea. So I think I will be more on like maybe helping about like second calling when pressure is high.
Hey, 2019 though. Hold on.
And he likes to control the game, and he's doing pretty fine about that, you know. So I don't. The team is not needed a lot of second voice, but a guy who can call when needed, you know.
Okay, maybe I can ask about your individual form. You know, you've come into this team, different caller, different style. You've performed, I think quite well so far. Do you think you're still slotting in? You're going to level up even further?
I mean, I think first game I played pretty well. I feel good, and as a team we played good. But today I was a bit down also individually, but also I did what I supposed to do in the team, so I didn't overpeak or go for kills a lot, you know. If I have Deagle, I will go first. I will not bait my guy, never ever. So, but today I was a bit down individually, and it's causing also.
That could be
I'm
really
not
fucking
adapted to the team yet. Like the comms, the voices, the rounds we play, the reactions we take is fully different than what I had in my previous teams, you know. So sometimes maybe we are losing some timings, or maybe even some rounds because of me. So I think in future I will be performing better, and I think it will impact the results also, inshallah.
There we go. Well, hopefully that is the case. Xlab, thank you very much for joining us. I know it's not easy after taking a loss as well, but good luck throughout the rest of the season, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you. See you guys.
All right, some words there to get the lowdown on what was happening inside Foot for that one. And it will be these kind of growing pains we were talking about. But Vu, we need to get out of here. We need to change things over again, because MongolZ are going up against Wildcard. And like I said earlier when we did the pre-show, if Wildcard is to win this game, then all of the guys must have just unplugged their keyboards and their mice from MongolZ to make it happen. See if that's true after the break.
Ugh. Joel's a funny ass motherfucker, I swear. You're so goated. Good element. Let me see. What the fuck? MSG2 downfall yesterday? It was fucking beautiful. Nah, you're chilling. You're about to miss cinema, but you're chilling. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how much nicer Malta would. Cheats in the middle of it? Yeah, that would definitely make it tenfold better. Holy. Oh yeah, 100 Thieves? No, this is Malta. 100 Thieves is winning versus Spirit. Wildcard winning versus MongolZ.
Darkmaster, tell me, how does it feel to be playing for a team as amazing as MongolZ?
How good is English?
It's feeling amazing. The playing tier 1 is really actually amazing. I'm doing my best.
What's the big difference between MongolZ Academy and the full MongolZ, you know, tier 1 team?
MongolZ Academy, I was doing the role IGL. It's very hard to play like with 4 kids with me. It's very hard to play Academy team. Now I'm good with MongolZ main roster.
You were IGL
it's pretty good.
On Academy.
It's pretty good.
Are
Yes.
you still IGLing on
pretty good.
MongolZ, or just a player
Dark
following
Meister.
Blitz?
Yeah, just following Blitz.
Okay. Do you still shot call some rounds, or is this fully hands off and you're just learning from all of MongolZ?
Yeah, I'm just full of learning of MongolZ. I need to learn so many things of this team, and playing tier 1 is so hard. Yeah, I'm still learning.
Do you feel that there's expectations placed on you to be, you know, like the next Senzu, or not really?
I think I have talent for next professional players like maybe
Morning, Zach.
Senzo or
How are you doing today?
Makadze. Like, yeah, maybe I'll do it my best. Maybe I'll maybe I'll one day, maybe 1 star, maybe. Yeah.
Look, he didn't sound too confident, Maui, but I feel like I'm going to chalk that one up to not so confident in his English, because he's definitely a confident player. It showed last time we saw MongolZ, and this is the first time that you and I are actually going to get to talk about them a little bit more in depth, really get to break down exactly what has happened to what feels like one of those tier 1 teams that has done such a significant roster change over the player break.
Obviously, the MongolZ are coming in with drastic changes, but that didn't actually dissuade them from taking down a European team that many, including myself, are quite excited for. So we already see that Mara is up to his usual ways,
like, this
finding
is a lot to step into.
Players from God knows where Mongolia and turning them into players that are likely going to be playing at a major and changing their own lives.
Yeah, and he cleared it up as well, because we did hear from Techno in one of their post games after beating Heroic that Darkmeister was IGLing, and it sounded like maybe he could have still been doing a little bit of shot calling in the team, just something that's carried over. But Darkmeister was like, no, I'm simply following Blitz. That's all that's happened here. I've just come in as essentially an extra utensil for him to use in the kitchen.
And they're trying to make him feel comfortable. Even position-wise, the slots that he's filling are kind of star spots. They're giving him some really good roles. They're giving him some good positions. He definitely paid that back to them. So yeah, once he's freed from the burden of being an in-game leader where he didn't really have the greatest stats or even the largest sample size when he was on the academy team, it looks like they've once again struck gold. I don't know how they keep doing it, okay? It's just, but it was just one map of Dust 2.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a chance that we're going to get to see more of it as well and see if that was just one of those in the tanks warm-up thing, and there is still a lot more, because when we look at the head-to-head that's happened between these two teams, they've met once already this year. Now, this was a wildcard lineup before 60 joined, but it was massively favored towards MongolZ. So both of them having undergone pretty notable roster changes since that previous matchup at PGL Bucharest.
Well, I would say that this is the one aspect of the matchup that would probably play into Wildcard's favor, because you would, and I would make the case easily that the MongolZ have worsened since then, given the fact that they lost Mazinho. And I would say that Wildcard have drastically improved, because the player they were working with, Peeping, is maybe one day going to be on the stages for the North American side. But at this tournament, he was one of the worst players by far, and he was very bad in this game. So to even get a 13-11 on one of the maps is probably there is actually hope. Let's just put it like that for Wildcard.
Well, I don't mean to like squash the hope, but I did want to go back and have a look at what 60 personally has had to go through when it comes to MongolZ. He's gone up against them 3 times in the past. Do you want to take a guess at his win rate over the last year against MongolZ?
I would be shocked if he's won a map against them.
He has not. Yeah, he lost at Melbourne, Cluj, and ESL Challenger. So they were the 3 instances in the last year and a half, in which he personally had gone up against them. And it was a 0% win rate, unfortunately. But it's a new roster, it's a whole new sort of system that they're working under that they could get going for themselves. But keeping the conversation a little bit more on MongolZ here, not only is it new pieces that are moving in for them, but it's also pieces really standing out, 9-10 being one of those, Maui.
910 has actually punched himself into the conversation of being one of the top 20 players this year. And for people who don't keep track of all the way down the list that HLTV likes to publish, 910 has not actually been an HLTV top 20 player in the past. However, in 2025 on their list, he was the 27th ranked player. So he's always been a very solid opper for the team, but it's now because of the burden which he has to carry with Senzu's absence that he's taken a step up. He's a bit more aggressive now. I would say that he tries to dictate the actions very frequently on the CT side, always looking for ways to be involved. And I would say that his shot hitting consistency in the past was always really good. Maybe it just came down to the opportunities that he didn't always find or present himself, because it's hard to sometimes slot in when Senzu's taking all of his own fights. So now that 910's just being a bit more active, rotating more frequently, he's just letting that high accuracy rate shine.
And I'm hoping that stays consistent when their 2 new players potentially feel a little bit more comfortable, where the system starts to feel
me that
like
you're live while I'm sitting here watching you. I want to make sure you're watching. I know, Joel, I saw you typing. I'm like, hell no, this is mine right now. I'm sniping this.
There shouldn't be any more of those. And so now,
Joel, can you do channel point prediction real quick? I'll be right back. I need to do one thing, and then we're going to get locked and loaded.
Against MongolZ this year, 60 being one of them, but Nemanja being the other one, Maui, that is sort of slotted in.
Nemanja has totally changed the face of Wildcard, especially. The come up that he had with Ill Will, the come up that he had with Zero Tenacity. This guy, I have a hard time finding the parallel for who he would be, but it's almost kind of like what Blame F has been sort of doing with teams, where you could just slot him on a team like he was on Fnatic before, more recently on Big, and he's going to get you to a baseline level. Not going to say he's as good as Blame F, but he might be a better caller. That's kind of the aspect of this that I actually kind of like, that things can get a little bit trickier with Nemanja. I think that the defense has gotten way more active. That's one thing that I think always kind of came out in doses of North American CT sides, but Nemanja, I think, has fully embraced it. He can be a little bit more of an X-factor player himself, and I'd also think that when I'm watching this wildcard team in their recent match versus Alliance, which I thought Alliance was going to win, I was utterly shocked at how frequently Wildcard were willing to just kind of peek little corners here and there, go for a little flash play to set a guy up so they can get a little bit of information. They're never trying to stay completely in the dark so that they can either rotate quicker or even get a fight on their own terms.
Yeah, again, another team that I think just needed to have that little bit of extra time for themselves once they did get that final piece of 60 joining them a couple of months ago to really get it going for themselves. Alliance, though, maybe not necessarily the team that has tested them to the full potential so far in Blast Bounty, but coming up against MongolZ will be the truest test here. We did see Dust 2 getting picked up by Wildcard there. Inferno is the response that MongolZ give, and Mirage is going to be our leftover map if we end up getting to a decider.
The pick from Wildcard is expected. Actually, I think this is. I mean, they just like Dust 2 in general. And then for MongolZ, I am a little surprised to see them go for the Inferno pick there. I mean, their first and only matchup with this lineup, they went for a cash pick. It worked out well for them as they took down Heroic. But Inferno sort of became their go-to map at the tail end of last season when they stopped trying out Mirage, and then they just realized, hey, we have a duo in Blitz and Techno that have been playing with each other for upwards of 5 years, and they take banana together. So let's just let that chemistry that's been built over half a decade continue to shine.
Now, look, you're going to have to wait, unfortunately, to get Inferno. That is map number 2. And, MongolZ just trying to throw every map out there, so we have all of the stats we possibly can for them. But right now, we're going to see them go back to Dust 2 Wildcard's pick here as we head on over to Scrawny and Launders.
Yes, all the stats, all the data, all the numbers just for you, Nat, you freaking nerd. Mohan, another day.
We got Scrawny.
Day of the bounty, only 2 more matches before we have our playoff bracket set. I was thinking today earlier, I was like, man, imagine if this event had a pick'em challenge. Just how cooked the diamond coins would be.
They'd be complaining for sure.
It's almost damn near unpredictable, but if you're into predictions, well, our live trade market partner in Polymarket has set you guys up. MongolZ to be expected. I mean, it's been a good week for North American Counter-Strike.
Yeah, channel point predictions open.
Are still fighting for
Wildcard or MongolZ map
looked
1.
as good as they have and qualified for top 8. That Twist
Just
is
2
leading
Wildcards map pick.
Also to the playoffs. So what about this upset, Mohan? Where do you have the likelihood of this one kind of pinned as we go into this best of 3?
Well, like my ape analysis essentially is that
Wildcard
played good and MongolZ played bad.
Yeah.
And like that's the only thing that Wildcard played good. and in terms of recent form, sometimes that is the most important thing, because when we watch the MongolZ play Heroic, let's be honest, they were both trying to lose that game.
Yeah.
I mean, in fact, MongolZ were trying harder to lose it, and they still managed
to
win.
We have 114K channel points on Wildcard, 55K
in the first draft to get a chance to play the MongolZ. Everyone wanted to pick them first. They got the MongolZ, then they lost. Now Wildcard are going to try that again. They've picked the MongolZ here this time around. Not a bad team to pick, and I think it's even reinforced by the fact that Heroic showed they could be beaten. Now,
chances?
we did have a really good
map
series from Darkmeister.
Exclamation mark maps. It's Dust, Inferno, Mirage.
Obviously, where he ended up dropping 30, but they have an excellent track record of onboarding.
True.
That's for sure. And I think it's funny when you see people doubt it every time. Because, like, I did it for, like, the first 5 times.
Yep.
But
good, Chuck.
We're on, like,
you're doing today, go.
Just keep doubting.
And they just keep, it's just fine every single time. If they survive Control-Ez into the major, I mean, like, true. You gotta just believe at some point they really are just a position. They can take any player and make them very solid very quickly.
Yeah, Control-Ez to major playoffs.
To major playoffs, and then they cut him.
Yeah, they did instantly.
Yeah. So
Mara's just got secrets that the rest of us aren't allowed to know about. How he does it, I'm not quite sure, but it's all about the onboarding process. Is a good realm of Counter-Strike as well, I think, to have that onboarding process. You're not having to get through, say, 3 stages of a major. It's just a couple of online best of 3s. Sure, it is single elimination, but you know what? It's kind of hip right now to get eliminated from Bounty. All the coolest teams are doing it.
Only the best.
All the cool teams. Out the window. Just kidding. We've still got FaZe and Liquid. And a whole other bunch of unexpected heroes. What's going to happen once they get to Malta?
Channel point prediction
as good as mine.
Is now in favor of MongolZ.
Left in top 8 for the first event of the second half of 2026.
Let's get it
Last bounty, powered by Polymarket. Let's go.
Is MHL Polish? Yeah.
Darkmeister quick to the top middle play. We got Wildcard sending out a bit of a feeler towards this A site. No bomb over here. A lot of response out of the MongolZ already. They'll come through with 2 clean kills. It's already Wildcard kind of in the dumps. 3 versus 5, sure. You can get your bomb plant, but you've got a whole lot of Mongols coming your way.
You're just going to
4 of them
steamroll
through
in.
middle, 1 late through the T-spawn wrap. They try to make the doors contact happen, and now the numbers are evened out, just like that.
There's a flank, though.
6C, both with a kill a pop. And now
Peeking
Nemanja takes man advantage into the hands of Wildcard. So this was damn well worth it. Sure, you lose 2 players at the A site, but it looks like putting that bomb down, sinking your feet into the sands of dust too. Wildcard immovable in that post plant. Not one additional player dies.
He's a really good IGL. Shooting IGL.
Fantastic. I mean, Mongols try to go quickly because they have that flank coming in. It's just like, seems very clear they're just rushing to try to retake this, and you might forget that there's a potential someone could be slow flanking. I see why they tried it. Also, when they dealt with the situation on A, they know where the bomb planter is. They said probably someone big box. Like, these are expected positions. But they just kind of needed 1 kill to start flooding in, and they couldn't get that first kill. And they fought till the end to get it.
Instant tag.
Yeah,
on
I was going to say, instant damage.
To use one of these 2 scouts to the Mongols' benefit. There's a nice little tag. 6C is going to try to jump you. Tikuak holds his own momentarily. Good trade by Rek to make sure that he can't escape. We watch as the AKs have the advantage versus the pistols, but the scout in 910's hands, this is a potential lethal defender here on A site.
I was getting real veteran energy out of 910 when they played against Heroic. But then also some frustration when he was kind of the reason they'd set up rounds.
It'd get weird this round with 2 scouts if they do commit down towards A.
Wasn't perfect in that game, but definitely was making plenty of plays. And I think, you know, it's like Techno is now the one guy. Techno and Blitz. I guess it's Blitz and then Techno, and then 910 came in after, right, on this team. But for a while, it felt like
just got tagged by
910 was the new guy, that he was still always fresh, but things move quickly in Counter-Strike. They move even more quickly on the Mongols.
Yep. So you got to keep up to speed. Techno, good hit in lower tunnel. It is Rek to once again be the guy to try to keep this round moving. 910's found his. Nemanja dropped on long. The bomb carrier doesn't want a full commit just yet. They're going to try to redirect it 20 seconds. Smoke and CT spawn will cut off the majority.
Techno with 5-7, holding towards B doors though.
Oh,
yeah, it's
910
unlucky.
Still lands the shot. Just finds the timing on it. MHL caught wind of you behind the boxes. Oh, it works. Mongols force buy in the second round. Pans out to perfection.
Simple thing, but at the end of the day, if 6C's got this MAC 10 running out long, you can't just lose to a 5-7 falling back.
What?
I think the way they felt was, okay, we'll still be good.
Ain't no shot
if we get through this round, but I'm not surprised off that 5v4 Mongols can take it.
Saw his ult, bro.
It's like one of those carnival games.
Yeah. Rigged.
Hey, guy. How you doing today? Awkward force fight into this round, too. The jump was so unnecessary.
910 taking damage here from the one and only Galil of Wildcard. Nemanja actually had a bunch of players preoccupied, but he'll lose the duel to Darkmeister. Pistols puncture into the B site.
That's kind of a good B play.
It'd be a wild round to win.
They
CT
missed.
smoke pops in front of the door. They're just going to try to play through this. Darkmeister presses into a P250. Blitz is just going to surpass his teammate, take over the position. Tikuak here to help out. And no bomb plant, but here comes 6C in the tech line. 1v3. 2 kills to the window side. He knows where the last man's at. Huge health advantage for Blitz. 6C gets out through the door to grab the guns.
Oh, he's made noise. Oh, he doesn't get the kill. He was so close.
Wow, what a 1v3 that would have been. Blitz is brave.
Could have been the noise.
Presses through at the same time as his teammate had just died to that P250, gets car control, and it winds up winning the round. But that snap back to the window here, yeah.
Crazy.
Sit you down.
Yeah, it was a timing, weird timing for Util. I know, but also their T-smoke towards B door just missed.
Got a little unlucky with how he was picking up the weapon or something. It seemed like he...
Oh, okay.
Nemanja. Nice shot.
I love that movie.
Lion King?
No, Nemanja.
Oh.
Featuring Robin Williams.
Jumanji?
Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch.
Go for a B-rush.
Fast play to the B
Door
side
smoke
at the
hit.
exact same time as Techno gets the mid kill. Honestly, Wildcard making the most of the distractions that have been happening in middle, but they get caught off guard by the fast push from Darkmeister. And man advantage held onto as the Tech 9s at this distance aren't meant to hit as hard as they have been. Blitz falls into the backside. Beautiful control of the AK in that one. MongolZ to keep 4 players alive. And finally, somebody stabilizing the start to this Dust 2 game.
Or then B.
I
no one like cleared towards
best time to start a retake is before it begins in some sites.
Okay.
The same thing for Ancient A site. You'll see people push through CT spawn, get behind that default box, and just... You'll even see like teams like Navi do it. We've seen that at this event already, but sometimes a full, respectful, patient retake isn't actually the easiest solution.
They double force because they had good damage.
The old 1 damage grenade.
Crazy. Finally gets a tag at the end.
But Blitz pushing forward off of the catwalk. Feels like there's a bit of disrespect already coming out from the MongolZ squad. I like it. Confident moves here in a round where they most certainly have the advantage. Can't be afraid of Wildcard. Although maybe you should be afraid of just the scouts, because there's been a lot of output between Nemanja, MHL now. This mid door has been a bit of a shooting gallery for Wildcard, but down they go. Another quadruple survivor situation.
Please lock in Wildcard.
Starting to find a comfort zone here in this game.
Thank you.
There's a ton of cash behind them. We're looking at something like $25,000 in surplus after this rebuy on 1.
They
just quit now. They
and
put their money together,
like the
get a
middle
nice
finger
car.
up. I don't know. Yeah, do you see it? It was like right here a second ago.
One car for the 5 of them.
Nice big old SUV.
Again,
nice.
The tags have been real for Wildcard.
Good.
Tags are one thing, but I'm already looking at this happen going, ooh, they could have won, they could have won, they could have won.
But they didn't. Unfortunately.
Were those the easy ones? That's the second op on the map on the back of the site. It doesn't shoot. Great refrag.
On you still here. They at least know one more has got.
Ready to pop out here. How ready is
Ticoac gonna buy next?
It's mental because they're hearing someone run back. They might not clear it.
Yeah, not good. Ticoac, him in 910. Lay down the law. Lay down lead on the attempted entry up the catwalk. But I mean, that flashbang in front of him, nothing.
And he's scaling up cat when 910's running back through C2 to the site, and that's the only thing they're thinking. They run out of that smoke looking, oh, let's just catch him right now. They don't think we'll run through.
The old bait and switch.
Couldn't stop him at all.
Unprepared for that forward position, and he most certainly makes the most of it. All 3 headshot frags at the end of it.
I don't think they found out about the second up.
Absolutely.
This game very quickly starting to get away from Wildcard as they are back relegated to pistols once more. 910 in anticipation of the cat push has Ticoac to work with him again. These 2 players, the ones that shut down last round, happy to do it once more. They did take damage here, the MongolZ players, Blitz included, now stuck in the depths of pit. Yeah, jumping Glock's gonna get him because he only had that, 5 HP? Ticoac under pressure from Hexed's cat push, the re-aggression. 910, unfortunately, kind of lets his teammate get caught off, but he'll make up for it with 2 more kills collected. It's a triple kill for 910 and a 6-1 MongolZ lead.
It's not even.
Kind of just flying through this situation.
They're only.
Hex was looking pretty animated a couple
At least
rounds
once
ago.
far.
Yeah, and I feel like those are just some really good chances.
It was the really fast B tunnels flank when they retook before the bomb plant. That was the one that
Wildcard
got
just
Hex
needs
a
to
little
warm up, dude. Once they get like an actual rifle round, locked and loaded. Got you with the hydrate.
But he survived a plane crash, so he should be good under pressure for the rest of his life.
Like I said, did it crash?
Well, I mean, it slid off the runway.
I guess it would count, I guess.
The airplane landed.
It's terrifying.
It was driving down the runway perfectly fine. It turned off and then just kind of Tokyo drifted into the grass. Is that a plane crash? The plane crashed.
I feel like if you have to, like, you know, break the glass of the cockpit and jump out of the front of it, then you're in a plane crash.
Okay. Yeah, if they're still serving drinks after the crash, it didn't really crash. 9-10 quick kill out middle. Again, just the confidence of MongolZ in these.
If you landed at home, did you crash?
Flashes for 9-10. Ooh, the follow-up gets him. Missed no scope.
Nice.
The second top, though, right there to take it back. You're right, dude. Everything about the MongolZ really, it can just be anybody. Even the double ops that, you know, they tap into classically. You know, remember Cobra Zera was picking it up, and we made that joke where it's like, hey, look, Senzu's replacement can actually op better. Well, now Darkmeister's doing it.
Yeah. And they did in the interview, they said, hey, do you like opping sometimes? He said, yeah. All right. You could be Cobra Zera. I said, okay. Never done it before. No problem.
Nemanja.
Oh, that was a chance. My goodness, he still got a kill.
This is his first shot. Luckily, Rek will hit the headshot. Man advantage maintained for the MongolZ. It's going to be another retake, but they've been quite successful in these retakes. Ooh, nice interruption here from Hex, catching Blitz on the approach. So numbers get evened out. Hex anticipating another Cat player's got Rek to tether off of. Slowly, Techno approaching here. He'll get his one. And it's a good thing Rek came and joined Hex for the trade frag. Bomb at the halfway point. Tikuak on the retake. Already up the ramp. Has a smoke grenade. Yeah, could block off the bomb.
See how he uses it.
He'll drop it right on top of it and just hope that this spray from Rek is a miss.
Oh, no way. Okay.
Yeah, nice headshot here for Rek to clutch out. He'll go 1v2 in the moment.
Only a little sketchy.
And let Wildcard at least win a second.
Only a little sketchy.
It's going to be very disappointing.
This could get ugly. I'm surprised they didn't play high-low on Cat, but I guess taking the fight together and playing the trade was also valid in case he got one jiggled back.
There's that op dying into a second op appearing off of Cat, but the one round they really find out about it, they actually still win.
Good team play, that post plant between Rek and Hex. The flash to get Hex the kill on Blitz, and then the reposition to come trade him out to the second Cat retaker.
Bro, today's family day.
Like to see some good fundamentals on display. They've been getting into B.
Yep, that they have.
But did they miss their easy chances?
Techno goes for the back plat reposition. They are already on top of him. They've been getting into this B site, and this round looks to be another moment where they can do so. Techno's hoping that no nade comes his way, and there isn't a frag to actually clear him out of that corner.
Hello? 9-10? Hello?
Okay, 6-0 jumps through the flames.
They've completely just ignored Techno, by the way.
They know that he's still got to be back here. They're going to find him with a knife.
Oh, he's got a kill, 33.
You're kidding.
And Blitz is flanking now.
Oh, this round is ridiculous.
They didn't plant yet. He gets another kill.
The best retake is before the bomb goes down, you said.
And Hex get this kill. No.
Oh my God, this one is nuts.
Hex flash.
HP.
59 on
nice.
The nice. Come out on top of it. If we could only let's replay that
scared or anything.
And put some clown music over top of it, please and thank you.
Stayed alive at K-Sharp that whole time. Guy came at him with a knife, and he still got the kill.
What happened?
A lot.
9-10 window, here's 60 burning, like in the open, too.
I can't believe any of this.
No, this is weird.
This is like Dunkirk condensed.
Sure.
Hex is goated.
Going in with a knife, only to get blasted out of the smoke by Techno. Also, 9-10 not reacting to the MAC-10 guy burning in a Molotov.
4-3.
What about your audio? You hear the guy jumping through fire to your right.
Oh.
Trust me, everyone's yelling.
Yeah, that's fair. Both teams in that moment. So back to the single op for the Mongols, and hey, Wildcard are creating a chance to try and tie up this half. The end of the next 3 rounds, I don't think Wildcard will care how it looked.
No, not at all. And you know that when you play against Mongols, it'll always be messy.
Just rack up some rounds. Because you missed a couple of early chances, and there's still room to make up for that. Ooh, Blitz just barely misses the smoke spam.
Restack towards.
Oh, Blitz has blocked the smoke.
I mean, this half's recoverable for Wildcard a little bit. Maybe. It's a large round, though.
What's the adjustment here? 9-10 can't stay on this angle forever, though. Cat control. Just wants to take the first peek and then dive for cover. He'll grab one.
Nice trade by Nemanja, but still numbers advantage earned by the Mongols. Tikuak thinking about going through Blitz. That's crazy.
That's so crazy.
Oh.
Okay,
I mean, they'll go Tikuak trying to go through smoke.
One's back with the edge. Dink for Hex to have to stomach. He's not going to get away from that. Was hoping he could just crouch his way back into cover. Darkmeister won't allow it. And then he instantly falls back around into middle while Techno goes for the long flank. But a long flank with an MP7, he's going to hope the element of surprise helps out because he's at a gun disadvantage. MHL just checked it, but he could miss the timing here. Off shot to the cap play. Nice. Yeah, nice lockdown from Wildcard.
Nice, huge
round.
Stringing
rounds together at the end of this half. They are on a 3-round streak after having not even planted the bomb in the 6 rounds Mongols won.
Blitz is a crazy, crazy guy, isn't
he? I mean, to think you could get away with that.
5 long. Okay, let me grab the op.
Sometimes I feel like Blitz just thinks his opponents are total noobs.
And sometimes he's right. When you play fast, sometimes you can make people look silly because they're like, why would you even do that right now?
It's a valid question. Reaching for the op when you had an M4 and there was a smoke on site for the long push anyways. I don't know.
Oh, this might be spotted by Rec now.
I'm no chess master, so I'll just watch and learn. And right back to his antics with this top mid push. Oh, check long.
He just might get cleared back. Oh no.
Ooh, he hears the run over. Opper totally unprepared, but not ready for Rec to be behind him. So not the sequence Blitz was hoping for.
That's hella weird. At least it was only one. No damage on a second either.
You could really milk that if you wanted to.
I didn't even realize they were full buying into this too.
That's a good gun they can't get back now. And a little fake from Nemanja, so the CTs stay here. Committing kind of hard though. I don't think he really necessarily needs to. They're already through into B.
Oh, okay. All right, that would have gotten scary if he got a second.
But the bomb's in. The tag missed.
Anya's super fucking late.
No utility for this retake.
Might run through.
They're just going to run through the door. They're going to go right on in. Just like that. 60 answers back.
Nice, 60.
3 kills once again from inside sight. A quad kill to 60. And Wildcard's recovery of this half, now very commendable.
Mongols have not a single time set up for like a normal retake.
Not once.
No.
I mean, for better or for worse, even in their last game.
They not
how many force buys
did they just send it?
I believe it was the T side of Nuke, or it's just. It's sometimes so hard to read them, even with all the information as the casters, let alone being inside the server against them. So I can only imagine what it's like for Wildcard. I think that's why Hex is kind of like frustrated by the timings.
Like, watch door, watch window, that's it.
It's like, guys, we're playing the Mongols.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think he made that exact calm.
But now it's getting into that weird time where it's like, well, does it start to become expected when it is so constantly?
Totally, that's where I can see Wildcard, you know.
Gonna happen.
Maybe they don't have the same stature as the Mongols, but they just
He's gonna be punching his desk.
Oh. Headshots, wasn't it? Alliance did not play well in their game versus Wildcard.
Alliance.
But Wildcard did play very well, and I think the thing that stood out was so many players were playing well at the same time.
Yeah. Molotov in front of Darkmeister.
Yeah, don't waste molly.
Just drop both those mollies at once. Giving up a kill without a trade in a round like this is how you lose.
Still a 3 stack over towards speed. Well, do they ever re-smoke for CT? Hex.
Op jumps the gun, Darkmeister pops up. Slays one, but wrecks the guy to double down, and Blitz just
he's
keeping his
17 HP though.
17 HP.
He's not a B
player. Oh, he peeked early.
He still gets the headshot.
Crazy.
And he's still somehow alive. Bomb plant's gonna go down. He's just gonna gun MHL out of the double doors. Blitz gets way more value than he's ever supposed to get from that position. Now MongolZ actually have to come forward for the defuse. 60's been a beast inside this bomb site, and he almost pulls off another clutch.
So
but Tikawak will win out. A great half from one of the
extra 2 sitting back Kara on 17 HP is actually just crazy. 7-5 is an amazing half, being down 6-1.
Pops up and gets a 2K.
Amazing
so the Mongols
fucking
maintain
half.
a slight edge.
Look,
a 7-5.
is he actually very young? He does, maybe not that
young. A gun that nobody else uses. It's the biggest resource in the game. It's a one-shot gun, so it's bound to have high impact. Top AWPers get the credit they do because not anyone can do it. A top AWP is the player you're going to remember because they're going to get the best highlights.
Oh, okay.
They're going to be really, really fast. You need your AWPer to perform if you're going to be putting as much resources into the AWP every single game. I think the role has evolved in a few ways.
Might be the glasses.
Might be. Back to the start of CSGO, we had super combat AWPers. Kenny S is the best example because he was so mobile with the AWP. The AWP got nerfed as a result, mainly of players like Kenny S, who was so aggressive and who were always pushing, always in your face. In the game, that got nerfed, and we saw AWPers be more, I think, static for a while. Device is a great example of that. Someone who would pick their spot and stay in it and be like a turret almost. This guy never missed a shot. He was the most reliable AWPer of all time, really. I think AWP IGLing is not easy.
You give him space, he'll figure it out every time.
There are very few cases of players who have made that work at like the top level. There's a few factors, I think, that play into this. When you're AWPing, you've got to be focused on your crosshair, as basic as that sounds. I think you have to have a lot more trust for your team in order to actually be capable to AWP. It's interesting to see James still be able to do it, considering the whole narrative around his team is how he has very inexperienced players that he needs to put in the right place.
Yeah, I'm doing a quick add on the half. Push the timer back.
He's still going to be alive in those late rounds.
I think pistol.
Also playing for the clutch while his team open up the round.
Who got plus 90 VRS?
Leader be the first guy in. I think if you're AWPing,
actually curious, what's the VRS on this one?
Feels easier said than done.
Okay.
But then you have also flashy AWPers are a lot of fun to watch. People like Monacy, extremely exciting player, in your face, pushing through utility, and of course, Simple doing the same thing. Absolutely able to take over games with high-risk plays. Think about some of Simple's best moments, dropping in from heaven, getting 2 no-scope kills. He did the craziest stuff, and he got away with it time after time. When you're a top AWPer as well, you're getting studied, you're getting game planned for. The fact that I was able to find as much impact as he does is impressive, considering there are whole analyst teams trying to figure out how to not let this guy pop off. A guy that never makes mistakes, a guy that is extremely hard to punish. There's different levels of AWPing, whether they're flashy, whether they're reliable. They have to perform in the highest impact moments, and there is no room for error. If you miss a shot on the AWP, you're going to die. You're always going to take attention because there is no room for error.
Mongols playing some zany CS throughout this Dust 2 game so far. Wildcard feeling like they kind of got their finger on the pulse of this energy Mongols have brought to the server, but we do get a clutch for the road and the 7-5 half secured. So always tough to play versus the Mongols. They keep the pedal to the metal constantly, sometimes for better or for worse. In this instance, it was a great streak of rounds. Wildcard kind of adjusted to the tempo of the game, and now we'll switch over to the Mongols attack to see what they want to do when they're allowed to set the entire terms. Top mid run out. Hext is here to try to stop it. Almost dropped the player with the util in the background. That would have been a bit of a disaster had Blitz's nades been wasted. Long duel in a 1v1. This one totally untradeable, so it's important, and Tikuak will pick it up for the favor of the Mongols. CTs drop a smoke to catwalk, but there's a gap here. Wouldn't be surprised to see them try to test that box. Hext plays within it.
It smokes.
And Mongols hit the pause button.
It's a little uncomfortable, that gap now crossing back. And Blitz on this angle. Ooh, position for a free kill, doesn't grab it. But
good trade.
Two, in fact. There's the push.
Nice.
Actually, really well done. Wildcard playing into that
Don't
pack
die
of
to
Mongols
tic-tac.
players on the catwalk.
He does look
what
very
Tikuak
young in
can
his
do is
picture,
he's
though.
tasked to clutch again. He's got 40 seconds to do this. They have his bomb, however.
It's time to get Tikuaki.
Yeah, tic-tac. Tic-tac 1v3.
Just ruin the clutch.
Well, he'd have to hold up his end of the bargain, and they're ready to swing. 60's going to make sure it goes down smooth
That's a
for
huge pistol
Wildcard,
to
cutting
find.
the lead to 1, giving themselves a real
Did
chance
they go for
to
the
tie this
force
up.
here?
And again, a nice moment here where it feels like Wildcard in the middle of a slowed down
Or scout
moment,
and then force if
take
they get a
control
scout
of the
kill.
game. And that's not always easy versus Mongols. But you see this crunch. Great fly-through, actually, from JRaz to really highlight the timing of it all. Just so synergistic was Wildcard in that crunch.
Yeah, it was like watching that old boy fight scene. This was a film.
Burno's a very comfy map for them.
I was thinking like 1917. That movie that's like...
What happened that year?
A lot. That whole movie's like 20 scenes spliced together with only a single hard cut. Great film.
They can't win with
That
just
could
these
be a
pistols.
crazy nade.
No?
That was a pretty crazy name.
That's for damn sure. Nice nade placement. Good output. Real chance of tying up. This was a 6-1 lead for the Mongols. And it was going by so quickly that I was scared Wildcard were never going to get a chance to fight back in this game. So props to them, sitting comfortably right now. Willing to assume they win this round.
Stay up,
as
huck a
Red
nade if you need
falls
to.
off of the boxes, collecting 2 kills with his SMG. The other 3
the nade
belong
was
to
already up.
MHL, and we are indeed tied at 7 rounds all.
Yeah, I also want to believe that it was maybe Hex that got them back in order.
Yep,
that
woke
was
them
just like, okay, like wait for our chances. Like we actually could have won all these rounds. And then I was wondering, did they miss their easy rounds? No, they actually did bring them back a little bit too. I think they were pretty patient with themselves. I'm looking at 60 scoreline. He had so many good kills. 3 small chances. 2, I mean, he had to close out 1v3.
Yep.
But couldn't get that 1 kill. There's a 1 Mac 10 kill on long you couldn't grab.
I know, it's
and
crazy.
Just looking back on those are all rounds as well. Very close to those all being rounds on top of it. But they're patient with themselves.
Right, didn't have to go in for another. I kind of respect the trade attempt.
1 HP,
1
off of
HP.
this.
Cato, MHL.
Darkmeisters walk up
They
the
can help.
catwalk, gets killed. MHL fighting tooth and nail to maintain control of this A site. Nemanya's got a tough duel with that headshot angle, and he forfeits it at half HP.
Crazy. Techno got that kill. 1 HP, gets another with a molly. And Nemanya's got a whole snake line of smokes here to walk through. Oh, but Hex gets picked off.
Oof, both of them. Heads torn clean off by the Mongols, who will go right back to the lead. That 2K from Techno, the 1 HP Molotov frag, just kind of making a bit of a difference. Nice push up through the catwalk, really took over space, and the Mongols right back to an aggressive stance.
Yeah, I want to call it unlucky, but it's also wrecked with an MP9. I feel like he's lucky to get 99 more damage in the first place.
Well,
okay.
That'll help.
Opener.
Way fast.
Find another.
145. Got an op kill top mid.
He's dead, bro.
Nemanja, though, he dies by himself on long. They're really not prepared for any kind of long.
You heard him
Again,
running
towards
tempo
from the
MHL timing. I mean, he's not. Got to turn
Take
to trade.
some teams a few outings to get a feel for it. Hex would be somebody that could try to get them in tune with it, but Nemanja just totally blindsided, and now we get this full pullback from the Mongols.
But it's a good sign that Wildcard, it's like, he gets that kill like out of nowhere walking out mid, but there's already a push happening from Wildcard, and right now there's already a lower push.
Yep.
On time to meet maybe the third guy here on this tunnels play. We'll see who watches it.
Trying to fight fire with fire. But Techno so ready for the MHL walk-up. That man advantage is earned by the Mongols.
Should have just been more patient on the cross for a second.
And they've got the utility to secure the site.
Full set of utility here for 60, but it's so unlikely.
Especially now with Wreck tagged beyond half HP.
The Mongols are assuming there's no chance they even try this. Op gets stolen.
Run for the hills, brother.
They're coming.
I think it's been very impressive to watch 60's return to European Counter-Strike. Again, not the best
that
departure,
lost,
you know, from his we really could have seen him, I think, like not get a chance to exit NA again.
No.
Cool that Wildcard picked him back up, and then also cool that his individual level here has been.
You normally do a lot of impact on CT
and we didn't get the best of Alliance in their opening game.
But he's
60 and Hex are the two highest rated players at this event right now, coming into this map. And if Hex falls off like he has 6 and 12 at the moment, I think you're gonna expect to see a bit of a drop in the rating.
He was just in a plane crash. Have some respect.
Sorry, you're right. But 60 holding his own again, and this time versus the Mongols, who love to play this kind of like aggressive tempo that could certainly catch you off. Hey. Welcome back. But it is starting to get away from them again, right? Now it's the Mongols on the T side with some nice adjustments, with a quick fallback and a redirection that the Wildcard squad, they're trying to keep up to, singing the praise of MHL walking up through tunnels, but they're just missing that perfect moment. And that's why Mongols lead once more.
I still see all these rounds being so close, though. In Wildcard, I'd still rather be them on CT side, so I think mentally they just need to not put themselves out, because Mongols are never going to give up on playing a little faster. And that's just going to create some opportunities while they've got new players to integrate. 2 op shots get missed. No real investment here for Wildcard, just their saved guns.
Where did that CT smoke land? Out long?
It's the kind of round for Mongols. I mean, if they want to play,
I think they were trying to re-smoke long doors and someone missed it and it landed on top of the roof.
Do that easily. Take the op in an X, AK in an X. Forget about it. But they haven't been playing perfect. And yeah, they give you
good shot.
They give you some chances.
X should push through, try and get her gun, but he spotted.
Yikes. Man advantage reclaimed. Back to the 4v4 we go. 3 members of the Mongols working up catwalk, and
they're ready in cat though.
60 pushing in with the P250. Has little to lose in that position.
They're saying.
Yep.
Wait.
Collateral. MHL, though, goes wide into the angle, and Tikawak takes his head off. This is a 1v3, instantly clawed back to the 1v1, and he runs away with bomb.
And Rek has half armor with his AK, but he's not making the fast rotation. It really makes perfect sense for Tikawak to go here. And I think he believes that Rek might be nearby. No fake plant.
Straight to the point. Tunnels flank herd.
We'll see.
I don't know. It wasn't. No, it wasn't.
No, it wouldn't have been herd.
Okay. Right? Tikawak off site.
Now
here's it. Loud step on arrival. Oh, man.
Ooh.
It's just the way he turned to tunnels. I thought it was while he sprinted, but no, he was
kind of
still playing unknown until that step at the edge of the site. And that's all he needed to lock in.
MHL,
so
he got the collat right. He jiggled back, and then he
that wide
swinging was so weird.
He actually makes the most important play. He has the P250, and he's
the step
as if there's no one there behind him.
Right.
He had 2 teammates set up to. I don't think he cared if he got a kill or not, and they full committed right into that collat. but they can't catch the round win, which is just ultimately what matters the most.
Add it to the pile of close calls that could have been. Wildcard back on guns. I mean, that's the other thing with pistols, getting that close to a round win. Tough pill to swallow once more for Wildcard. They'll try to get their hands on a cat approach, but Mongols kept their heads tucked. Now MHL poses with the flashbang.
They got one playing anti.
Sending 60 in. He swings. Insta headshot on Darkmeister. Very nice kill.
Blitz is close.
Blitz is in front of the CT smoke, dropping his nades. He'll respond with one of his own. Rek sticks around, and the op can't see anything, but the bomb sits right in front of Rek here. Now he's stuck in because of the Molotov behind him. If he wanted to leave, he can't. Tagged by the flames. They hear him on close proximity. They'll send bullets through and find him.
Down.
It's kind of wild. No one in B is moving, even though they could technically put extra pressure on this mid-play.
But 910's been waiting for the challenge. And on the gap of the doors, Nemanja fed to the op. MongolZ back with man advantage, knows that a second player threw that flash, so Hext is over here somewhere. And MHL was spamming away on catwalk, so you'd think MongolZ have a clear idea as to what they've got left to get through. And that duel, won by the Opper, really puts Wildcard in a rough spot now. Another moment that could go either way comes up the MongolZ.
Maybe easier just for us to see, but like instead of crossing mid, where they would definitely be waiting for the cat play to sort of resolve, if they had a double upper tunnel push, kind of cleared out upper tunnels, whether or not they saw anything, that might have been a good idea. They would have probably got that space for free. MongolZ are definitely going to be preoccupied with making sure they get the bomb back. They saw how many players would be on cat in this situation.
Oh, be quiet, music. You would have sat in that molly and died.
Another good chance it goes to the wayside.
Don't even.
Take a look with a great map so far, 20 and 11.
This could wind up being one of those maps
don't
where
even,
the
bro.
score
Don't
doesn't
try to
really
defend.
tell you how close it was.
Yeah.
But that is assuming that Wildcard don't bounce back into this. It feels safer of an assumption with this double scout buy they have in the 19th round.
Yeah, unfortunately for Wildcard, it feels so much like that heroic game.
Yep.
Like,
oh, does it ever? Rek trying to be the hero out towards long. 5-7 kills, not a bad place to start, but you've got all of the MongolZ here together. They double up the smoke in CT.
Spam.
Really trying to get this party moving to the B bomb site, and Hext is going to try to run through with the 5-7. Or no, just the standard pistol, but as he doubles back, all the MongolZ have taken over the B site in the meantime. 910 sends one through the boxes. Almost clipping another kill out towards mid. Hext has been able to grab a gun, both him and Rek now on the AKs.
Why did Blitz just like
what are they going to do about
beeline CT after they even had a
couple of low players for the next round to stave off victory? So
you're doing good.
I can see a world where you want this save.
You want to save. You fucking want. No kid.
With the idea.
You can do exits. Money's kind of low. Yeah, I mean.
Now, no chance. Hext cut down to size, and that's going to be the MongolZ securing 5 map points.
Looking a little too stable at sometimes, and then picking up all the chaotic situations. The MongolZ, they did it their way this game.
I want a Trottah face compilation on YouTube. Upper? Who's? MHL? MHL is Wildcard's upper.
They come out all right. Op still for MHL. And I really felt like he's had his presence. Oh no way.
My God,
from Darkmeister gets the headshot on Hex, a little late cross.
26 damage headshot.
We're so fixated in on the Opera holding the cross that we don't see Darkmeister going for that fast duel to find it. So man advantage earned instantly. And the MongolZ keeping this pressure on Wildcard for the entire game. They've like unapologetically remained true to themselves. Even as Wildcard were starting to rebound in that first half. But they've switched over to the attack. Sure, Wildcard take the pistol, take the conversion. We're on a 5-round MongolZ streak right now. 6th would put this in the bag. Oh, no. You gotta get those. Rek misses his chance. Tikawak up to 22 kills. Another fantastic showing for the newcomer on the MongolZ. And he's got teammates behind him if he just wants to become the support in that 3-player push. Techno caught off by 60, getting aggressive. Darkmeister's there to trade back, but MHL forgoes his control. He's got a ton of util, but because of the cat threat, just keeps that op up, and it's worth it. Cutting players off one by one. Nemanja feeling like he's got an opening, but he'll go up into the ops angle.
Oh, good.
And so MHL tasked for the 1v3 clutch. The MongolZ put that squeeze onto an A bomb site.
Oh, good.
Total control of the T side from the moment they had guns. And MHL trying to flush them out of position. What's he got left to do here? 30 HP versus 2 AK-47s. Dumps the nades to try to get the retake going. Players in the site play off their cover. And let's let Tikawak have it. 23 kills on a Dust 2 game that goes 20 rounds. Turns out the MongolZ can do it with anyone.
Crazy.
It might have slowed down, looked a little bit worrying for the MongolZ there midway through Dust 2, especially considering it was Wildcard's map pick. A little bit more was expected for them there, but MongolZ have played it already in Blast Bounty, looked fantastic on it here, Maui, and looked even better this time around, and it feels like a revenge. Whilst it didn't happen on their map pick for Wildcard, it could potentially still happen.
That was the risk if you're Wildcard going into this, that unfortunately your favorite map to pick is also something that MongolZ have already shown and been battle tested.
You lost
versus Heroic.
400k channel points today.
Victory in an upset fashion. So yeah, no, this is a great victory once again for the MongolZ to show off some of what the new guys are capable of.
It really rings true to what you were saying yesterday, that sometimes when you get a rematch or almost necessarily a redo, right, in this case for MongolZ, on a map that wasn't necessarily clean for you, there is so much room for improvement. It is theoretically only going to get better, and that is what happened. It felt like everyone really showed up. Someone that was showing up in their last series was 910. He showed up again this time around. Darkmeister, maybe not as strong as what we would have hoped, but still showed up.
How do you lose 400k channel points in a day?
Putting up numbers no one could expect from such a new player.
And I would say that all of that was well orchestrated in the game planning, especially on the T side for the MongolZ. I really liked their approach through many of the rounds. I think that they conditioned Wildcard to really just focus on one side of the map. And I think that when that's kind of what you get with the MongolZ system. You actually do see a team that is elevating beyond just the pieces, because I think the Heroic game was a little bit more individually powered, where they got it over the line because people like Darkmeister were just dropping multi-kills anytime they were tested. But this time around, they actually they definitely outplayed them. They surely outplayed Wildcard, and they had them guessing a couple of times in these rounds.
Yeah, well, let's go back to the earlier portion of this one where we saw MongolZ off to that really strong start. It was round 6 where you were incredibly impressed with this outplaying factor that MongolZ were able to bring to the cards.
Yeah, early on in the game, we just see how it's, I would say that the early utility just puts so much pressure actually on the Wildcard to feel like that there was actually a really strong long hold here. They used a double molly in order to take that space away. And what was kind of tricky about this round is that even though there's a little bit of a skirmish at short, even though MongolZ spent I think 4 grenades or maybe even more at long, their long anchor is behind the smoke at Cat. This is not what you expected, and this looks really dumb from Wildcard. A lot of people probably watched this and said, "Lol, NA strats, whatever." And I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I think
In
Chase
the
said
moment,
that.
this looked really stupid. Maybe it even was stupid for them to go right into it. But
sure
I think
Chase
that's
said
what's going to happen when MongolZ feign that they're getting all of this space at long, that they might even be pressuring long doors itself, and then lo and behold, there's a guy running in CT, the long anchor is right behind that smoke, and you just got tactically outplayed.
I mean, that's what makes such a good team, right? If you can make your opponent almost essentially look stupid, which maybe that is what people were thinking there when they saw Wildcard's play, but to explain it that way, yeah, MongolZ doing so much to be able to get room for themselves in that regard, and that was just on the CT side. When we saw them flip over to the T side, it wasn't necessarily that strong start in the same way that we saw for the first half, but once the ball got rolling for them, Maui, it looked fantastic.
I would say that the gun rounds is where you never really look back if you're MongolZ in this. The first couple gun rounds included some really just really strong long takes that caught off people like Sixy. I think it caught off, I think it was MHL another time as well. Yeah, just very, very decisive early round action from the MongolZ, and that really kind of messed up the rotations of Wildcard. You could see here that they're just popping the early smoke, they're just flashing right through the Molotov nade combo, and then they just get completely crunched on the bomb site. And look at what the time is on the clock. 1:30. Your guys already at elbow. I mean, that's the ferocity that Wildcard did not expect going into this, where you probably think they're going to take their time with some of these, and then once again, I mean, round 16, they just immediately they just get into the action so quickly. But yeah, this caught off Nemanja even, actually. So yeah, this was kind of where MongolZ, I think, just kind of conditioned Wildcard in these opening rounds with all of this ridiculously high pressure long action that sort of kept somebody there. Like Wildcard for the rest of the half, they had to burn a lot of utility at long just to stop those kinds of plays, and then it made the rotations a little bit worse. It made the retake potential more difficult. It kind of just, everything falls into place when you take some map control as easily and consistently as MongolZ did.
And I know that you're explaining essentially that MongolZ have been able to have Wildcard play their game, but a part of me is wondering, where did the Wildcard
you say he plays in like main or something?
Go? I'm not saying that MongolZ is on the same level as Alliance, but it feels like Wildcard isn't on the same level as when they went up against Alliance.
Hope you're having a good day.
I would say that
the team's qualified for the finals so far. You think it's literally like it's your 1.5.
Sometimes the individual player quality from Wildcard sadly led them astray. I think I thought Rek had a really great 1v2 in this one. He even had some good trade frags, but sometimes there was the moment at short where he backed up into a Molotov just because he wasn't aware of it. Then he gets spammed down, and those like very slim margins that I think also were catching people like Hextov. He had a couple times where he just barely doesn't quite get the kill, or even gets slightly outplayed by the utility that MongolZ throws. Those kinds of moments really hurt the Wildcard's chances, because you did see a couple of the guys just pop off. I think even though a lot of the strength from the MongolZ was shown in kind of the macro game, there were instances where I wanted maybe one more kill here or there in a trade frag situation, or just not a misstep from Wildcard players.
Yeah, it feels like just falling ever so slightly short for the side of Wildcard, which is a shame, because again, that was their map pick there. But it's hard when you're going up against the individual skill that kept delivering, especially in 9-10. You highlighted him coming into this series. He heard you, Maui, and he said, I'll give you another highlight reel if you want to keep talking about it.
Liquid is impressive, though.
He's just been so great for MongolZ in the stead of Senzu, and in his absence. I mean, as we saw in this one, the shot kill through smoke really helped just kind of set this half off, that it's going to be a tough time for Wildcard. He had some really great highlights around the A bomb site in general, and yeah, no, I think that on a bigger picture level, it's really great to see that there was probably more to 9-10 than the MongolZ even allowed when Senzu was on this team, because Senzu was so great at being active in mid-round defenses to just shave off one player here and there, and 9-10 has fully embraced that role now. He's so good at just getting and finding a little bit of action to make sure that op is worth its impressive buy cost.
And it's not like he's outshining anyone that is like, oh, it's clearly the best. You know, the rest of his team might not be living up to their expectations as well. They're not really delivering on the same front. It is like 9-10 is going above and beyond. And then even if you were to just look over his shoulder, there's the rest of MongolZ all lined up for their spot, right? Their highlights as well. And someone who's so new and so fresh that we would love to keep talking about is Tikawak. He really showed up, and he goes, 9-10 is almost leading the charge on how to play as an individual. But Tikawak reminds you, yeah, I'm still here on this roster as well, right? Like, I'm a new player and you should be focusing on me.
It's funny that actually now both of the MongolZ rookies have taken turns at just imposing themselves against whatever opposition they face. It was last time, it was Darkmeister, who had a great map, versus Heroic on Dust 2. His mid to B holds were great.
Sounds like a win-win.
Who's
then
tested a little bit more towards that A side,
ZTR
was
and
able
Milo,
to
and the
stand
game
up.
is...
And again, I think Tikawak was completely solid in this game. I also think that he really benefited from the Mongol system, and that's why why it's still just so impressive that they actually are still able to set these guys up with little tricks, with conditioning, just tricky plays in general.
Yeah, no, 910's
That's not to say
goated.
that his 23 kills and
910 is
100+
actually
ADR
so
weren't
his
special in their
impact
own
is
right,
really good.
but it is not unusual
He's a well-versed
to see random player, not random, but any of the players on the MongolZ step up because game plans favor different people on the teams map to map.
It isn't just stepping up, it's, oh, who can outshine the other one, you know? They all want to have their turn there. And I mean, they're giving it to each other. They're having so much fun. Still, it got a little bit messy for the side of MongolZ there. We saw Wildcard show the reason why they wanted to pick Dust 2, why they thought they were going to be able to get that advantage of a map win against MongolZ. But unfortunately, it didn't go that way. There's still chances for the Maui. It's a best of 3 for a reason, so they're not out of Blast Bounty by any means. But Blast Bounty has been a lot of fun. If you want to keep the fun going, then we can head on over to Polymarket and have a look at, you know, some of the predictions they're putting out there, because this one is an interesting one. Will any player end the event with a 1.3 plus rating? And it's sitting at above 90% there, Maui.
Does this count for people that have already been eliminated? Because, or they just mean the finals? I think they just mean the finals, right? I would have to look at this. But, I mean, there's already people that are eliminated with above a 1.30 rating, so I think they've already satisfied this. But if it means actually the finals, you'd be foolish to not just think Donk will.
Any player? Yeah, but are they talking about event, any? You know?
Yeah, okay, yeah. If it's through the LAN portion as well, then Donk, I don't know the last time Donk hasn't even satisfied this condition in any tournament that did involve Snap Tap.
Well, I mean, Donk also has to make
it
to the lane.
What, they start CT side on Inferno? Inferno's pretty comfy for them?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that he still has to play his best of 3 to be able to
The first 2 maps could have been a toss-up.
Like,
if Wildcard takes Inferno, sure. The question is, if it goes Mirage, like...
one map above, but we're going to see how Wildcard fare against MongolZ on Inferno just after this break.
I'm going to do an ad break quick before we get into map 2. Channel point prediction is open. We have 20k on MongolZ, about 9k on Wildcard. Thieves about a farm. 100 Thieves is about a farm spirit. Dude, today's going by pretty quickly, you know? Well, I guess it depends if this series goes map 3 or not. Who do you think wins Inferno? A Wildcard. All I'm saying is that Fu would have won with Lonks in it. You're right. Hey, Vizzle. How you doing today, guy? woke up. How about you? Just vibing. Hoping Wildcard can turn it around, but also, I don't know. Tickawak shooting hard.
It's our penultimate best of 3 here for the second round of Blast Bounty, just before we're heading off to the land portion of it in Malta, Maui. And one of these two teams are going to be joining us. Right now, it's looking more likely to be MongolZ with the fact that they won Dust 2, Wildcard's map choice there. And we're going to be going on to Inferno, which is their map pick.
It's a map that they weren't really favoring at the beginning of this year. They lost it a few times, but I feel like when they're playing with youngsters, Blitz, Mara, Techno, they don't want to trust the youngsters to map control. So that's why they go for Inferno. That's why they started really liking it. They had a nice little streak where they won 7 out of 8 in a row last season, and I feel like they're going back to the well. They realize that this is a map that they're the tandem duo between Techno and Blitz, dating all the way back to the days when they were playing on Checkmate. That might have even been in the late 2010s. I mean, they were a rising duo in the space, and so letting that chemistry speak for itself, that half decade that they've been working together, as opposed to seeing, hey, new guys, can you take bracket against another professional team who you've never played against at this level? They don't want to let there be any sort of guesswork here.
Well, it is also interesting because whilst there is that potential advantage for MongolZ, the only maps we've seen Wildcard play so far is Dust 2 and Inferno. That was their map pool up against Alliance. And whilst they're down on Dust 2,
Devo is fun to watch.
We're going to be able to see them recreate that magic in Inferno as we head on over to Scrawny and Launders.
Uphill battle when the MongolZ now have a good ounce of disrespect for the Wildcard squad. I feel like when you disrespect. Our prediction market partner would like to believe that MongolZ are going to win this series, Mohan. And, well, Wildcard had reason, I think, to upend that throughout certain rounds.
Have people ever been wrong?
If you miss, yeah, all week long, actually. If you miss as many chances as Wildcard did throughout that Dust 2 game, I wonder where you're at, frustration-wise. Because there's so many moments that could have been, but all of those moments seem to slip through their hands, so...
You kind of got to get over it.
Get over it.
It's all up here.
Yeah.
You know, because you play against the MongolZ, you will lose rounds like that.
Just get over it.
And you will also be given more exact same chances in the future.
Oh, you're in a plane crash? Get over it.
It was kind of a plane crash on Dust 2 for Wildcard with the amount of ways they could have won, for sure. But the MongolZ, just because they made mistakes and then still won the rounds previously, doesn't mean they're not going to make mistakes again in the future. In fact, they will.
Yeah, that's fair.
So you just have to wait for your next chance, and then your next chance, your next chance. They can lose.
I mean, I've seen it happen.
I feel like if it's a feature of Pain games that they lose their map pick all the time, it's a feature of MongolZ games. They stomp one map, they get stomped the next one for no reason. But it really does come down to, as you can see in Hex's expression, let's just watch for pushes.
Yeah, let's look at
Let's just catch our kills, right?
Yep.
Let's catch the kills they're going to send to us a little faster than some of the other teams we play against.
You know who's catching kills right now? It's Tickawak.
Tickawak, baby.
That guy was an animal back on Dust 2, so nice to see him hitting the ground running. You know, you think of like new rosters coming into the season, at least as far as Bounty is concerned, MongolZ are starting to kind of put themselves into that Mouse territory where it's like you're watching all these other teams, bigger names, fail around you, but MongolZ 1 foot in front of the next. They're about to qualify for a playoffs, and then what happens? You know, they fly out to Malta. It's quite a journey for the MongolZ, but they'll get there, and then I think that's when...
Where are they? Not Mongolia,
actually,
surely.
Yeah, sure, they've got to be in Europe somewhere. Where are they?
They could arrive by horseback.
Also in Serbia. I'm telling you, Belgrade, the savior of esports.
The Sinisher of Counter-Strike.
Can we look at Rek's camera real quick? I took offense to something in the background.
Yeah, the middle finger.
Yeah,
oh, you guys can't see it. I'm in the way.
Too.
My emotions.
I'm flipping you fuckers off.
So deeply offended.
Get fucked.
Who do you think you are, buddy?
Do you really want to sit in front of that all day?
A big middle finger?
Big middle finger, yeah.
Well, I just think it's hilarious because the coach is over your shoulder watching. So every time he looks that way.
It's his PC, isn't it?
I don't think so. Surely somebody sat there. Hey, Rek, could you move your head, please? Trying to analyze your backdrop. No? All right.
I think it's Hex. What is
He's
this?
got a game to focus on. A game
MongolZ changing it up, bringing in Inferno. Nobody knows, and that is the other thing. You can be ready for them, like, fundamentally, but no one really knows how these two new guys are going to play. What they're going to change.
Nope.
How they're going to be now.
Nobody
That's
knows
not a fun thing to go up against
what
either.
the MongolZ are up to, except for Mara. Nobody really knows. You find out when the game goes live, and then you've got to try to hold on for dear life. MongolZ already barreling their way up the arch side. We've got this fast rotation from the wildcard players. 2 members in CT spawn. One goes library, and that's where Rek drops Tikuak. Techno gets the rebuttal back. We get 3 kills instantly out of the MongolZ squad. And now they're looking to sink their teeth into this A site where poor Hex is just waiting for a chance to use his Berettas, but hasn't had anybody to shoot at.
Actually kind of crazy. Techno's this far out. Oh, and he still wins his duel. Now they can just do whatever they want, right?
They're just going to wait. They can find Hex. Now they just run B.
The bomb could have left. Can still leave. Will do exactly that. Departing its way through CT. Oh. Hex actually cuts down Techno. Are they overcooking? Because Blitz is actually behind Hex. Hex turns around. He's 3 kills into this 1v4.
Oh, it's calm now.
It's doable. It's doable.
Darkmeister in a one-on-one. Hex could actually make this happen. The only issue for him is he really didn't get the memo. Bomb gets planted, and now Darkmeister could be anywhere. He won't be able to cut him off at all. But he'll still get one chance to get a solid shot in, I think, no matter how this is played. Just has to read it correctly.
He's got to stomp, though, the entire time for a 10-second defuse.
Yeah, one tap, he'll look at Banana.
He is a clear.
So Worldy does this, just hit the headshot.
Oh, no.
Concerned about backside. T knows it's not a real defuse. Swings out unexpectedly. Darkmeister takes
it. Good try, good kills.
And that is a hell of an effort from Hex. Respect. They tried to squeeze him from all these different directions one by one, and the MongolZ almost threw away a 4v1 advantage.
Just another one of those situations, like,
right, just another one.
Yeah, they just don't get the one more kill.
It's like, so we're trying to hammer home how close those rounds were on Dust 2. We start the second map, and it's another one that just barely escapes Hex's grasp.
And I'm looking at some of those duels, like the one in CT, the flank on Techno. That could have been the one right after you see what Hex does at the end of the round. They have chances in the middle of these situations to just get one more important kill, but they're also coming up a little short. Inferno was one of the strong maps for Wildcard in their series versus Alliance, where we didn't expect them to play that well, and it was like MHL on top, Text on top, Rex having a great game. It was really, really even strength. Oh, man. Okay, good spotted. Fans love legends of the game and short form content. So we got Olaf Meister and TikTok.
Fresh off the Mongolian press. Just suddenly becoming national superstars, of course, as every player of the MongolZ
that just went
is.
so shitty. Fully ate the flag.
They've got to be, surely.
They all signed that thing together where they're like national athletes.
Yep.
Does that just go for every substitute?
They can't even get the A1 either.
Now. 910 is the second best opera on T-side Inferno this year. 1.34 rating, only behind Zywoo.
Wow.
Well, B-Traps, it seems like everyone's the best at T-side right now, apparently.
Yeah, but he's
Snow
actually
and 910. Let's build a super team on T-side Inferno.
The Brazilian-Mongolian fusion. That's the one nobody's ready for yet.
Oh, you know that food would taste good.
Ooh.
Fogo de Chao with horse.
The time will come. MIBR 2028.
Terrorists win. Olaf Meister discovers TikTok in 20.
Going to PC game, like anything's possible. Of all the great things about our scene, I think the #1 best thing, every fantasy roster move you can think of has either happened or will.
Sure.
Every single one.
Anything is possible.
Kerrigan just won a major with Nico in 2026.
Wow. I saw that with my own eyes. Still, sometimes can't believe it. Big swing off the flash. Very nicely timed here by Wildcard for the first kill. And eventually they'll get a second one for their efforts. Dropped bomb in the middle of all that as 910 just still remains far back, cautious, and using that Molotov to close the gap. Worried somebody else will swing him, and he's got a reason to be concerned.
Gonna ask B-Trems to check on just multi-kill stats, because maybe if that's one way to distill what's happened on Dust 2, and you know, who is it that MongolZ are just getting more 2-for-1 trades than Wildcard? Or are they really just missing those 1-kill moments?
Rex starting to run banana. Hex needs one early.
This was never meant to be close, but Wildcard have put Hex in a spot to win it. Missed Desert Eagle shots to gonna spell disaster. He would have loved to have gotten an insta-kill and then gotten into cover. Could have opened a door for Rex flank to have caught them off guard, but instead all goes good. And it's the MongolZ up 3-0. So if 910 really is going to be as highly rated as he is on Inferno, let's see what else he's got in store for us.
To be fair, very impressive stat for an Hopper. T-side Inferno of all maps.
Missed chance on the banana opening kill. Manya tucks into cover. Now knows there's an op out there on the hunt for him.
Forgot about this game. I'm hiking and watching this. Let's go Wildcard. I hope they can lock in. It's a little
position there for
start after map.
One health.
They did bring that one back a bit, and then
him had he not just changed positions. So now he's got a health advantage, and Rex gonna hone in on Techno for the 5v4. MHL locks down 1 kill towards this A site. We'll see if the MongolZ decide to just try to slam their way home on this bomb site, but they're surrounded towards CT spawn, and now they know that. Rek fires off. Lets them know about his presence, but made all the more comfortable thanks to Hext. Short side could still be compromised. And of course, an unknowingness about Banana, but Wildcard seem content to just stick around on A for the time being. Utility's going to announce the intentions.
Wait, wallbang.
Wallbang into pit. Oh, it's getting interesting. CT's trying to sprint in with fire in front of them. 910 on the AK seeks the headshot.
It should not be interesting at all.
Shouldn't be, but the MongolZ will keep it that way. That's a second. Nemanja collects,
seconds,
blitz, 10
saving.
HP, starts running for the hills. No chance at this round, but the fact that they alley-oop themselves with that frag grenade into wallbang, cool stuff for the MongolZ to keep the success that much lower, but it is still Wildcard's first CT round win.
They grab it. It'll cost them 3 players. They barely get through it. Hex's reaction says it all.
Nah.
Even with such a, you know, done position right there, it can come a little close.
There's like lineup for that?
MongolZ play the best when you play scared.
Trying to get ahead of this engagement. There's a good amount of value out of the utility Wildcard got off Banana last round. We'll see if they can tap into that again. But by the time Nemanja gets behind the sandbags, we've already got MongolZ inching closer towards brackets. Bomb doubles back to be a part of this B approach, and it's 5v4 to Wildcard. Almost caught on that jump back over, but 910 missing a couple of opportunities towards Banana. So it looks like the MongolZ are instead hoping that Tikuak could have served as an entry on A site. Not the case. Wildcard 5v3, and the MongolZ have options at a minute. But things starting to feel like they're drying up in front of them.
Actually, no utilities.
Double man advantage. Not an easy thing to overcome. 910 inches in, will collect the frag to MHL. 2 more on this side as the bomb over on Arch is not meeting resistance. But this off angle from 60 is going to catch off the Mongols. Techno trades that back instantly, and then Rek dies running around through the CT spawn.
That's the bomb. They know there's one in pit. It's only a Famas here from Hext.
Back into the cover.
Oh, they're going to put some pressure on him right now. Oh, they kind of run by. This is crazy just to get the bomb plant off, and it works.
Oh, and they catch the kill on the other side of the map. So now it's Hex from the pit in a 1v2. He's got 2 separate duels at the moment. He's concerned about the short peek. He would have never thought that the teammate would wrap back around Moto, and I'm surprised he has. Techno inside of the fading smoke. Oh,
nice,
position's meant to catch you off.
What in the world?
But they failed to frag out on Hex, and so Wildcard win a second.
That was a crazy reposition out of Techno. I mean, to be fair, if Hex didn't move as fast as he did, that wouldn't have been possible. How to get that kill right then?
Yeah, I know. The fact that he played that close to like holding on a short and then swung back in the crouch walk. Yeah.
On the left side of default in the end, but either way, it's a real good move from Hex, and that's one of the situations where the close call goes their way.
Mongols finally having to stomach a taste of their own medicine. So the CT side making moves. Scary to bank on that 1v2 from Hex, but hey, he delivers.
It's another key moment here. Got Manya's on an auto shotgun. CT spending a lot of money, 4 deaths.
Mongols still with an arsenal of their own, though. Sure, limited in some regards.
And that's why it's so important. It's just like all your efforts could just be upended if you just mess up this easier round. We got a jumping auto shot kill, though.
Well, the solution, Wildcard.
Crazy with the Mag 7 the other day.
Molotov on Nemanja. Puts it out. Shoddy up front. Oh, Techno just wins the dual point blank and doubles down. Rek gets slammed. Third piece has been spotted. Not a comfortable place for Wildcard as 60 has to mag dump and just dive back. Mongols will chase him through the smoke at least. He's got a fresh magazine but loses the duel to the Mongols IGL. 910 with the old jumping auto shoddy CT smoke spam, a classic.
Please get this kill.
Hext will try to secure exit routes because this is the Mongols barreling down into a B site and robbing a round away. They've done it again.
Yeah, they did it again. 4 kills in the last round, and then now they win. At least the 2 saves are here. It looks like they'll be able to keep these guns. That does change the story a touch. But I don't know. It's kind of awkward. You get a bomb plant, there's still 3 alive. Do you want to try to reinvest because you have the op, you have the M4?
Oh, you're just doing the church save. Yep. But yet MHL sitting inside of Arch took 10 damage. Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, they are buying. Okay. Anybody saving?
Talk me through it.
I got a Mag 7, MP9. I mean, it's not looking terrible. Plus the op, like, that's the main reason. I don't think if they hadn't saved that, they wouldn't even try.
Not a bad buy, I'll be honest.
Send MHL to an early banana angle. It's not too dangerous as he sits in front of the frag grenades. Yeah, nicely done.
Manya's there.
Auto shoddy to the Mag 7 swap. Nemanja trying to rinse and repeat. There's an AK to grab right in front of him. Obviously under stress. He's also got the bomb. That's a hell of a gift.
So Lurk Play should get caught. I mean, I don't think TikTok's going to expect them to be
you
watching
just called
this
him TikTok
with the bomb in their vision.
You just called him TikTok.
I did just completely call him
Yeah,
TikTok. Right?
I wasn't sure if you did it
that was an accident
intentionally or...
Okay.
Oh, you're here. You gotta clip that.
And with YouTube Shorts down, they have 3 players remaining.
Oh, you're burning out the supporting cast. Hex is going to send bullets through, and from that one op shot, MHL getting the bomb down in front of him. Everybody's been able to sit on top of it, and Wildcard.
Are you sure
we're going to go back and forth here. They are making the Mongols T side all the more difficult. But that was a blind op shot opening to give Wildcard everything they ultimately needed to win this round. Respect that they go ahead and do it with less. But like you said, if not for the saved op, who knows if they even would have bought around it. Counter-terrorists win. So the purchase gives the sniper confidence. MHL collects his 3rd kill of the map, but that 3rd kill wins the round. And Wildcard cut into the lead. The silver lining here, of course, the Mongols not losing their entire buy means we're just going to go right back to it. This entire series has been such a kind of round-by-round basis. So many what-ifs and close calls, and the opening attempt here from Wildcard is going to be another one of those. Nemanja flushed into the fight. Techno finds it through smoke. Just the headshot slams it down for Mongols man advantage.
Oh shit.
Here's the
oh shit.
Coming. They do not sound like they're about to stop.
But is this
so
them diving into a stack? The crossfire's holding. Rex got a multi-kill in the hecticness of all.
Why are you standing in the open, 910?
Barely getting away from the MHL sniper.
This call is so absurd. I mean, they were ready to run through absolutely everything.
Someone ran through first with like the bomb in their hand or something. Like I don't think
doing it in a pretty sloppy fashion cost them bodies. Smoking a couple flashes for the Wildcard retake, but still remaining smoked off until now. CT smoke fades, they deny any banana play, but it's this coffin and dark setup for the Mongols. Then Tikawak hits the instant headshot, and 910 tethers nicely. Mongols shut them down in the 2v2. What a Hail Mary rush through what was looking like a potential crossfire hold. Wildcard come up short, but god damn, the Mongols willing to run risks.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they get this kill, there's still 2 players here. I genuinely feel like if you were in like
crazy, you got another
America, you get flamed for making a call like this, and yet they still win. But like the entire time Rex there, he can hear like very clearly, like 4 pairs of feet all running up to the top of Banana, fully behind the smoke. He's not even panicked to have to fall back. He doesn't have to throw any extra utility. They just have to watch it. But because it's the Mongols, you know they're actually going to continue.
5 for Wildcard's pretty, okay, he does have more utility. 4 stack over,
maybe
right?
They just thought there was only one there after that first kill. I'm not entirely sure, but...
They're doing it again. He doesn't know about close.
Hopping around, trying to just drop
He's 2 bullets.
Fall back. He is most certainly outnumbered, and the CT cross smoke comes out for the Mongols, but this time they don't dive through. Feeling a little too sketchy, perhaps, after how close that stack got last round.
To be honest, I feel like after the last round, going through the smoke was a no-brainer. Another round you wouldn't believe if they're going to walk up to the end of halls right now.
Really is just totally contrasting rounds, right? Last time they barreled through the smoke with 3 players there. This time they go all the way back through
towards top mid right now.
It's almost like the fake is mental. They're almost faking that they're never going to do something that would take this much effort.
Right. But this walk up towards the balcony is looking perfect for the
setup.
This
and you only know 1
from the side of Wildcard's 3 members strong. 60
drop
comes down
mid.
blitz, but again, if you can't stop the bout kit, then this A site will be overwhelmed.
They're getting flanked now through abs from Hex.
Side,
oh wait, I thought bomb dropped.
Headshot onto Techno, and he catches the player jumping out of the pit, but it's only damage versus Darkmeister, while 910 goes for the plant in sight. That's bomb down versus 3 remaining Wildcard members. The Apartments player has to hit the pause button.
Man, they don't have a kit.
Not anywhere on the field either.
Blue 90 stream streak.
His head tucked down.
Go.
Moto contact.
Oh, I just realized beer on a 75 stream streak. Nice. Good retake.
And Wildcard played the trade out efficiently,
My
wrapping back around through the apartments. Balcony becomes a problem,
podcast.
and Wildcard yet again pull off a nail-biter moment, keeping that lead within 1.
Really important they get the first trade inside of mid with their setup, because they know they're a little weaker watching the back of halls without actually watching it from pit. But it's that's fair play. They have everything ready inside of brackets to catch this. They have a way to trade it, and they also do immediately turn around just in case it is this unlikely move for MongolZ, who clearly had 5 players on banana, to have made it to the end of halls.
Of course, the MongolZ force. 2 rifles included, just trying to play with the gusto towards
middle. Wildcard for a minute.
Tikawak cut down off Balk, and 2 players left in the apartments for the MongolZ. They actually redirect. Met by that smoke grenade on the exit. Nobody else wants to try to charge through. So they've already got a bit of a glimpse here onto Library. And Darkmeister is going to catch the headshot.
I think they know about 60.
Off site, but there's also
nice rack, chill.
and still 60 back behind him. The trades go back and forth. It's man advantage, maintain Wildcard. Short side where that bomb slides forward. Hexed into the pit, has been playing well. 10-4 on the half.
And 910's gonna molly it though. Surely.
And obviously they know that he's here.
Yeah, and then Blitz is gonna swing out of apps.
Both of these directions. But he's got a good spot.
They molly him into the duel. Okay, blind him as well in the process.
Yep.
Nice nade from 60 to catch Blitz, still up towards Balk. But he's worried, considering the push.
They're actually not up on lane already, and 910's not even concerned about it. Will the P come out early? Surely.
Yep.
Okay.
Just like that.
Nice.
Nemanja walks it around, catching 910 off
Yeah,
guard.
plant could be weird. Light buy. Do you know what I'm also assuming? I think MongolZ go back to just run up banana.
I don't know, does it feel to you as well like MongolZ just don't quite have a read on Wildcard?
The next one's gonna be crazy.
I think they're actually making it up as they go.
Okay. Yeah, that's all right. That makes sense too.
I just think that the reason it works is because they believe in it. Like, they do all follow the call. They actually make some good, like, getting Hex out of pit, Molly with that flash combo was pretty perfect. I think from a calling perspective, though, they're really just seeing what sticks this game. Like, there's nothing about this that's how they used to play. Really detailed defaults that are trying to take advantage of the way Wildcard are setting up on the map or anything like that.
It's going to be forced buys to the very end. On brand for the MongolZ. Unfortunately for them, it's a 5v3. They're going to have to stomach from here on out, and Nemanja is not going to stop. Gets bomb possession, bottom T-ramp. Darkmeister jumps up into his demise, and Wildcard pull ahead. 6th round secured by the CT side. And a real chance at a 7-5 CT half, considering that, again, it's just the MongolZ to have to force buy these final 3 rounds.
A lot of time I look at the map from Wildcard, I'm like,
I don't fully know yet.
The amount of players they have is good. The info they have is good. They fought for car control, like, the majority of these rounds. A lot of the times where it's gone A, they've actually had 4 players nearly rotated entirely. That's 2 rough buys here for the MongolZ to try to end off.
And that was a choice. At the very least, they'll have a 5v4 at the start of this one. They could see that. It's just a golden ticket. And a chance in.
They're here for it
Dropping
this
a
time.
smoke behind them.
Although,
hitting the pause button.
Yeah, they've done this and pulled back
they tried
before.
to extinguish a molly, but they did it really late. There's just a certain franticness about the MongolZ so far this series.
Pressure's on.
Yeah, it feels like the game plan's more psychological. Oh, they're going to overreact here, or they're not going to expect us to be as aggressive, or whatever the case may be.
If he's on one,
that much they've gotten away with.
The issue is if you look for their peaks.
So that initial run up banana just to get some util out. Let them think about the thought that it could be the A site.
It's just very consistent.
They've actually got 3 rotations that way. just 60 alone. Not a great place to be without a molly or anything. Did Demoniu get util? No. Just come back with his AK.
There we go. What's good, Noah? How you doing today?
So it's just this 60 flashbang. It's already pin pulled.
CT smoke, 3 mollies.
Dark might have seen Nemanja. He's already crossed wide.
Nemanja lets him know where he's at. Tries to go back in. But it's Darkmeister to pummel through the smoke. Hex is on arrival, and he'll catch a headshot. They have... Okay, I was going to say forgotten about backside.
They mollied everything else.
Darkmeister goes for the clear eventually. A little delayed, but so be it. It's still a bomb plant uninterrupted. And hand forced here by Wildcard into the 2v4 retake. Final round of this half.
Like no utility.
So it's going to be a tough go. No more utility here for Wildcard. The Banana players have allowed Hex to slide forward into the site, but by killing one player, Dark, they get caught off by the second. Element of surprise catching MHL from all directions, and they're just going to gun them down. The Mongols sensed an opening, charged down towards that B site, and because they had the pistol
and
at the 3-0
right there.
start, it's at least still a 6-round half from the Mongols on the attack. Umich remains posted now, no support.
And but with the deep information, if they don't disrespect this, or if they come forward, well, it's actually come to the point now where his smoke can take over. He doesn't have to put himself in jeopardy. They're running through this. Oh my God, they're actually gonna come, yeah.
Oh, no way!
Double no-scope collat.
Oh! Easy pickup for Na'Vi. I mean, they laugh in the face of this attack.
Donk highlights.
Fifth player in's the only one that gets killed.
No Coco Melon for you.
He's already down to a quarter HP.
But
Donk highlights only.
Hard, it looks like.
That's 3.
Man.
But he only has 3
Yeah,
health
EWC's like 2 or 3 weeks
that
away.
should be the end of him.
It was only 2 guys.
Yeah. He's going to use the smoke grenade to cut off Alexi.
Could they...
I mean, yeah, at least technically would be considered like
is seeing red.
maybe NA's Nico.
He wants to make it happen.
Oh my God.
Oh no, wait, dude. This is a 1 versus 5 straight up, and he has
can
time
read
to
it.
get
We are
bombed.
doing an ad break. Quick
should
push
have
timer
this
back.
with another smoke. Oh my Monacy. 1 fake. The nade doesn't come through. Now he's got enough space to commit to this. Monacy, a pure 1v5. And as Emat tries to get out through that smoke, Monacy's just dodging all these bullets.
He's terrified. Ema's looking behind him for a push through. Time's ticking away.
I mean, how could you not be horrified? Monacy, the prodigy, has pieced together 4 frags in this 1v5 ace clutch. And Ema, his head is on a silver platter.
Mike.
A miracle from the magnificent Monacy.
Damn straight.
The Flames and Dagster.
Same.
Bomb down is scary. Flames is taking real estate.
Gonna be an opper.
Getting punished. Liquid hold.
Thieves Spirit coming in with a resub. 15 months there. Appreciate it, go.
Iron wall at the back of the site. Moving around. Kill number 3. Oh! Dagster! Make some noise for
Where is he
him.
now?
Incredible!
And you've got JL and Wonderful.
It's this fight, JL and Wonderful, or in Fame, excuse me.
Very key. Fame slips up. Getting ever closer. JL thinking about going to help as Wonderful puts that op over to the corner. That could come back to haunt him. Tough spot to get the multi-frag. But the CT's sitting and waiting for a little longer. Molotov goes to cave.
If Fame waits this long, this might come back to bite him.
He's got the kit, and that kit could be so key.
You gotta
From what we know, the reason why Dagster's not around is from what I heard. Now, I'm not confirming that this is accurate or not. But when he was first going around looking for offers, fielding offers, from what was said, someone said that no one confirmed anything. I heard it, you know, through the wind, that he was asking for 40K a month. No, I did not say it. I did not say it. Nope. Nope. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. Nope. You can't. Someone else maybe has that actual number. Nope, not confirming shit.
Keep your finger on the pulse of this game, I think, as a viewer, and I think as all the players in the server at the moment.
His Falcon salary, but he was off of Falcons.
Crazy, and
Very
sometimes in great ways.
I'm gonna tweet about it.
T-side on their map pick.
Just
It's
tweet.
of course the Mongols up
No
the map
shot,
already,
bro.
having gotten away with a lot of those close moments back on Dust 2. This time, I feel like Wildcard
That's
started to pick some of those
fucking
mid-round moments up a little more.
I didn't say
frequently,
shit.
But still, a tough ask.
Just wish they were more locked in individually.
Right.
You know, just a little bit more.
That's
Feels
fair.
like 10%, and they would have gotten all the kills they needed. But MongolZ still.
Yeah, I'm waiting to look at it later and be like, whatever happened to Dexter? Oh,
There's
dude.
a bit of a fall off in Tikawak's individual level between maps.
Co-streamer Trottah said that he was looking for 40K a month.
True.
Anyone know if that's real?
Too. Right now, it's been Techno as the highest performing player. Speak of the devil, Tikawak is dead. Nemanja trying to catch him off with that flash, but it's going to be the bomb now moving into the A side, right? With the
MHL hears this, surely.
Yeah, they're going to try to run this forward. It's a fast two-player banana flank, but both defenders on the A side have crumbled with no kills to show for it. Okay, Techno jumping Beretta headshot, because why the hell not?
Reminded me of that math clip that one time.
Hold your horses, Wildcard. It's not done yet. Beretta's trying to rip through, need a reload before they can full commit. There's no kit here for the MongolZ, so they're going to have to get it going, but they'll throw that flash out towards the pit player, cross into the bomb site. Darkmeister drops one. Techno slides through, and as he whips the attention back towards the pit, they will pull off the retake.
They just get the kills. You know, everyone knows where everyone is in that position, but MongolZ, they just get the extra kill.
100% C. 100%.
They get more trades.
And it starts
forum called Trottah drama
with a whole load of baloney. What is that jumping Beretta headshot? Bam! See you, Wreck. You stink.
Like, yeah, they dive the site and they instantly die, but they get theirs before they die.
Mm-hmm.
Story of the match. But if Wildcard can't beat that, they ain't going to win this event.
That is true.
Appreciate the bitty Fink. How you doing today?
You gotta bring it every single day. Bounties, single elimination. Oh, having a rough day? Get out.
Get out.
Get out. We don't want you here. Do or die. Every single day.
But your AC was broken yesterday.
Or shut up. Sink or swim. Here at the bounty.
Big execute comes out from Wildcard. Hoping that util was going to stave off the whole 9-10. 3.5 kills on him and him alone. MHL a little bit late to the party. Has got nobody else to work with, so that one was convincing. You know, you said Tikawak's the new guy, shouldn't be him. Well, it is the old dogs in Techno and 9-10 holding up their end of the bargain now. It's a sick multi-kill.
I think they're sticking with their former team.
Yeah. Denying the force buy entry of Wildcard
and
giving the MongolZ a real chance to pull ahead early on the CT side.
90 and it was 1-on-1 outside. I would have got a hotel. That's insane.
Get the bomb, get out. They aren't even watching. Never mind.
Ooh, that's two. Halfway there. MP9 scooped up, but Darkmeister's got you locked in from the short side. That's a good bit of damage for the MongolZ to have to stomach. But ultimately, round win is a round win. And again, those close calls, the MongolZ have been stomaching them all series long. They have iron guts. Titanium intestines.
A high pain tolerance.
Yeah, no.
Diamond doodads. Galil for
called balls in Quebec.
No, I was leaving it up to your imagination.
Okay.
Why is the mine just going up banana and dead? Spam smoke or something.
I call them hangers.
We would call them koi.
Yeah. All right. Well, they weren't even able to buy, dude. It was pistols.
Okay, that's enough of that. Sorry.
Yo, I'm down.
I've been watching the MongolZ for 2 maps now.
I'm down to sign Dexter. The question is, who are we dropping
like
now?
The heroic game. I just feel like I'm back there.
Everyone's pointing at music. Drop him.
But you can feel the MongolZ like finding their groove. You know, it's like this is their comfort zone.
That's not. I'm the messenger music.
They got two.
Dude, that's what Kobe was saying yesterday.
Zinho and Cobra Zera.
Yeah, that's huge shoes to fill.
Kobe's like, if we get this person music, you're dropped. If we get this one, you're also dropped.
Flux. Since the Senzu departure, trying to recover. Again, it kind of parallels to Mao's in some ways, and it's nice that both these teams are Well, Mao's already top 8. MongolZ on the brink of doing so.
Dude, I know.
4 rounds. That's all that's left between them and Malta.
True. We could drop you just to re-sign you. We'll create drama.
Nice timing.
Man.
Yep.
If that happens too late, oh, okay. Somehow that shot goes high.
Oh, but that's crazy, and that's sometimes what you need to be. At least for the 1 kill to 9-10. Darkmeister bested with nothing, and then Tikuak slides in, but the trades look good here for Wildcard. They finally come out on top with the edge and send Techno 4K into the 1v2 clutch. Hot on their heels up middle. Walks just in time. And we'll see how he can somehow slice between this crossfire. It's a little pit and back sight.
Yeah, it's a little bit. I mean, he could.
Different. It's different, yeah.
Nice. MHL gets the timing. Wildcard come out on top of another zany moment. I mean, when you're running through Molotov's arch side to just try to catch the MongolZ off guard and it works, I give you extra credit.
And also, it's their zany moment now. It's not the Mongol zany moment that they survive. They're the ones who are a little faster, a little more aggressive than Mongols could expect. And that was kind of nice to see that it works and they could operate smoothly in that chaos. That'll feel good. I feel like they've unlocked something there.
I think a round like that reminds you that, you know, we said it's Wildcard zany moment, but if you start winning those, then when the Mongols throw those nutty decisions your direction, hopefully Wildcard can start to build a bit of comfort in that chaos, because it feels like they're going to need to remain competitive in this game.
You know why Mongols are 10-0 versus majority North American teams?
Why?
I'll tell you in a second, because this round's about to get zany.
There's the swing. Blitz turns from the flash, but it's the T to actually eat it. He's got the bomb in front of him. This could get away from Wildcard if they're not careful. Blitz being given support from the flashbang inside sight. Wreck on the chase now, but there's more than one player here still for the Mongols. Nice dodge of the op shot by Darkmeister in anticipation. They chuck that frag grenade, and Wildcard just want to get the hell out of here. But as they turn, they almost lose another body.
But with that peak all the way down, Banana 910's got to make his way hurriedly across the site because it is just an MP9 here to hold.
Drop the incendiary, no? Tikuak doesn't use the nade. He'll just get the headshot. And 910 on arrival, slides out, takes the edge back into his hands. Bomb drop once more. 910's adjustments are slick. And MHL, 3 targets to somehow topple. He's gonna know one's up close. Reads that one well. Into the cover, into the peak. It's a
DK!
910.
No!
Oh, disastrous!
No!
MHL comes up out of the 1v3 at the helping hands of 910.
What is the chance of that? Through the sliver of library.
Only in this game does it make sense that something that ridiculous happens.
Is this me or them? I think it's them.
Absolutely not.
What?
That is insane.
Absolutely not. What an insane moment. That goes Wildcard's way. And Mongols after that.
That really just caps off.
To be honest, they should have not even got close to winning that.
No.
Not for 9-10 shots in the first place.
It's them? Okay, it's them. It's them. It's not me.
Wow, what a bullet.
Not me.
Great example of just how bonkers this game has been.
.447 damage from your friend.
Right to the back of the head.
Right to the dome.
Oh, hello.
22 sec.
I've never seen that boost work with 2 people.
Yeah, yep.
It's like everyone, or
Right? Yeah.
Just 2 guys.
Just feels like half the team didn't get the memo. Let Hex will go barreling through the apartments. Finds the sneaky Tikuak.
So the reason that the Mongols are 10-0 versus majority
Keep
North
going,
American
Eggs.
teams. Yep. And the reason that we cheer for them every time they're in North American Stadium, everyone's just like, oh, it's ironic. It's because the Mongols are everything that we want to be in Counter-Strike in terms of the way that they play. But whenever we've played like that, we've been scolded.
Sure.
Flamed. And we can't get away with it versus good competition.
Goat's back.
But somehow the Mongols have made it work.
I actually like that reasoning. You know, we try playing like the Mongols. Europe laughs at us.
Yeah, because we lose.
But then they watch the Mongols do it, and they go, oh.
Australis. That's what we used to say. We used to say they're like Australis of Asia. Yeah.
It does help when it works.
It's inspiring to watch because you know that, okay, well, yeah, we can do that, maybe.
Well, Wildcard keep on trying to go tit for tat in this one. It's 3 rounds in a row for Wildcard on this attack. That's actually something that the Mongols on their offense couldn't do except for with the pistols. So this actually bodes quite nicely for Wildcard's hopes of robbing away the Mongols map pick.
This is one of those moments of Wildcard. They just got to get that one extra kill. It's a very heavy setup in mid. It can be won here by the T side, but...
Oh, dude, no,
it's good for Darkmeister. He'll get his double, and back's turn to Blitz.
Blender.
It's a double kill from each of the new pieces of the Mongols.
Minute save of the up.
4 members of the CT side layered on mid. Look at that radar. Look how tightly knit those deaths are. Wildcard players fell into waves, and then Blitz will just walk this in. A 10-9 lead secured. It's just the perfect setup for the perfect moment as Wildcard walked into their deaths.
Was just the right call, even though they didn't know exactly what Wildcard were going to do this round. They're already on a crossfire. You know, even with the flashes, if Wildcard could see the map like us, they wouldn't have tried to pop like that. So it's just a great call in the setup out of the Mongols. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Still money here for Wildcard. Some money.
Molotov extinguished, and so there's a bit of space there for Nemanja, but Darkmeister, oh, him and Tikawak again putting their name on this bomb site. That's the bomb dropped on balcony. We get a bit of a rebuttal from Rek, and Nemanja, oh, he gets caught. Even though he had the element of surprise, catches the rotation go wide, and Rek slams shut as the Mongols pull ahead on the T side, ever closer to victory in this best of 3.
Does that just win the game? Because now it's 2K apiece on everyone here for Wildcard. They have to decide they're going to play for overtime
or
tough. Tilt force down.
Game's just gotten so crisp for the Mongols in these last couple of rounds. The time to kill halved.
When do we find out playoff matchups, by the way? Do we find them out today?
We'll go for the save and try to play for overtime here, facing elimination. Hext has just been barreling through the apartments with those Mac 10s, so no surprise to see him hit by the frag grenade.
I'll start cooking up some emotes this week during the downtime.
More nades queued up by Banana. And obviously you hear the Glocks ringing out, so Mongols know they've got them.
Give me some suggestions, I'll write them down.
Here in round 21. 3 map match playoff points for the Mongols.
And with that save, a very healthy buy. No WAP, just 1 Galil. It's the only concession here for 6E. But I think it feels like the Mongols are chilling right now.
I think they do the picks on Wednesday. Okay.
They could buy all 3 of these rounds if they play their cards right.
I'm sure they'll talk about it once today wraps up.
They've really ramped up towards the end of this game.
That's probably true. Yeah.
Mongols chuck out that artillery barrage, bottom Banana early. Doesn't net them damage. Util scoop back up, and Blitz is going to try to find it. That one a little bit better, but still not disastrous for Wildcard's approach. Ooh, smoke at the half wall. makes it awkward for Wildcard to keep trying to press through. That'll be a cause to pause. Another nade for Blitz. This one gets Rec down to half.
I don't know, Steve. Looking a little rough.
Just quietly disrupting their plans every time they might want to set up for some util. Blitz has really slowed this round down. It's already down to 45 seconds.
Replacing.
Gotta be kind of careful with how far apart they are from each other. It looks like they're trying to set up some kind of.
First of all, replacing no one right now.
They're gonna need every second on the clock.
Something's going on with MHL.
Down to a single smoke and a flashbang here are Wildcard, so they chuck it out.
Man, they gotta go now.
And it's not even blamed towards him.
Pit players, and it's a slaughter on the approach. Tickawak and Darkmeister again show their value through this CT side. A very back and forth affair in the middle portion of this second map. Wildcard actually trying to compete alongside the
MongolZ all day.
They hit their groove towards the end and ultimately collect a bunch of convincing rounds to secure top 8 at Bounty.
Clearly.
They will feature in a playoffs that continues to feel open for the taking. The MongolZ, 2 new pieces. Still, they'll find success.
Seen as one of the more vulnerable rosters sitting there in our top tier of CS. And so that's why so many people picked them as their opponent in Blast Bounty. Wildcard falling for that trap here because it's a 2-0 pretty clean for MongolZ. And Inferno was no different of a story, Maui, than what we saw in Dust 2.
And it played out actually very much so like I sort of predicted. The B hits for the MongolZ went very well with the tandem of Blitz and Techno.
Oh, he's on Snapchat, bro.
This one. And unfortunately for Wildcard, yeah, they couldn't quite withstand a lot of that pressure. Guys, they probably wish they could get a little bit more involved in that action because they did all right on Wildcard, but just still not enough as the MongolZ prove once again that 2 guys from Mongolia are better than some of North America's finest.
But that's the thing, it's like this talent, you just don't know when it's gonna crop up. You know it's there, but to be able to essentially pluck it out the way that they do on the side of MongolZ and really
all right, we'll stay on board with the 2-0s, right?
2 new players that you can say are good, but
aren't Thieves 2-0 Spirit?
Still this much trust in them, Maui, to let them shine the way that they have.
Just keep it going, dude. Quick and easy day, clean it up.
Meet the calling that's been put out there for them.
I will say, I think Dust 2
stay on track, keep them all 2-0s
from the youngsters. I think we've seen now in consecutive matches or maps of D2 for Tickawak and Darkmeister, they take turns practically being the star player. Inferno is a little bit more of the old story where the old guard holds things up. Where I mean, I will have to say, like, Techno gets a lot of blame.
It's been a good run. You're right. It's been an awesome run, and the reason you're saluting them is when they're off to the fucking the land.
But when he's facing off against tier 2, tier 1.5 teams, you would think just
they're gonna win Spirit
alone that
they're gonna get last pick for playoff, and they're gonna play versus
turns. Darkmeister and Tickawak of being the star in the maps. Well, they're taking it turns in our interviews.
They're gonna get Mouse
earlier, but we got Tickawak joining us here. Tickawak, congratulations on making the land at Malta.
Just keep it going.
How excited are you to be coming and seeing us there in Malta?
Yeah, like I'm very excited. Because for me, like I really didn't think that we were gonna be able to like qualify because I kind of thought it was going to be hard.
What events gets August invites?
After we played with Heroic, I gained some confidence, and yeah, after that match, I knew like we were gonna qualify.
Yeah, I mean, you really impressed today. I mean, also just kind of more along the side of the feeling. This will be your first LAN in Europe, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, just judging by what I've seen on HLTV, most of it's in Asia. You know, in general, not actually on European soil. So, is this? I'm just actually out of curiosity. Is this your first time even going to Europe?
Yeah, actually, yeah, it is. It is my first time.
Okay, cool. I guess that should be really exciting. I mean, what do you think led to you succeeding in the fashion that you did today?
I think it's because
I gained some confidence, I think, because of yesterday's match, and yeah, I started playing like I usually do.
I want to ask then, you know, gaining confidence was the thing that you're like, we're definitely going to make playoffs. You know, as soon as you beat Heroic, you knew you were going to make playoffs. How far is this confidence going to take you? Are you going to be there to lift the trophy for Blast Bounty Season 2?
For us, I really think it's possible, because most of the top names are eliminated, and there are only like 1 or 2 names. I think Spirit, MongolZ, I think, and yeah, if we manage to get rid of them, yeah, I think we definitely see us lifting that trophy.
Awesome. We'll take it back. We'll let you go. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations. Thanks. I'm excited to see you in Malta.
Okay. Thank you.
Mal, you're gonna have to put like a short list together for him if he gets any off days, or what he has to do while he's in Malta.
Wait, are you sure of this? I was looking away.
The must-do, the must-sees.
We did film that content piece, Launder, Scrawny, and myself for Gaming Malta about what the perfect day looks like. So probably going to draw inspiration from that one.
Well, we'll have to go back and watch that one, or you guys have to stay seated because we still have to decide or see who is going to be our last team making it to Malta. It's going to be either 100 Thieves or Spirit, right? One of those two. I feel like there isn't necessarily a clear favorite, but there was someone that stood out in our last series, and I got to speak to him.
What the fuck am I looking at?
I've been following 100 Thieves content quite closely, and I saw Gizmy talk about being an ex-Astralis hater. What did you take of him admitting to that?
I think it's good he admits to it at least, but to be fair, it's a long time since we had our period of greatness, so it doesn't bother me too much.
Knocking out. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I was gonna follow up and say, you know, does it make it more difficult to take direction from him as an IGL?
Well, he's good when he's on one. You gotta be on one. You gotta be.
He is good at giving directions, and of course, like it's just about he's the boss now, so just following his way.
Old cooking, bro.
How would you compare Gizmy to some of the past IGLs you've had, whether that's play style or call style or anything like that?
Ooh, I would say Jack is already up there as one of the better Ingemeters
I'll
that
slap
I play with,
inside
for sure.
of the
I think he
Discord.
Is very up to date with meta. He is like, yeah, he's very smart. I think it's like kind of playing with, he's playing in his native language, which is helping him a lot with doing directions really quickly, which is something that I think that international teams, at least where I've been on, has always been a little bit harder. But yeah, like he's really good as a player as well, which is important in this meta, that you just don't get run over with having like.
I feel like I want to stand for this one. It's been a minute since I have.
Yeah, no bad things to say yet. Who knows?
Are we already going in?
Yeah,
oh.
No bad things to say.
I'm like, that's it.
Yeah,
ominous.
I feel like, you know, Device has been through so many teams, so many iterations, so many stages in his career. He knows that at any point the tables can turn.
Quick one here.
And I'm not
I'll be right back. I'm
saying
gonna fill my water.
happen. He's just
and then I'm
a well-prepared man with a lot of experience, and I appreciate how open and honest he was, and positive too about Gizmy. It felt like, you know, I was getting maybe a little bit of NA bias for you, Maui, but it seems like no, it's well-founded.
Just because I'm from America doesn't mean I have any allegiance to England. This isn't the 1700s, Nat, okay? Like, we've clearly separated.
English-speaking, you know, IGLs. Anyone out there that's getting dunked on, you're like, no, I'm going to defend them.
Yeah, this isn't the 13 colonies or anything like that, all right?
I'm just lumping you in with us.
Yeah, sure. I think that I'm actually really happy to hear that both Rain and Device, despite the fact that they've worked with legends of the game like Glaive and Kerrigan, already have praise to heap upon Gizmy, because that just checks out completely with the eye test. That's exactly what was so special about Gizmy in the previous season, with how the speed of his mid-round calling, the variety of ideas, and how he legitimately has faked some of the best teams in the world out of their shoes on various rounds.
Now, 100 Thieves is one of those teams that isn't just playing the Blast Bounty at the moment. There's some other online qualifiers going on for them as well, and so we see them have that success of beating Falcons, and we go, this team has what it takes to get to the next level. But as with everything online, it has its downfalls too. When they're playing this other qualifier, they ended up losing to NIP and Nuclear Tigers. So I am wondering, is this just one of those things that you chalk it up to what they're all saying, it's online early season still, or are they actually potentially just an inconsistent delivering team?
I feel like I think 100 Thieves have actually swapped up their veto a couple of times in these games. One thing that I think actually is a double-edged sword is that Gizmy has brought in a 7-map pool to a team that is now working with a brand new in-game leader, and that's what he did for Monty. But I feel like it also means that your strengths are a little bit more spread out. Maybe you can trick teams a little bit more, but I think that this is probably a growing pain for him and the team, that they're gonna probably just have to move it around a little bit more. Like for example, they've been banning out Anubis and Cash in various games. I don't actually even really know with certainty what their permaban is, and I think they have to make one. I think that's something that Gizmy had to do this because it had a really underpowered roster in the past, but now you have some pretty good pieces, so just make sure that you have a home map that you can go to, that you know what your weaknesses are, and find out that hierarchy.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully that does essentially get ironed out for them along the path in their journey for this season, because they do have such, a veteran of a coach with Glaive joining them as well. So I feel like it is one of those things, when they get a bit more time together, they're going to figure it out. But let's have a look at our veto, because that's going to be something that answers your question. Is it still all over the place? Are they kind of honing in a little bit more that it is going to be Cash that they want to have more as their permanent ban?
I think this would be the second time at least that they banned it. Maybe third. I think it's the third time that they've banned it, because 2 of the games thus far, thankfully Falcons removed it for them in the matchup there. So maybe it is Cash. Maybe it actually is Cash, and they just knew they could get away with this. But yeah, that's kind of them going back though to the well with Anubis. We obviously saw them defeat Falcons off the back of an insane T side. So I would just say for Spirit, don't count out 100 Thieves or think that it's all wrapped up if you have your own really strong T side, because we know that 100 Thieves can punch back with theirs.
Oh yeah, 100 Thieves are just
Sorry for the audio cut.
Swinging, like absolutely not stopping. And I'm hoping it's the same sort of aggression, a similar sort of momentum that we're going to be able to see there on Anubis. But for Spirit, it was a shaky start. They said the energy levels were pretty low. Coming back from a player break, they felt a little bit rusty as well. And so I am wondering, Maui, if this is a team that you go, yeah, these aren't actually excuses. That is a genuine concern for them. They're kind of lucky that they made it through for OG, and now it should be that strong, dominant showing.
I fully expect that all of the established Tier 1 teams will stabilize as the season progresses. I think that Spirit was fortunate that they had a transcendent player in Donk who could just actually carry them through some really
nothing is done in Valve
situations, whereas some of those other elite teams that we saw fall, like Vitality, Falcons, their guys weren't quite there for them, and they probably had a little bit too long of that player break. But that's the difference.
Oh, chat. There's
I mean, this is why this guy is just built from something.
A hole in the wall from one of the tackles, I think.
So
I think the chair hit the wall,
and he doesn't rest on his laurels. He knows that the race to #1 is totally on
Donk
this
is
year.
smiling.
I know that
that's fine.
People think that it's maybe wrapped.
Do you know why he's smiling now?
Amount of MVPs and EVPs, but
only downhill from
in a
here.
Position where they can catch up, and I think we're going to see such a strong three-way race, not only for the best team but the best player. And he knows that he needs to get every single advantage he can get in it.
Yeah, you want to stay in a tournament like this, not only just because you are a team that's being looked at as the favorites, you are a team that has, high expectations for yourself and from the fans.
The thing that we could also pivot to as well is the fact that Tanir needs to be a secondary star for this team. I feel like
Anubis Mirage does
something that
pick Anubis. I'm down for Mirage does. I like the map pool. I like the map pool. Should be interesting.
The rest of this team, because
but it's okay. I'm not even gonna look at Dust. That's gonna be boring, and we're not even getting there because 100 Thieves are just winning both.
Myself? What's going on here?
No, you're fine now. You're fine.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. That was just a long pause there. Okay.
Can you see Mount Everest from your window?
I also think that something that we could also talk about is Tenier. I think that he showed a lot towards the tail end of last season.
There's no squirrel today.
I need him to just kind of pick up where he left off, because the OG game wasn't quite as convincing for me as I would have wanted from a guy that he just really needs to be a top 20 player if Spirit want to be consistently in those talks of are they a top 3
it's free, bro. It's free. Channel point prediction open. For some reason, there's more channel points on Spirit than 100 Ds. You guys are barely 286 on Spirit, 255 on 100 Thieves.
The rating he was putting up, the way that he was almost able to push through what OG was throwing at him. You want Tenier to step up. But are there some of those
channel points right there
in the roster that also need to shine in their roles, or were you pretty satisfied in their OG showing that they're at least
easily all in? That's what I'm saying.
Well, Magix knows that the calling has to be a little bit sharper, a little bit better. On Dust 2, he definitely has found a bit of a home ground. However, they actually still lost that versus OG. But I don't think that the calling was really always the problem there. They lost that game based off of their defense. So I know that he's really hard on himself, despite the fact that he comes across as this jovial, fun guy. I mean, he's got like Yakuza posters of dudes in the background.
God, I will say though, after this series does fully wrap up, like after it fully wraps up,
I mean, he knows that he needs to just be a little bit sharper in understanding and where.
I'll be dipping literally as soon as it's over.
I ask this almost every time we talk about Spirit because they do.
My family's all hanging out
in interviews, and it feels like I haven't got.
No, my family's all together. My family's all together. I'm gonna go hang out with them.
The energy is too low. When we saw them at Open Rotterdam, that was their issue. Their energy was too low. They really needed to have someone.
Are your family? I gotta see my nephew.
Now I'm wondering, is there almost like?
I kind of see my family once a week, and it's been towards Sundays.
Or are you on the same page as them that is such an important aspect for a team to be able to show up on the server?
Energy is actually really curious to bring up because
touch crash.
I think that
don't be like that, Trev. That's crazy.
Team can actually be to their own deficit. I feel like
points on Spirit aren't usually guaranteed to win map 1. Type shit flavor.
Really demand perfection.
Good job donating to the 100 Thieves.
Certain players on the team
better than
maybe not playing as freely as they did or looked when they
played. Barbecue kind of day or hang out.
Kind of the subplot narrative of Spirit in the most recent season is the Holly versus Sotfik.
I think we're like chilling, eating pizza.
Holly back as the coach of Spirit, despite the fact that in the 3 events that Holly wasn't with them, they got second place at Rio, which was extremely impressive because they lost to Vitality in the grand final, so you couldn't blame them too much. They won Astana.
Sounds like a fucking absolute vibe.
And they looked better than ever. Like eye test wise, it was the best I've ever seen Spirit play in my life. And then at Cologne, they got top 4 with with Yab Yabich. Okay, they had a frog behind them, and they still look pretty good. They even look like they were in contention for the title
in April.
So yeah, I think that's something that we're gonna see play out more this season because Holly's the live coach of them in this environment.
It feels like a very critical eye is being turned towards Holly then, and I do
if
wonder
I get some pizza too. I don't know if I'm okay with sharing the pizza.
Right? Because Tenier still has Yab Yabich behind him. Obviously, Holly being able to join remotely.
And he's getting to that age where like
in Yab Yabich. But then of course,
it matters
being able to
like
have
a
their coach and their secondary coach online at any point.
Please, what do you mean, please?
Kind of pinpoint these things and help it. Like it feels like there should be, if they're as players placing emphasis on energy, it feels like there should be that onus on the coaches as well. There has to be so much onus being placed on.
No, they're gonna win.
Make sure that you're not requiring overtime as well, Maui, when we do look towards our first map of Anubis.
Well, I feel like one thing that was a little bit striking about the game that Spirit played already with OG is that
clear this shit.
I feel like you just let the game roll a little bit more if you're Holly. I saw he called a timeout after they won a round against OG, and then it just kind of made the team look super flat and limp for the next 1 or 2 rounds, one of which was a gun round, a very important one. And so I kind of want him to just take his foot off the gas a little bit.
Spirit can make it competitive at least. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Actually do what they do best, which is read the game live and just make sure. And if they're winning, I'd say this, be a little bit more results oriented this time around with Holly, because you don't want to clog up what these guys are doing.
Well, 100 Thieves had a fire stoked underneath them before. We'll see if the coals are still hot, if they're able to take it to Spirit on Anubis as we head on over to Scrawny and Launders.
Everybody hoping that
I think they
Thieves
do,
have
Galen.
a good day, because we've seen them in the online realm of Counter-Strike be hit or miss on a day-to-day basis. So what'll happen today? They've already got Falcon's head on one pole. Now it's a chance to swing at Spirit. The Polymarket prediction is that Spirit will win this, qualify for top 8. And I think if you could just extend the bigger picture, most people would even just say Spirit are going to win this event still. So 100 Thieves is their last opposition between them and LAN. We'll see which version of 100 Thieves, and in many ways, which version of Spirit as well we get tonight.
Agreed. I think you have to look at both because, like, 100 Thieves, I mean, you might expect, based on results, 100 Thieves will rise to the challenge a little bit and at least give Spirit a test. And based on past results, Spirit, we have no idea if they've woken up at all. Because, like, they had that whole last match to get it together. It took until overtime on Ancient to really start seeing some good calls. They really didn't use any tactics in their last series and nearly lost because of it to OG. And that was already hard to explain. So,
all right, chat. Channel point prediction still open. 490 Spirit, 326 100 Thieves.
Hey, you shut down Donk in the pistol round, your odds shift that much better, surely. Device kills Tenier and Zontix, and
Make
they
it happen.
really can't get this guy off the jail position.
Make it happen.
I mean, boy is still alive, just hanging on to that one spot that Donk was trying to get the first kill
Hype
from.
shit,
Every
dude.
Single body
Oh, it's over. It's over.
100 Thieves with the pistol.
It was amazing to see.
It's over.
Rain could step
Fucking
up,
slammed.
when they needed him throughout an entire T half, not even just one big round.
Yep.
For them to grab their win. But
yeah, I'm closing out the
know,
channel
it's
point
kind of
prediction
all
now,
happen
dude.
Again, it's like what people are just.
Oh,
assuming will
dude.
Not, and that's fair. Like
So
Spirit
many channel
obviously,
points. Yeah, dude, things closed.
On their best day, this game wouldn't be close. That kind of, we understand that.
It's over, like my CS playing
1 of
time.
5. Device is part of the only 5-man lineup
No.
Donk has faced in CS2 against it.
Nah.
Okay. So like, is it all the opponents Donk has? He like dominates them. So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know when it's 13-0.
Well,
I need to see what Donk's face is looking like then. Is that today's apple?
We'll also assume that changes today, but
13-0 giveaway? Absolutely. What am I giving away?
Got to exceed the numbers, 100 Thieves.
Oh,
What
it's on
was it?
Wednesday?
Rain had
Okay,
lost to
okay.
Kerrigan. His record was like 1-15. Something bananas.
All right, the jersey.
Ahead of that Falcons upset. They upended those numbers.
Trying to make it hard that I have like send something out.
Just don't get deagled.
4 Glocks. All Spirit have. You think Rain guns them down every day of the week alongside Gizmy and Device. Looking to deny the bomb plant, also to deny any kills. They will stomach the Rain loss, swap that MP9 out for his M4, so very
If
little
100
loss here
Thieves
for 100 Thieves as
13-0
they
one of these maps, they have to win a 13-0.
Speaking of Astralis, very funny podcast by 100 Thieves where they had
giveaway
Gizmy on explaining that he was a long time
My minimal wear Queen's Gambit that I've been playing
Deep
with.
in 2023, they found a Discord message where he said, praying on Astralis' downfall every day. To which Clave said, bro, we were already in the ground in 2023.
If it happens. I needed something good. I feel that's
levels from Gizmy.
That's a tough thing to give away.
To Device. And
I feel that's been the
ain't life funny.
Watch Astralis to laugh.
I promise.
Watch Gizmy
I
to
promise. If it's 13-0.
And sign him to win. That's the 100 Thieves' hope. One of the hot prospects of the offseason. 100 Thieves benefit from the fact that Luminosity had already signed an in-game leader before they snatched the Monty 4. It gives me dead to Donk at the beginning of this one. Tries to pop out through that bridge smoke and just pays the price. Does spot a lot of bodies at least, but what's the reaction here in the 4v5? 100 Thieves just smoke off middle. Sierra trying to play around within camera. And as they look to expose him in that fallback, there's not actually anybody really keeping a close eye on that.
Yeah, but Magic's not pushing through
really this B rotation
right now.
coming out from
I mean, it
Spirit.
is. Yeah.
And Device setting up a
good read. No one even
here.
canal. What's the bounce molly? Yep, it's the bounce molly.
It's the smoke,
Post
but
it up.
you've got two
Nice,
players
almost
peeking
got
from
spotted.
the gap in that smoke, really trying to pelt Tanir. He hangs on to his position. Donk collects a third kill in the round. Those are the kinds of headshots you expect.
18 seconds though. If they don't clear back flat, it's planted for him.
Forgot about that.
Oh, Donk's dead. Bomb planter comes off of the plant attempt. Lucky they still have time. They'll get back into this. Sketchy.
Maybe he think he was planting default.
It's raining flashbangs. Well, there we have it. Donk shows us his ability.
Anyone else?
Quick
When
triple
Trottah has
kill.
a full head of hair.
And an even quicker reminder that you can live trade this game on Polymarket.
Echo Beer coming in with the primer. Appreciate it, Goat.
So it takes them 3 rounds to find their first.
Oh,
And it's all
no
Donk with the triple
13-0.
kill. Shut down Gizmy.
All right, I'll extend it if it's a 13-1. I'll extend it. That's the last extension, though.
But then it really just opened the door for Donk to exploit that smoke gap.
Was really liking all
Yes,
the
music,
detail that
yes.
that 100 Thieves used. Just it's actually the one.
What about
flash that goes too
13-5?
far, and the big irony of it is like no one swings if the flash isn't there. But if the flash goes too far, then you swing in the worst way possible. You go wide. You definitely die.
All right, you know what? This is it. I'll increase it to 2.
So got to be careful with that.
If it's no, you can't get 3. Nope. Can't do that. Nope, not per chance. I could have left it at 13-0, but I added it, and that can be a 13-3 on either of the
Rain
maps that are played
monstrous
that they
in
win.
The Falcons upset once they switched sides. He had a huge turnaround. We'll be keeping an eye on whether or not he can replicate that this evening. Was really feeling like vintage Rain.
I don't think they ever 13-2'd anyone.
That was kind of the conversation that we were all having.
Oh, that's fine.
But Maui Snake really cementing that, you know, Rain sometimes can step up to the level
This is
of
not
his
this is not sponsored by
And that
100
versus
Thieves.
Falcons, he really did that. You know, it's the biggest result for 100 Thieves since their return to Counter-Strike.
Imagine. Lose my
Smoked
shit.
off at the moment is Rain, the man in question. Was boosted up. Zontic's just going to mow down both players up in heaven, and so this one goes swimmingly for Spirit. They'll lose Shiro on the approach, but 1 loss, no tragedy. This is going to be a nice slice through the A site in a round where 100 Thieves had only 1 rifle. You can't expect too much.
The good for Spirit last time was actually Donk was just okay.
I think I'm
And
afraid of
Shiro was
Zontic right now.
extremely good.
Oh,
he showed
lights
off
out.
awesome stuff on cash and just throughout the series. Zontic's had a very poor.
Oh, it's good, Muppets. We've been good.
Got to get together towards the end. And Tanir did not like cash.
No, he
Made it
didn't.
just in time to watch.
Was not having fun. Even though he was kind of racking up a kill every once in a while, he just had so many players
Dude's
running
upset
at him.
for
Like
Spirit.
we were shocked
Actually, it's
by
not
the
even an
number of
upset,
kills he
though.
had because he could have had that much more. For me, it was really Shiro and Ancient that left me kind of flabbergasted. Like such a pillar in the decider when the heat was really on him.
3 AK.
Yeah, Tanir also struggled on Dust too, and then
Yo, there's a flash.
Got a better CT side, but
just a lot of kind of like hot and cold throughout the Spirit squad.
It's just so
If you haven't watched like the highlights or anything of that Muppets, you have to.
They heard they were practicing more during the break.
It was
So we're
insane.
more worried about their form now. But in that last game, it felt like they hadn't played any games.
It is well
since
worth the watch.
Cologne, essentially.
Yeah,
But that's why officials can't really be replaced by scrim practice.
It almost, if you had told me that like they had spent the whole time practicing just cash as the new map,
Sure. Okay, valid,
that's actually what I
valid.
would have believed.
True.
Because they did feel really well versed on cash.
Maybe they did.
Yeah, the mix of emotions was
cash a lot.
Unreal.
Because everything after cash was like,
what map is this?
Boys, where's your T side? You know, where are your strategies? Where are your tactics?
Yeah.
And I guess in the post game, you know, Magix did also just say like, "Oh, that's something I'm always worried about, getting
Beginning of
back
the
into the
season.
groove of the season." Well, this is game 2. You've got to be better today. I think also knowing 100 Thieves' capabilities in the Falcons upset means you should be extra prepared for this. You know, you can, if you're Spirit, you can point and laugh at Falcons, but not if you also fall victim to 100 Thieves tonight.
Totally. Spirit the one
big
top
round,
dog
pull
that
by.
was just one round away from getting eliminated and avoided it. This could have been Cadian versus Device.
The world would have imploded.
Went to the gym, got my bottle of water and protein shake. I
back
bought
with guns here in round 5,
vending
looking to
machine,
get back to their winning ways.
Bottle of water. Yeah, you get
Spirit
fucked.
have already shown us this kind of back and forth.
Why did it start
between the
early?
bomb sites when they
Blast
have the
rolling
weapons
start time,
advantage.
and it's been 2 hours all day.
And they
There's
just
been no
tease
map
and
threes.
toy with the thought of this A threat.
They get fucked.
They actually decided to go back through the smoke. They left and come back. Would have been sketchy had Gizmy pushed further in, but Donk gets that insta-kill. Donk is looking sharp, follows another headshot into the bomb site. He is just off the leash on these entries at the moment, and with him kind of killing the bomb sites as quickly as he is, there's no real chance for 100 Thieves to even erect a defense.
I guess they had a smoke back there, but since they hadn't cleared it out on their first check, they could have snuck someone in and then punished Spirit for walking back through the smoke, but instead waited till the last like 5 seconds.
I saw the
of
squirrel
smoke,
chat.
Then came back to it.
And even then, not fully
allowed to be holding there.
Like, you could zoom out and look at the timing in that round and pinpoint the moment where Gizmy could have probably gotten away with the smoke hold, but they missed it. You start missing those minute timings.
Exactly.
I think all of a sudden this game's going to get away from you. When Donk is already 6-3, his time to kill has looked fantastic, except for in the pistol.
You pushing
he ate a
to run this?
flashbang in the first duel. Multiple multi-kill entries, both bomb sites.
And Zontix also looks a lot better.
Yeah. Feels like Team Spirit have sharpened their spears coming into this best of 3.
This looks like he's been warming up.
Donk has expressed his disdain for this map, but he's still really good at it, so it doesn't matter.
So they're light buying around the AK op saved in. Yeah.
Tom Cruise on Mission Impossible. All the util and the op. And Sierra had like the funniest part was Sierra just having like a dead silent series.
I will say Donk and Zontix right now are
just the biggest moment
shooting hard.
Overtime where like you'd think surely Kerrigan could try to get that under wraps.
Yeah.
I think it was actually a 1v3. Give him the extra credit. Pistols for the majority here as 100 Thieves try to stave off Spirit's streak. Does Sierra get active? He's thinking about it. But he'll pull back instead.
Going towards doors though.
I kind of want to do something, but that'll just get play killed.
Yeah, they're kind of like tiptoeing on the edge of making moves. Sierra does pounce the back end of the E-box play. And Donk is actually very wounded now.
9
with
HP
9
in E-box.
Certainly not comfortable. Bomb crosses into the site. Nade's trying to expose that planter.
8 HP.
Nade doesn't go deep enough to clear Donk out of this deep corner. Gives me almost. He
got the knife
finds
kill.
Tanir in the smoke, grabs his gun. Now it's rifles on all the 100 Thieves, and it all falls onto Shiro. He's going to miss what could have been a critical shot, recovers it on a device. They're going to push.
Just run him down. Run him down.
How do they pull that off?
I mean,
Flary.
Yes. They blew that smoke open on the cross. He got scared, wasn't ready to go, came through the smoke instead. The fact that he gets a knife kill and walks out.
That's crazy. He got the knife kill. No one spammed after he died either. He just walked away.
Nope.
He's like, eventually this problem will go away.
Oh, Tanir didn't have his gun out. He's coming off of the bomb plant with a knife in hand. Because he's thinking, who's going to try to walk up and stab me? What a play, Gizmy. Also,
forgot
props,
where Gizmy was from.
You know, Sierra, who I was worried was going to make his move too soon.
It's a massive round win too. They saved going into that. They just had the hero rifle, so their money is starting to build up.
From 1.05 the 3-month
Actually
period
really
before
good.
that.
B-Trams loves Device.
We are improving. And by we, I mean Device. decoy flashed into Canal with the window drop at the same time. So 100 Thieves trying to play active early. Nice quick headshots out of Sierra and Poi. 5v3 taken back by Donk, looking for his second in the round. He's got the E-Box player tucked to the right side. They're dropping utility to just prevent any kind of a bomb plant. Where's this third piece? That was Zontix.
Yeah, he dead Canal.
Demise.
I think he was trying to get Gizmy.
Rain trying to help out this E-Box player with the cover, with the flashbang. Donk's gonna get there. It's Gizmy dead. Shiro tries to peek deep, and Donk is now gonna have to do everything himself this round. The 1 minute walk back to long as he just uses this to cut off the E-Box player. He's hoping 100 Thieves overstep.
Just don't.
How could Donk possibly get back? This is how. Taps Device out of it. And he knows. And as he tries to just keep it accurate, it's a hell of an attempt.
Can't believe he killed Device there.
But it's 100 Thieves to take the lead off of, again, an opening move. You know, 100 Thieves making active decisions, dropping into canals, taking fights to Spirit, and now taking the lead by 1.
They heard that flash into E-Box and thought, okay, they're going to retake canals. Here's a time to explode out. But 100 Thieves, they had more answers. It wasn't just 2 guys working on that.
I was a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. The Donk kill towards CT on Device, I was like, shit, and the reposition that he made it over towards Pillar, that's where things were getting scared.
This is...
It's tough because he has 6 bullets after the kill, doesn't reload, and then you can see him trying to tap out Rain on that duel. Weak point. Tanir's the 3rd worst rated Anubis player in the top 30 this year. Only ahead of Snacks and Kerrigan.
Oof. Sweat off the brow.
Damn.
Comparing Tanir to Snacks and Kerrigan is actually a crazy stat.
Like a fun fact every round.
Let's go.
Muppets, they were saving strats. They were saving strats.
Do Gizmy.
Like, it makes sense.
Do Launders next. Give me a Launders stat, B-Tram. What do you got on this guy? Just your social insurance number?
My mother's maiden name.
Rain.
Let's go.
Off. See, that's a little bit better, right? Last time they were kind of too timid to do something like that. This round, Rain pops in off the utility, establishes a 5v4. And as they try to flash their way back through, Donk is going to answer, but now the off is in position. Magix gets caught, almost getting away with that mid play, but Gizmy holds him back.
Let's just hold.
Donk on the hunt, Device right there, ready for this fight, but he misses his shot. And you miss one shot versus Donk, he's coming back with a vengeance. Trying to get him off this position. Device is going to get squeezed out of here eventually, and it's the headshot for Donk.
Gizmy, just stay. Sit.
Smoked out, and that's vision lost, but a 2-player flank coming through. Shiro catching it.
Fucking Shiro, dude. Gizmy, send it out of the smoke.
Sierra splattered.
Never run.
On the 12 health Gizmy
trying to grab the up.
Out.
It was looking like a situation that was stalled out again, taking too long to actually deal with the threats in front of him. Potentially going to get flanked.
Great entry of the year. He threw the molly and just full send spam the corner. It's crazy.
Get him out of this spot. And if it wasn't dealt with right there, the flank definitely would have been an issue. But it's fast enough, and Donk's on 12 and 5 now.
You're doing beautiful.
From a 4v5 position after Rain's kill.
Sorry.
All good. Can't win them all. They have money though. You buy back in, and not a bad CT half either. I mean, tied up 4-4. I ain't complaining. Yeah, Donk is 12 and 5. Yes, like. The thing is, Donk's 12 and 5 on the T side of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't even bad.
Kind of feels like they want to rinse and repeat a little bit.
We lost casters.
A site has been falling. This time 2 inside a middle.
Ooh. Gizmy just blocks off the camera play. This is 100 Thieves dropping utility on both entrances to the A site, but look at Spirit still just disrespected. I mean, Magix is about to walk through
device
camera.
here. No one's actually holding mid
while
either.
Rain's getting preoccupied. He'll drop his smoke grenade, has to forego long control. 2 sets of eyes on it. Zontix strikes Rain down, and you've already got teased through the camera. Device tries to open that smoke to strike them down, but he's trying to escape here as Tanir collects the kill on Poi, turns it back onto Sierra as well.
And he's running for the hills.
Pieces of 100 Thieves have been slammed out of these A-site retakes, right? They get held off on the long flank last time there was a duel on this bomb site, and now on arrival to the camera, it's just too quick Tanir headshots. Nice 3K from him this round. All 3 of his kills so far on Anubis in a good sequence that secures Spirit's 5th.
Before, actually. Oh, very cleanly done. And yeah, they're having a lot of trouble holding on to A main. And it also feels like mentally they're sort of stalling out as to like what to do. They kind of knew Spirit were going to try that all over again. Device was in a spot to try to help out. I don't think they're putting enough pressure on the split early enough. And I think Spirit are just collecting just the right amount of map control. And then by that point in their minds, it's already too late for 100 Thieves, who are now broke.
It was a good battle. A nice back and forth. But yeah, money bottoms out.
It gives me first match against Thieves Spirit.
I think he said he played them, no officials, but just scrims. He kind of implied that he played them like.
Wait, Device are just crouching behind that molly.
Right.
And it also sort of steered his decision, which kind of implied that they didn't have as much fun in the scrims versus Spirit.
Yeah, and then, you know, you purposely selected Falcons to avoid Spirit, but then in the second round of the draft show, it's the only opposition left, and 100 Thieves were last pick. It's not a surprise that nobody picked Spirit. So kind of falls on Gizmy and friends to try and slay the dragon. But there's no hiccup out of Donk tonight at all. You know, feels like he's just had his hands on so many rounds already.
Ooh, double rifle.
Yeah, 12 and 6 really side. You know, it's the kind of performance that's like, oh, you're not going to win tonight. You know, that's like how it feels reactively. There's still
I think a fifth on CT would
adjust
be
and maybe slow him down.
Just one more.
But Donk is not going to make it easy.
One more in the half, and I think they can just keep things up.
To be fair, it's a decent.
I mean,
CT
6-6
side
would
so
be
far.
good, but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If this isn't their last round that they can get.
It does hinge a little bit on that pistol, you know, the 2 rounds to start. 6 and 2 in rounds after that, since the guns have started flowing. But 2 AKs saved on this one. Plenty of money for round 11.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Izu. Gives me playing okay right now. I mean, he did get a crazy knife kill to on a light buy round, or on a save around what they had. An eco.
Gives me drops.
Late play
canal.
canal.
These active moves into the canals pay off, but now it's just no contact. And he's like, oh, damn, I've just given over mid control. Obviously, they know exactly what he got off to, so it's going to be tough to plug this gap now. Responsibility sort of falls on Device, and he's got 3 players barreling his way, almost exposed by the frag. He'll drop a nade of his own as this pack of Spirit players keeps up the threat, but actually decide not to follow forward.
That is a real problem of this map, though.
Exactly. Believers.
Playing mid as a CT just feels like so risky.
Yes, Gizmy's IGLing.
It feels like T-nades are
so much better than yours. The timing is either great or terrible.
Teniers going to spot anything? I mean, they heard the flash retake.
Right.
So, you know, Poi's getting cleared.
I saw Magic's head.
Off angle works out for him. And if he has a way out, yes, they've got actually support.
It's a good pickup here in the dying moments of this CT side.
But don't overpeak this.
Chance now to improve beyond 4. Shiro getting out of middle, looking to go join forces, but it's all about this Zontix walkout timing, and he just gets the clean frag onto Rain. A quick push down through that camera smoke as it's soon to fade. Sierra's got a big responsibility, and he finds that instant
nice.
Plus, finishing off Magic.
Dunks now still.
To the clock,
that's it.
They will just flood down into the site. They stop Spirit in their tracks, turn them back around, and will improve from the 4 rounds. Another active moment early from Gizmi.
To be fair, I don't know why Donk was left to lurk canal. Like, why is Donk lurking here?
Slow it all down. And then as well here, Sierra with the critical 2K in the most hectic part of the round.
That's similar rotation in from Device in that previous round. So if they didn't pin him on the tall box, he didn't peek at all and put up a really important 2K, because I actually think bomb goes down post plants. Spirit favored if he gets that kill. And of all the rounds to win on the A holds, it's the one where they're actually not protecting A main at all.
Gives me dropping Hurt Spirit. Yeah, he dropped. I mean, it was a beautiful HE on Magic's to begin with. Hit Yabbage on comms.
So yeah, it does feel like they're extremely vulnerable in some respects, but they're still keeping up.
Going for the boost, and Donk from the bottom of the totem pole.
Hero's 6 HP,
covers
but
off Poi's push.
100 Thieves got a lot out of those aggressive pushes when they played against Falcons.
Yes, they did. Yep.
Only top
Funnily
10
enough, I want to say
playoffs.
Liquid did the same thing to Vitality. CT pushes getting value, so
yeah, they did flash.
It's been a lot. Kind of good driving force for a couple of the big upsets.
Again, it's like CT options on this map. You know, that's always been the big problem. This Molly. Gizmi's going to play in front of it, but his teammate behind could get separated. We'll see how this clear goes.
He was repping the angle too hard.
Magic's traded back.
Good here, yep.
Fire it to Nier's feet, almost flushing him wide. So this Sierra still sticking around in middle. Spirit announced their intentions with this utility for the approach.
Yeah, I mean, Device is all the way back.
Starting to free up for the rotate over, though. We've already got Device towards the CT spawn. T's smoke off Temple. They're going to go for the 4v2 squeeze down into the site.
I mean, that's info.
Just got wind of it. Goes wide. Good trade from Zontix. Device thinking about pushing his luck here with the Desert Eagle on the flank. And they don't know where Rain has gotten off to.
The bomb gets by.
Eagle's going to strike. Bomb
That's
gets
bomb down.
dropped.
17 seconds.
15 seconds. Spirit are going to have to scramble to try to save this, and it's the final round of the half. They flash up into the heaven. Rain holds his.
Just don't even
Shiro
peek.
6 HP.
Doesn't even matter.
Device Desert Eagle flank.
Doesn't even matter.
Wide, and sure enough, it'll be 100 Thieves to secure the last 2 rounds of the half.
That was an amazing CT half. Especially with Donk shooting as hard as he was.
Here on the sun-drenched streets of Mirage, we spot some of nature's most fascinating creatures. Counter-Strike players in their natural habitat. Despite the plentiful environments these fellows could inhabit, they seem to always swarm towards the comfort and safety of this shining paradise. As the sun rises over the stone architecture, in typical fashion, we see this species squabble over their preferred position.
They'll force, they lose their force.
Discover where they shall end up.
Then they save.
A breakneck
they lose that.
Flies overhead,
I mean, dude, this is
to disrupt the defenders.
This is 100 of these up 9-6.
Could not be higher.
Written all over it.
And with nothing he can do, the A anchor is flash banged like a deer in headlights. He decides his best bet is to retreat. No matter how much he cries out for help.
Can do an ad break quick on the half chat. Push the timer back.
To be found. However, the restless hunter has found its prey. It's one shot, one kill. Such is the life of the Opper, precise and deadly. On the opposite side of this erupting battlefield, our B anchor is as cool as a cucumber, having the time of his life with a spring in his step. Returning to the chaos, this perfectly executed attack has a problem. A noob. Fresh account and less than 20 hours played, duoing this season with a veteran. Blinded by one of their own.
Music on entry,
as
bro.
If their fate is sealed. The hunter is now the hunted. Revenge is a dish best served with a carambit.
To be honest, your Avatar.
Like penguins,
I did like
their
Avatar
plan
Cut. It was
has
my
failed.
favorite. I don't know if I would do it
It's only a
again.
matter of time before they are spotted, and the round is over. Through all of this havoc and turmoil,
I don't know why.
our B anchor continues the
Adidas
kangaroo
Mirage
jump.
is going to be interesting.
Finally, after many hops, they hear a faint cry in the distance. He decides to abandon his post and regroup with the herd to claim what little glory may still be available. But he is not alone.
I ain't scared though.
The T's are nothing if not sneaky. This T's patience has been rewarded. The unfortunate anchor never stood a chance. And to make matters worse, the A attack was a ruse. Our
What is
A
HLT
player's defense was a waste of time. The alarm sounded. The CTs must now migrate to the B site. This once stalking predator is now the prey. As a final solution, the CT has one last trick in its arsenal, the smoke diffuse. And as the famous saying goes to the native people of Mirage, pros do not fake.
Terrifier.
100 Thieves finding a bit of respite.
Today's
at the
all
very
been
tail
2-0s,
end
so
of that one,
you're
surviving
not
what
accounting
was
that.
a strong-looking donk out of the gate, but they found their solutions. They won
2-0 all the way
enough
through.
rounds,
Just clean
and
sweep.
They will take to the T side and try to give Spirit something to think about.
I feel like almost a little too good, where Spirit might be a touch uncomfortable now. Numerically, got to be happy about 6. And this is where 100 Thieves turned it up versus Falcons. Again, let's see.
This is where
Reigns
Device
actually
went
had
crazy
too.
And that was the thing, is Device's, or excuse me, Reigns' first half back versus Falcons, like it wasn't anything to blow your minds.
No.
He switched to the attack and went nuts. Now he's already having a better game, so can he tap back into what was definitely a driving force to the Falcons upset? They're taking a look at this B site. It's only Zontic's home. Quick move down from the CTs through camera. They find a gush on Shiro through the smoke spam. A lot of free real estate here for 100 Thieves. They're thinking about going into storage, but there's 4 players here. Sierra gets there in the end. Him and Gizmi combining for at least the 1 frag, but they see all of those bodies on the approach. There's a very late mid lurk being set up by Poi. Camera player starts to get into the action. 2 members of 100 Thieves down in the site, and Poi's flank successful in dropping 1. But now that they know about it, Tanir's just going to set his sights on the bomb site. Falls on Magic's 1v3. 100 Thieves will have a lead. 7-6 earned off the pistol.
I called it.
That's a lead, man. They got back into that half. They won the first pistol, then won the second pistol. So
High chance. Beautiful fucking play. I was definitely scared shitless when they swung towards CT. Won't lie.
I'd really rather take the team that have both pistols. They've already shown us a very good Anubis. I'm going to get more and more worried about the way that Spirit, they may look a little bit better than they did in the previous match, but still not at 100%, clearly.
Oche.
Yeah, Zontic's had a lot of time to win that duel.
I know, everyone in water just like did nothing.
I think what maybe convinced us that Spirit were going to play better tonight was just how strong Donk started. Like a lot of those good multi-kill entries and whatnot, but what they're not getting
I know that force comes in.
This time is kind of Shiro's big impact. We'll see who gets online for the CT half of Spirit. A Spirit that decides to come in with a force buy, but really can't afford too much.
And it'd be nice if it was more tactics and opening strategies that got them kills, instead of just like, oh, I hope it's Shiro this game or Donk this game.
Clean. You're starting to push through B main. That's the #1 thing.
Did defeat Falcons. He was a beast on the entries. All while Gizmy made the right calls, and with Gizmy and CT spawn, he's got good amounts of information to make said call. He'll have everybody else on A site pause. He feels like he's gone unnoticed, and he is correct.
Just on holiday at the beach.
He's got Donk up in
Issue
heaven.
is there's 28 seconds.
Sure to be the unexpected victim.
Knife Donk.
Walking up on him.
No, you can't. Don't knife him.
That's going to activate the long side magics. It's just the one and done.
Nice.
And Gizmy's flank works out
What
to
a play.
perfection here for 100
What a
Thieves.
play.
That's
What
gonna
a
keep
read
all
to
their
go through
weapons
temple.
up for the most part and give them a chance to comfortably sail forward at the start of this T side.
Yeah, no, the knife right there didn't make sense, right? Because he knew that there's not about to only
More
be
for
one.
Rain.
Surely.
Gizmy finding a lot of space. It's looking good, bruv.
That was a great play.
Spirit are struggling, Dan.
But and then only lost to Mac 10. Dude, this is good. This is actually like good.
Now, at least at MongolZ, they weren't 100%, and they didn't really have like
True.
that much
Gizmy
public
does
game plan,
diff
clearly,
magic.
and they just had too much new stuff going on. They still pretended.
You want
like
to tilt
they had all
Donk?
the
Don't
confidence.
not anger
She
him.
likes for Spirit to pretend they have all the
No,
same
which is
confidence.
perfect. That's actually why I said like Donk going into this series smiling was actually a good thing.
They sure did pretend today, but it worked.
Like if he was neutral, right? That would have scared me more. But smiling, perfect. It's downhill.
You know, a little confidence could go a long way in a round like this one, where you're working with so little.
Is that an F1 thing?
What?
Primaries?
Primaries and primary weapons.
Oh,
primary guns.
Gotcha.
It does kind of sound motorsportsy.
New.
Rain hears that nade usage, so he's going to figure out your positioning, and you've given him so much space that he's just going to inch this closer and closer, and his whole team was ready for the execute, so again, meant to be an easy round for 100 Thieves, barring the gun advantage.
Another round where you'd like to see, with this little to work with, like something interesting.
Yeah, it'd get crazy. You know, MongolZ got crazy all series long. Your Spirit.
I would argue 100 Thieves this
I
next
thought that
round
was
is
an
just gonna
interesting
be.
conversation piece that Maui was kind of having with Nat before this game went live about like just trying to get Spirit back to being results oriented. When sometimes it feels like with Hallie behind them, they're trying to play like the perfect game.
I'm not seeing that either, to be honest, so I don't really get that.
No, but I just don't know what it is, because it's not the Spirit that got second in Rio. It's not the Spirit that stomped Astana.
Yeah, that one was a little bit, I mean, in other examples, but like this start of the season thing, I'm not really seeing it's like, oh, you know, Hallie's like controlling them too. I'm not really seeing. I'm just seeing them
Donk
try
has AK.
anything, really.
Hold on, wait a second.
Because what have they tried?
Hold on.
What's something that we've talked about with Spirit? That
It was fun.
to
It
do
was
with
fun.
just
Posture
one
check.
player doing well in the game. You want to see Spirit finally start to play well? Watch the overtime on Ancient at the end of the series.
Good player, just like your hydrate.
Right, when they start going for double boosts and
the first
actually
time they
having
used a
ideas.
boost.
Yep.
So
I'll poke him with a big sharp stick or something. Spirit better snap out of this lull that has started since 100 Thieves took to the attack. First round with guns. Shiro's op in hand.
Yeah, but same with Device.
And we've said Gizmy has game plans.
Maybe eats a pizza day.
That much was very
gets no
obvious
headshots. I mean, like, as an opper, that would kind of make sense. Yeah.
Numbers strong on the bridge cross. No resistance met. Just chucking the nade off the wall in response to their approach. It does get a decent amount of damage done. But you still have to follow that up with some firepower. It's Device to clip Tanir's wings.
It could
catches him trying to get aggressive outside of the B site. That's Spirit trying to get a bit of info, and instead they lose a player. Although it was just their SMG, but still, man advantage earned by 100 Thieves, and they have all that mid control that they also established early.
And so you look at the map and you go, where are the winning chances now here for Spirit? Already shoved back to the perimeter.
But it's nearby. By an MP9, that's a
Zontix walks into the sniper, and it's Spirit off to the save. As 100 Thieves catches you getting curious outside of the B site, and everybody was ready to just pounce on this A site from the get-go. So catching a B flank just made 100 Thieves all the more confident, and it winds up just being Zontix tiptoeing into a scope. Tanir, same deal.
Gets me cooked. I mean, Device got one towards B. They were stacked over A. They gambled to rotate, left Zontix alone. Bam.
It's, you know, when we talk about,
take away. Imagine taking away the AK from Donk.
Sometimes that's the
crazy.
Correct
they
play.
won't hunt, surely. Maybe they
There
could.
needs to be,
They do have a Galil on Seer they could get rid of.
I think a delineation
like the
between
A1. Yeah, there's a hunt.
and
there is a hunt.
And overly aggressive, I think, is the difference. You know what I mean? Like, you play passive.
Can't really hunt Donk.
That can oftentimes just be a negative, but
gun upgrade.
You know, that might be closer to
Donk's gonna hunt you now.
Perfect. Or you delay for time, but it's not really improving your odds of winning the round.
Scared.
Point, so doesn't really sort of even make sense in CS. And
look, he's tilted, bro.
At the moment, you know, closer to perfection.
He looks like how he was looking when they were playing versus OG, which, in my opinion, is a good thing. Even though Donk was playing good,
it's being on the line before the op is. Not seeing a lot of that.
Hard to get headshots with a sniper? Well, it's. Yeah, I would say yes, and the reason being is because if you're an opper, there's literally no reason for you to like aim at their head. Like, sure, if you get a headshot, sick, but like. You hit person, you get killed. That's
trying to get Shiro into the opening move, but missed chance. Now Device going to be primed and ready for the duel that comes next.
Oh.
The jump over gets Device to show his hand. So Shiro won't fall victim to the counter pick.
And even here, you know, if you go a good team, you get an opening play. If that fails, you can't just leave with no map control. It's only minute 20. There still has to be more moves and more layers.
Gonna leave bomb outside B for the time being.
And also players that are this good, they need information. You can be excellent, but if you have no information, then there's no way you're gonna be in the right place.
There's a 3-stack here.
Stack the right side accordingly. 2 players on plat. Donk tasked with the E-box. Feels like they're gonna try to send him out. Donk on the pillar. As that contact's confirmed, he turns his attention to Long. They're going to smoke out the site. E-box taken over here by Zero, Tanir, and Magix with a kill. They hold it back, and with enough pieces in position, ready for that execute out of 100 Thieves.
Don't do that again.
It's an execute that doesn't quite make Spirit uncomfortable.
Don't do that.
And they just deliver on individual levels. Tanir with the double kill, and that one just cut down. 100 Thieves can't find any footing on that B bomb site with Spirit's players there.
Definitely don't mind that out of 100 Thieves in terms of like going towards B.
Oh, wasn't a good call? Not a good call.
I don't think Spirit actually knew for sure.
All they did was smoke
in that spot.
Mid-sight from literally like the opening of B main, so they had to swing into it.
Played good spots, hit their shots and everything, but 100 Thieves at that point did have to make a decision. So
why go B when A has been free to catch them off guard in case they change something up? That's like the mental warfare inside of it.
Even though they don't kick off with a 5v4, it's enough.
True, yeah.
Boy taking an early look to B, finds a Donk duel that he won't be able to win.
No damage, actually. 1 damage, I think, was Donk getting hit by a smoke.
Back into the E-box play. And Device, although he watches window, won't find Shiro over there. He is here instead. Reveals himself and tags Rain low. If they were banking on Rain just catching an entry at the A site, it's going to be made difficult now with his 20 HP. Couple of opening points of contact that both go to Spirit's favor.
Now they're actually playing off something. They got them juggled a little bit.
No, 100%.
Forces the team.
Can't make good calls every round. Literally, no one does it. Maybe more often than not.
Full main control for a second. I think they feel much more comfortable to play 3A here. Knowing Rain's also tagged.
Surely, yeah, I was gonna say surely Rain just sends.
Full-blown execute coming through from 100 Thieves, but you got Shiro behind Cake. It's strong cover. Frag grenade almost finishes off Rain, but not quite on the mark. Zontix plays ahead of the utility. Those last few flashes come through from 100 Thieves, and it is only Sierra in the sequence to get one. Device a bit too late to the party, as Magics will trade out effectively. 3 players of Spirit stand tall, and they hold off another execute attempt from the 100 Thieves.
Slate bloomers, aren't they? It's a much better looking round out of Spirit, that's for sure.
Okay.
It's only really Device who could get a full buy out of this round.
Are they full buying into this, or are they light buying? Be a light buy.
Must be quite an asset to have Clavier as a coach behind you as well. The roster moved that one Astralis all their majors.
Yeah, like buying. They're going for no util but upgraded pistols on every. So this is just going to be default Holden angle.
You want to talk about fragging IGLs? Glaive was a top 10 player in 2018.
Well, Gizmi's on his way up.
1.
But a hell of a road ahead. Sierra down to 1 HP. So these hopeful Desert Eagles as they spread across the map. It's going to start to feel real unlikely. Nate will finish off what the Shiro shot started. And Spirit suddenly going to be within arm's reach of this 100 Thieves T side.
I mean,
oh, saw a sliver here. Nice 3 Desert Eagle shots through the wall. Tag Magics. But obviously not nearly enough. Spirit make mincemeat of 100 Thieves.
Oh, good.
Desert Eagle attempt. It all gets shut down. No early kills for Donk. That's fine. Everybody else will pick up theirs.
We're chilling.
Go back to the 100 Thieves buy, and this next one is Spirit on the brink of tying at 10.
We just need to get the AK out of his hand so it seems less scary.
2 of Spirit's players besides Donk finally cracked 10 kills with that round.
It's been awkwardly top heavy for Spirit in that regard. Missed chance for Shiro. This is going to be a faster tempo. 100 Thieves charge them down.
Oh yeah, that works.
Sierra and Gizmi a headshot apiece. Fast reaction demanded of Spirit now. Donk's thinking about swinging out into middle. Who's going to be your savior, Spirit? There had been this just kind of slower pace, this lull that Spirit kind of get bogged down into, and 100 Thieves out of nowhere crack the whip out mid.
And the smoke will come up first.
Donk has no vision. And so they will happily move through, but it's a late bomb carrier out mid. That's the bomb still. Donk duels with the bomb, and this is going to cause the camera player to come back, but Boy just goes right into the swing.
And they got to near. No AKs.
On the side of Spirit,
no AKs and a flawless round.
Called by Gizmy that pans out perfectly.
Oh. Kind of like that after a few slow burn rounds where now they see Spirit actually starting to play well and go for opening moves. It's the first
Donk, no AK. And Tanier had an AK too, so if Tanier lived right there at the very end,
they're both
give it a Donk.
Completely blind.
Those 100 Thieves are competitive against the best teams. Fine, managed to lose to... Because the reason being,
100 Thieves just take the game
harder to read, yes, kind of, because those teams can be more miscellaneous without any backfall. So sometimes it can be harder to prep.
Now Device goes for the E-Box duel, but Donk's gonna win it. Rain caught off by this forward press, and Spirit rebound quickly.
But at the same time, they've been saving strats, you know what I mean?
Be nothing more than a one-off.
You know you're playing Falcon, so you're gonna save your strats in case they're gonna watch you play versus Nip. Makes sense, absolutely, I wouldn't agree. You beat Falcons. Next thing, Spirit. You're playing versus Nuclear Tigers, bro. You're gonna save your strats for Spirit, so like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Politics ran through that molly early, knew he was gonna get a free kill.
It makes sense. Makes sense.
Totally blindsides Rain's approach. Gives me blinded as Magix takes a peek and will wall bang him out of this one.
Finally, Util setting him some peeks too.
Who would have thought Spirit looked better with team play? Sierra will catch the temple push, and that's with a CT inside a camera. Great read. Sierra starting to pull back this 2v5. Only one man the difference in 35 seconds to try to make it happen. We're going to get this walkout from Boy towards B. At least that was their intention. Donk going back towards bridge, loses that duel.
28 seconds, it's doable. It's a 1-1 split.
Go for the ace.
He's going to drop down into the E-Box challenge, and you have Tanier just tucking into the corner. Sierra, got the quad kill. No way he does this.
No.
This is for 12, actually, if he gets it. He just has to read the rotation. Ice forward on Temple. Shiro coming in slowly from behind.
Peek it, clear, go in.
And he's taking the risk of pushing forward. Once he clears this out, he knows. He knows he's going to get a free peek.
Oh, he knows.
Wishes he had an AK.
Here's the approach. Smoke goes long.
Just stay. Just stay.
Sierra's looking to
There's
keep
a nade.
It clean on 2 HP. All about
it's a fake. It's a fake. It's a fake.
And he goes for it, but Shiro denies. The massive health advantage makes the difference. Needed to be
It was a good try. It was a good try. It was a good try. It was a good try.
Shockwave through Spirit's squad.
It was a good try.
1 kill shy.
And that's a
You can't be mad. You cannot be mad.
Even has enough HP to survive 1 peek.
He should have been dead in E-Box. He should have. Like, that was it. Tanier got absolutely sat.
Ooh. Double digits earned off that one.
Crazy.
Really
was that a 1v5? No, it wasn't a 1v5. It would have been for the ace. It was a 1v3 towards the end, or 1v4.
Sierra having a great game. 17 and 10.
1v3. 1v3. It was a 2v5 in total, though, yeah.
Oh, they want to keep this one light. Could be the call.
Donk has been good, though, when these duels have come his way, but he's not ready. Still tracks Gizmy. Won't be able to get the multi-frag. It's Tanier to trade back, and he will double down. Just disengages back through smoke. Forgoes control of the site, but still he can't escape it. Device and Rain recovering. A 2v4 now. And inspired by Sierra's efforts, this one remains winnable for 12.
One more smart move will do it. They have a molly as well.
They put it down in front of the Temple player, just making sure that Magix can't get into it. Almost on the brink of that fight, deep towards the cave. Rain just tucks back in.
Vice.
Wealth of experience here
Temple,
for Thieves. Device sees the approach. Both players confirm now as Magix goes for the reload. It's going to be Zontix to push up in front of him, and Device off at the site. Sees him crossing to the plat side. Rain called into the action, and they just toy with them, but it's going to cost them Device.
Overcooking.
Falls on Rain with the bomb at the halfway point.
They have a molly.
Smoke on top of it. Rain, mischance. Spirit to tie at 11 rounds all.
Ooh, they were getting their chances. You could see just the experience coming in, trying to play it very calm. Nearly pulling back that 2v4. One hell of an effort, but now the score is all tied up.
And what's the money look like, too, for
11 to 11.
Donk in a hectic moment with players already beyond him. He was back inside of E-Box throwing utility when the call is made that they're inside sight already. A 2 versus 5 in the last round.
We got that trade backside.
A 2v4.
Okay, so hero rifle
also has a chance at happening.
All they needed was 1 kill out of those 2, and then they could just both tuck.
Spirit surviving some sketchy spots have put themselves into a huge advantage. It is Tech-9s across the board, barring Sierra's AK. And so 100 Thieves look to keep it simple. Numbers stacked outside of the B site. Spirit here early with 3. The few nades they have chucked in meant to make Donk uncomfortable. He's fine by the challenge.
Okay.
2 kills collected. Tech-9 in Rain's hands good only for the 1. And as Tanir's on the scene, Magix finds the lineup through that
Here, you got this shit.
100 Thieves, valiant efforts round after round, meant to come up short. Spirit take their time to get the CT side online, but they have secured a map point.
Yeah, but we're going OT though.
24,
we're going OT.
Spirit have just barely got there first. Overtime locked in. Another light and fast exec with not the most coming into it for 100 Thieves. They already knew after that if they didn't pull off that 2v4, they would almost certainly lose now.
Here's primed and ready,
dude.
dude.
To buy. They've got to do this the hard way.
Unlike all the other Titans cut down in the first round of Bounty, it was Spirit that survived with a single round in their opening challenge. Here they are again, staving off an upset in the first map of this best of 3. A chance to close out after foregoing both pistols. Conversions at the beginning of each halves. 100 Thieves have had the formula for victory on Anubis, but yet it eludes them.
They've kind of played well the whole time, where a Spirit took forever to wake up, but as soon as they do, obviously have been kind of unstoppable. It's like 10-6 on the comeback. And Donk doing his part. 8-1 on opening duels. Kind of numb to that, though. Don't even know if that's good for him.
Spirit's floor slowly rising as all other members beyond Donk find their moments in these hectic moments. Now Rain flashed and just takes a quick glance, but there's nobody up close. He has been challenged that far forward before, but not here in round 24.
Yeah. Agree with that. Boy is having a rough start on this.
Grenades fall down onto the B site to try to guise as if there's actually an effort there, but 100 Thieves fixate in on mid control, smoking off Magix from camera. That's gonna call Tanir into the action, wrapping back around from Temple. Oh, Sierra wins the spam through smoke. Just the Galil to Magix's chest. Clean kill back out of Tanir.
Can get in and get out. Doesn't see the bomb in this spot.
Oh, it was not spotted.
But they know what's on 100 Thieves' minds.
Down to 30 seconds. Clock's going to start to play pressure in the back of 100 Thieves'
Seems
minds.
like they're going B.
Rain chucks out the Molotov, but there's nobody actually on Fountain. It should have
Sprint
been a quick
comes in. It's Donk on site.
And the only person home is Donk. Plays from behind sight. Smoke to his right. He will pick up a position here on platform, plays in the open ground, and the flashbang from Tanir helps out perfectly. No Shiro on the scene, and they recover a CT side that looked like it would be 100 Thieves there for the taking. An early streak of victory for the challengers, cut shy. Once Spirit find their footing, Donk delivers.
Was everyone just flashed? Was everyone literally just flashed out? Could no one see him?
And we knew that once they would, Maui, it would be a great showing for them. But to get it closed out that way, to get to witness what just happened in that final round from Donk, you kind of get reminded, again, it's not just about those stats, how it always looks so good for him, but really what he's about to do when it comes to time to deliver.
It looked like everyone might have been.
Sunday for Donk. I mean, it's hard not to stay impressed by how easy he makes rifling look in these tense situations.
I mean,
but
I think there's a chance for sure. They just gotta like.
That's
you know,
when I think Spirit were winning. They had a
Boy
lot
needs
of
to-
great
Boy
side
needs
hits,
to,
100 Thieves, that is, onto Dom's
lock in.
positions, but continuously was able to find multi-frags. A couple times the 100 Thieves players were able to fight back despite the opening blows that Dong kept delivering, but not quite enough. And the firepower of Spirit really shone through.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Literally the last
Chad, I'll be right back.
round that he could possibly show up more than he had already been showing up, and he does it that way. So even if you want to try and take on a duel first Donk, you know, yeah, he's winning those opening pickoffs, but at the same time, you can throw 3 bodies towards him, and that's what they'll be. Bodies at the end of the day when they're done with Donk.
You know what? I could go through this segment and just talk about how Donk's great, but I honestly, I think Spirit need to play a lot better if they want to secure this trophy. Yeah, as a team. I think they got to play a lot better as a team, because I feel like I'm once again in a new season sort of rattling off a similar story to what most of the Spirit narrative has been for a year, because I thought in a lot of ways they were actually outplayed by 100 Thieves. A lot of the situations looked incredibly favorable, and if it weren't for Donk going supernova, especially on some of these B site hit holds, then they would have lost this map. 100 Thieves would be walking away with a 1-0.
Coming into this series, that is pretty much what you said. You needed specifically Magix to call a little bit better, be a bit more clean on that, and you also wanted Tania to step up and kind of be that resemblance of what he was towards the tail end of last season. And you feel like that still hasn't necessarily gotten better since their OG series, even though this has only been 1 map?
So I know that Spirit is going to play themselves into shape on particular tournaments, but I would just like to see a full season of them actually delivering on that, and especially doing it against teams of 100 Thieves caliber, which are not, but by no means, don't get it confused. This 100 Thieves team is way better than the last iteration already. That much is clear, but this could have been, this victory was kind of marred by the fact that Spirit were playing themselves out of a lot of bad situations, as opposed to many rounds being won because they've tactically outpositioned their opponents or caused some kind of rotation that they benefited from. In fact, they were the ones that you're usually just getting swarmed, but then you would see a single player get 2-3 kills, usually with the name of Donk.
I feel like I know one of the rounds you're talking about. It's round 8, right? That's the one where we see the flank coming out from 100 Thieves most notably, and Shiro was able to stop it. Again, that sort of situation where it's down to an individual to get multi-kills.
The way this goes, yeah, exactly. The way that this one goes is actually a really nice opener from 100 Thieves. They use a little Molly flash combo to set Rain up to get this kill onto Zontix, and Spirit get the kill in return. They take that space back, but I never really like how Spirit, they get so halted in these kinds of moments, and it becomes so abundantly clear what's going to happen. If they're in a 3-on-4 situation, 100 Thieves is flanking them. They're already being flanked. The guys on the bomb site are doing a decent job of at least delaying it. Eventually, device does go down, of course, but if it weren't for just Shiro watching the flank, getting a double kill, and the 100 Thieves not being in great trading position, this round to me felt like it was 100 Thieves written all over it, given the positions. If you took a radar screenshot, you say who wins this round, it's really the only thing that would shift you to think it's the T's there is the nameplates. So I would like to just see a little bit more going on, I guess, for Spirit, instead of them just sort of pile driving their way through a bomb site that was actually well defended.
Yeah, I mean, when you win a map 13 and 11, that is literally, that round right there is the difference between them having to go overtime, between them winning a map, between them losing a map. You're really just sitting there and you're hoping that there's going to be something coming out from an individual there. And then on the flip side, we have to sing the praises of 100 Thieves. We didn't know if this was going to kind of be a one-hit wonder in Blast Bounty for them, where they're going to be able to get that win over Falcons in a 3-map series, and that's going to be it. We're not going to see them hit that sort of level again, but it felt like the level was still there. It felt like 100 Thieves are just ever growing and getting better.
I actually liked a lot of the rounds from 100 Thieves. They were able to play themselves into positions that I didn't quite expect. Some of that was down to the individuals. I also think that they even chose good bomb sites.
Chat, channel point prediction open for map.
Even when they had really good execs onto Donk and some of the guys at the.
Can we get a third map today? Are we gonna keep the 2-0s?
To multi-frag their ways out of the situation. This game really kind of shifted once Spirit played a style on Anubis that I personally wouldn't recommend, which is I felt like they started turtling a lot more and just kind of daring 100 Thieves to beat them on site hit executes because I think 100 Thieves maybe just don't quite have the best always spacing or entry fraggers that are going to get them into those kinds of situations. If they just got one clean kill on a bomb site anchor one more time, 100 Thieves, totally different story.
Well, I thought we were going to get to see that, right? Because in that series against Falcons, Rain was the real standout. He was the player that a lot of people were looking towards, and the way that he started Anubis was actually better than how we saw him in that previous series that they had won. And so I thought it was going to continue over into the T side.
Hopefully they get a land soon. I mean, it depends how well they start doing. There's also tier 2 lands are starting to pop up again with open reg, so
significant closeouts.
They need VRS.
I feel like that was they didn't allow Rain or anybody really on 100 Thieves to activate other than in really big 5-on-5 situations or really just whatever the bomb site hit was. There was an
it's gonna come down to them playing good versus tier 2.
Just gets caught by Device as he's trying to solo walk push B main, and I think they ended up losing that 4v5 Spirit. I think from that point on, they just said, don't give him anything easy. Don't let Rain get a lurk kill towards A main all too much. Don't let them actually pick you as you're trying to prod for info. Either get then you just started seeing the radar sort of shrivel up. And whereas I did think 100 Thieves would make use of that middle control a little bit better, they just kind of fell into this trap of going for these site hits because they were allotted all of the space. And yeah, despite the great game from Rain, it just wasn't quite enough, even though they were so close to pulling off that 2v4 with him and Device.
Again, another round where it could have been the difference between losing or overtime or winning. And now I do beg the question towards you, Maui, is out of these two teams, for what we've seen, which team do you think is better at pivoting and making adjustments during a map? And which team is more sitting on the side of they actually need to close out a map, have a map finish and look towards the next one to see improvement?
That's a great question, because I actually do have to tip my hat to Spirit then, because of how they played the first CT gun round, failed, and then shifted their defense drastically to, again, one that I don't really recommend from round number 1. Like, turtling on Anubis is generally a very bad strategy because site execs are so potent, but it was effective, and so I have to give them credit for it. I can't stand here and act like in theory this shouldn't work, because it did. And they also understood that when the site hits come, that 100 Thieves might not actually have always that perfect flash that's going to get Donk off the angle, or that the Spirit players are capable enough, even when there is a full site exec coming at them, that they can withstand that utility pressure.
Well, the other question then that I have is, what map has more angles to hold, Anubis or Mirage?
Gotta be Mirage. Mirage is just there's always a new angle you can get peeked from, it seems like.
Well, I'm glad that's the answer, because I know that if you guys want to work on your angles, if you want to work on your crossfire, you can head on over to Refrag. Mirage is going to be our next map, so it feels quite topical, Maui, that we're looking at what you're able to do in this training mode over on Refrag.
Yeah, I tried this one out actually myself. Again, I'm not getting a lot of cash reps because no one's playing the map. But one map that I know is going to keep getting played in North America, Pugs, is going to be Mirage. And so why not warm it up on Refrag? I mean, they're partnered here with Blast. You can get in on the action, and you can use what is just by and large the best training tool that is in Counter-Strike at present. The fact that there's actually realistic peaks from the bots is just... it's just huge, okay? Instead of just going through a map and clicking bots standing still or whatever, like, these guys are crouch peeking you. They're sometimes running across your screen with wide swings. It's everything you can expect in a pug that would probably make you rage. But instead, you're doing it against bots. So if you're raging at this point against bots, that's a you problem. That's on you, okay? So center yourself and just clear them, okay? Just frag out.
Yeah, and you can also see there as well, you don't have to just play it solo, you can play it in duo. And Maui, if you and I were doing in this crossfire, who do you think would have more kills? Me as a bot or the actual bots?
I don't think for your sake I should even give an answer. The bots, Nat. The bots would probably get more kills. They do shoot back.
Just one. Bro's actually going for me right now.
They would farm the leech.
I set myself up in that one. It's a lot of fun. Head over to Refrag. Whether you want to do it with Maui or not, I feel like I might have a slot open after this one. But we're gonna go to a break. On the other side, we'll see how strong our two teams are gonna face up on Mirage.
I know, I do gotta stretch. Ugh. No, those things shoot back. Those things do not just stand there. They shoot back. Yeah, channel point prediction is open still. Channel point prediction's open with 232,000 channel points on Spirit. Wow, you guys really believe in the 2-0, but for Spirit this time. We only got 29k on 100 Thieves though. I'm just gonna leave that there. I'm gonna do a quick ad here, then we'll get into the action. Map 2. I am. I'm locking in. I've been getting better at it. I've been getting better. These types of days are easy to time the ad breaks correctly. I've been improving. Tired. Yeah, I know. These are brutal. Yeah, is there any decorations I should hang up or anything? Any ideas? What I should add? I'm gonna be adding another shelf above, even though you can't see really the third shelf right now, or any of the shelves. But I don't know. I need to think of some things. Get some nerd shit? True. Add a liquid flag? Some signed jersey would look nice. That's valid, actually. That'd be cool.
You muted, motherfucker.
Out there, and so I do wonder now, moving into what is not that map pick, Maui, what can we look towards?
I don't think we were supposed to hear that.
Get a map 3 out of this, to potentially get.
We weren't supposed to hear that.
Well, I feel like Sira is actually a guy that I'm keeping my eye on playing around the A side. I mean,
they unmuted the wrong people. They unmuted Prod.
The way that he was able to beat Nuclear Tigers, just playing such a variety of positions. I feel like so many A site players.
Oh, I don't know who they unmuted, but they unmuted someone.
Really hard stuck, either under balcony or at CT spawn. But yeah, he was pretty mobile.
True.
I think
I know I do have
they're
some CS
entrusting
stuff.
him with a lot of responsibility because that is just historically Rain's position. And again, it's kind of crazy to me that Rain is the one that is getting the short end of the stick on a lot of different spots for this team, where like Gizmy's taking his spots, Sierra's taking his spots. I thought Rain looked like he was getting phased out in some ways, but now he's just jump spotting B. So it's really interesting to see how this legendary historic player is actually
I could get a replica of my knife.
Supportive responsibilities.
So, like,
I was gonna say,
I could get like a little stand for it or
getting the
something
short
for
end of
yourself.
the stick. But he's putting up numbers, you know. I really wonder if this was
You're
the
going to
short
Fat
end
Man
of the
Land,
stick
get
and
jersey
positioning
or
them.
merch
What would he be
signed
doing
by the
if
man
he was in a
himself?
different sort of spot?
Well, I mean, if he was,
I got my shoe signed by him.
Things have kind of changed. He was kind of a little bit. Well, how did he put it? You know, he was
the first one.
Just a little. Like, he didn't like some of the fights anymore in CS2. I think he didn't like when he was talking about how on Nuke how he doesn't play outside yard anymore. He's just like, it's not fun anymore.
Why not display that?
That being said, I think I did see it was kind of weird in their game versus Nuclear Tigers though, where it's like he did play A maybe a couple once.
So
or
he
twice,
started.
I think there's just
He
being
started
a bit more mobile actually. So you might actually get to see Rain playing a couple different spots in this very matchup, and I kind of hope we do.
I have El Jacko.
Okay, well, I'll be keeping my eyes on Rain. In fact, I'm just going to be keeping my eyes on this match as it is, because a 100% win rate on this map for Spirit right now. I wonder if 100 Thieves are the ones to be able to take that percentage.
And I got Heiza.
As we get on into Mirage and see what
Coach Mary
is in store for us.
And Austin.
Yes, thank you, Nat and Maui. And Mo, we've got the numbers telling us that it's going to be a Spirit victory. 100% win rate on Mirage. Our Polymarket prediction gang have Spirit very much painted as able to close out this series. Now, will Sierra be able to remain so active, and will we get this kind of like, you know, multiverse of Rain positions? We're going to find out. But on an individual level, you know, it did start to feel to me like Spirit were finding their game back on Anubis.
Yeah, just right at the end.
Right at the end.
And like Mirages, they just don't lose. I mean, they crush on this map.
Feeling rock solid.
They got tested by like
Can't see it.
G2 playing insane, bringing it to.
I know. I might swap how my setup is.
But
I might adjust my setup
like
a little bit
before the break. So we just have to see if I mean, this is just like if there's going to be one map that they didn't have to practice. Hopefully, it's Mirage. For 100 Thieves' sake, of course. Hopefully, the opposite is true, and they still continue to struggle. We did see a really good game plan last map. Couldn't keep up.
There was one CS map that I really like. I think I might get like an oil painted like map picture.
Rain's got the tap on Donk.
Yeah, I'm closing out channel point prediction here in a second. Last call.
Player in multiple pistols, and Poi's gonna shut Zontix down off of the cross. We go 3v3. A lot of bodies flying out through connector, and that's where they're gonna draw the line in the sand. It's 100 Thieves with every pistol so far in this series.
That's how you eventually win.
They have also converted all of them. 2-0 start back on Anubis, the 3-0 start in the second half. Here's another one.
They've also just been winning the pistols so easily, it's like no plans. Both
oil painting of Vertigo porta
So.
potties would go hard. Have you seen it?
So, no plant means no force buy, only Donk on a Desert Eagle. Magix actually picks up some utility late. So, smoke flash flash. With the Spirit in-game leader, and well, that's what $700 can get you. Bang.
For later.
And now they're instantly like, okay, how do we win this round?
And the dirt is gone.
Did you say that in Gizmy's voice, or?
I did. Bang. And the dirt is gone.
Nah.
The Brits know what I'm talking about. That one's for them. Ooh, Rain, you're getting curious.
It's a good gun to get curious.
Yo, Donk's gonna get a second.
You only get one though.
Poise Famas could go unnoticed. Just gonna tuck down in Van. Hope back's turn to him. He'll finish off Donk. Catch Shiro in the process. Nice triple kill for Poise. Sets up device for the cleanup. So sure, it's costly, but being able to just tuck that Famas into the middle of the Spirit pack. Of course, when they kill Rain, they're gonna go all in on the site. Throw caution to the wind and look for a plant. Not a bad single deagle round, but here we go. Spirit's guns pop up in the third round of play.
Yeah, it's overall kind of a decent round for both of them. And I couldn't remember if they had 3 like M4s in that, or if they just picked the 2 they brought in. So I don't think it'll be too bad for them.
Yeah, I saw FAMASes, MP9s. Just some junk. Now to the 5 M4s in Spirit, looking to keep things simple. It's going to be the full-blown A execute. We got Sierra up close. We got Gizmy towards the stairs. And the window player, worried that somebody's trying to climb up, stays a bit further from the site. Execute up and over. It's full blown, including the ticket smoke.
Bit scary here for Sierra.
Cross smoke miss? No, they're fine. Sierra, tough spot.
Magic's
has been turned away.
Yeah,
That's an easy one for Device, as Magic's was still forced to try to entry. Sierra's position shapes Zontix off the palace. Now it's only the ramp players to get out, and they only get out to their demise. Rock solid stuff from 100 Thieves versus Spirit.
Yeah, 1 kill?
Yeah, it was a little messy for a first exec. Funny that Magic's almost got out, canceled the run out, tried it again, died instantly. But he had
can we get more of those?
That'll always be the folly of right side smokes. That there is so much counterplay for the CTs. You know, in CS2, being able to blow them open, being able to spam through them at the same time. Even getting vision when you're spamming through makes it difficult to scale. No default molly on that one.
Pretty good nade.
They're not interrupted on their approach to middle.
Full mid here. I mean, what's their
smokes go up? 100 Thieves going to be a little more curious about
what flash in a con, I'm
on the
assuming.
other side. So they'll pop one open from the cat grenade. Nice team play to get Device on the first blood and catching Tanir up into the windowsill. That's a nice big sigh of relief for 100 Thieves. Comfortable now from the 5 versus 3 onwards.
Yeah, they really didn't want to put themselves out there to get these kills. Did it from the safety of their own sites.
Still always going to be a little concerned while Donk is out there on the field, and Shiro still giving us something to think about, but if it's only 2 casualties when Donk and Shiro are alive, you'll take that. 100 Thieves
here,
still flawless thus far.
I feel like just the existence of Donk on the other side just would make you play so well all the time. Just in case you face the guy that if you miss 1 bullet, you're dead.
Yep. You have to remember, like, every 4v2 is losable if Donk's a part of the 2. He's just one of those players. Kind of guy that keeps us all glued to the screen.
Does put butts in seats.
Let's see, back on a full buy under. Good shot,
Shiro.
As the fire lands on top of him. Chance at a recovery kill there for Gizmy. He's trying to sign up for the fight, but he ends up finding Donk on the other side of the smoke. And that's not who he was
hoping for. Zontix, though, inside a palace.
Sierra clips Zontix deep inside of the apartments.
Yeah, that's quite nice.
He's up to a 6-0 start, Sierra, and he had a excellent map of Anubis. And I like that he takes his chance pressing out through ramp as well.
This time being brutal.
He did just a little awkward as he goes for the climb up, and Magix gets the better of him. That's just going to express this Spirit attack straight into the A-bomb site. Poi is already here on arrival, and he'll catch the Magix headshot. Yeah, okay. Dueling with the players over bricks as Tanir kills Rain.
HP though, yeah.
Poi, and that's not what they had hoped for. 3 players survive ultimately as Spirit find their first round win.
I think there was a part of them that thought, okay, we got this palace kill. Maybe they won't try A. If they do, it'll be a lot slower. And Spirit did walk the entire way back to ramp, but
just the timing to jump up, I think. You saw him though when he was up there, but
an escape route there for Sierra, or a way to get the damage without full commitment. At the very least, he got info early, but they just didn't have the players left over after that. No matter for 100 Thieves, they already won 4 rounds. They still have a bye.
You think Donk's having fun?
I don't think so. Oh my goodness. Why was that play so funny?
Ouch.
It's just like how much
locked,
does he derive from
He's
even beating a
locked
team like
the
100
fuck in.
Thieves? And then also, they almost lost. Did smile at the end of the map, I think.
Did Donk smile? Oh no, Donk's
It's
happy
a
again.
nervous smile. 13-11. 100 Thieves certainly had a chance. These are the
Could
Giant
not have
Slayers.
a facility to practice.
Eliminated Falcons in their opening
maybe
round.
maybe they do, but not in like Europe. Maybe it's inside of Russia, and maybe they wanted to play within like actual Europe to have like better ping to certain servers.
Certainly not ideal.
Or be more local with everything. I don't know.
The group
I
going
could be wrong
towards
about
this
it. All
A-site
this.
met by smoke on arrival. We'll see how stubborn Spirit want to be about trying to puncture through this. Poi's going to play up close. They're going to pop it open with a flashbang as well, and that gets him to just pick up position down beneath Balk. Device kills Magix, who's really not had a good time getting close to this bomb site. Over top of Tetris, they'll spot Poi, but it's Zero to come wide.
Still going.
Great Thomas headshots,
Damage.
further damage dealt, and it's all on Shiro now, V3.
On the
Again,
25.
Zira is the solution to any problems towards this A site.
Yeah, it's great to see him playing this well.
Save
Again,
it.
they picked up
Assuming
that
you
Falcons
save
win
it.
really almost without him. Like just a one good round at the end of the game.
It's gonna be a force
This
buy
is
back
such a better
into
showing
it.
of
Donk will have an
visibility.
AK.
I mean, he was 2 bullets away from just straight up acing Spirit in that 2v5 attempt earlier.
Just couldn't outbrain Shiro.
Oh yeah, their buy is actually really. Oh fuck. Oh, I realized the
Really
score
a
now is
testament
5-1.
to his ability
Damn.
tonight. Again, if he's going to give us back-to-back strong performances, then that's going to be a cool level of consistency from a 100 Thieves squad that's looking to punch upwards. You know, we had such damning stats coming into this game with Spirit's win streak on Mirage, but I think you put it very well. It's like all the numbers we can discuss that lead you to believe Spirit win right here, it's all before the player break. Magix has said he's very aware of their struggles, kind of getting the season going.
They're yapping
It's like
hard.
not the most fun thing to have to
Well, you gotta do
bring
that.
up. It's,
Maybe you gotta
but
read
it
on the
is just
situation
true.
that Magix doesn't.
If you look at all their games, you'd normally be able to be like, Mirage, that's an ace in the hole.
Yep. I mean, you go back to the Cologne Major, they start in stage 2,
Does
13-5,
Donk have enough spirit to join
13-1,
another team?
13-3. We were laughing at the way that they separated themselves from that tier of competition.
That
well,
was the strongest single stage of anybody at the Major from Donk in history.
and all their best of ones were Mirage. You throw 100 Thieves at that stage 2 of the Major, same place, and you'd think, of course, this is just going to be another sucker on the side of Spirit's map stats, but 5-1 halfway through this T side, and Spirit's struggles apparent.
Play here. Split B for Spirit. It's gonna be device, rain, holding. Gives me is window, no util though.
Again, it's these smokes in middle, feigning a bit of presence as it's actually this emphasis on apartments. Nade damage dodged. Oh, but you tiptoe into device.
You gotta send
Magic's
it.
approach
You
a
gotta
bit
send
sloppy,
it.
and Device strikes down a second. That's Donk dead, and the player to get out through the window is executed by Rain. Another attempt totally turned around by what is turning out to be a rock-solid 100 Thieves CT side so far.
Save.
Really no notes for 100 Thieves. They play their crossfires perfectly, and they went inside the middle early. I think that helps out
Hold on.
obviously a lot.
Oh, dude.
I mean, I think just even getting Spirit to the point of going for like regular schmegula execs, you know?
Sorry, regular what?
Regular schmegula.
Regular. Okay.
Just let's just go be the old-fashioned way. You know, let's run up the A ramp.
Just so regular schmegula.
You only go on one side. I don't know.
There's nothing fancy here. I think normally
I'm
Spirit would want to be just waiting inside
it's
of mid control,
probably...
getting it to a 3v2, and then walking up connector or something.
I feel like he just fully calls. I think he fully calls. Oh, that's a good question though. I can try and find that out.
John Doe's in the way that this T side lacks identity.
Go over on A.
Gizmi may have a tough job here, called into connector. A lot of players on the other side of this smoke.
Gizmi has a degree, he'll be fine.
Calm down now, Cat.
Perfect. Let Boy take contact, activates Gizmi, in with the double kill.
Good shit.
A degree in ass whooping. Spirit looking like a bunch of chumps throughout this T side. Can't get anything going. Now this round, of course, weapon limited, but still no bomb possession for Tanir. Somebody want to let Spirit know this game's already 8 rounds deep, and they've only got 1 round win.
If 100 Thieves win both pistols and don't win a map,
yikes.
What up, Blonders?
That would be a problem. So definitely projecting the 100 Thieves, bringing this one home almost. I mean, still a bit of time to get some T rounds together here for Spirit.
Oh, you say that? I don't know, dude.
Unfortunately, we're just seeing more of the same. Like, not good enough, not to their level. Totally, it's almost exhausting because they're like, you know, by the end of this game, they're going to show us stuff.
Sure.
But you also know they're not going to show it now. And, like, it's time for show and tell.
Maybe they just should have played Cash.
Yeah.
Cash looked great.
Spent all their time practicing it.
Cash. I know.
All these tactics for Cash, actually.
It would be such an interesting, like...
on Cash.
Dude, remember, I mean, when Donk was standing on the very edge of vent just to avoid the Molotov? They had so much to show us.
So much stuff on Cash, yeah. They had Cash out the wazoo.
Zero talking, maybe. Zero Spirit were able to come back from 1-7 Mirage, start a Cologne versus 9Z.
It's never over till it's over, but you can't tell me it's inspiring. Device is going to clip Donk's wings top mid. Donk at 5 and 8.
Device is getting some nice openers.
Yes, sir. Flexing that op as it remains mobile in middle. Another opening kill to 100 Thieves.
800 dinks. Still dizzy.
Jeez.
For the record, actually couldn't have picked Cash because it was 100 Thieves' first ban.
Oh, true.
But in jest.
Imagine that's can you? Is there a way to swatch your like?
They saw that Cash the other night. And they
your alarm in the morning instead of like a song or some shit. Can you just put it so it's the headshot noise? Yeah, 7-1. You're looking good. You can? Okay.
But again, just not giving away these easy kills. Not letting Spirit get that mid contact. Tanir will catch Poi off guard, but still Rain holds the line over towards the catwalk. Good for Spirit that they want this A site instead.
High swing.
Sierra over and over.
Another double.
Just immovable within this defense. Here's the drop off from Shiro. B players scrambling over.
Get 3 bullets
Shiro
to find
could
that
still
kill.
pull this off as he goes for the default plant. Molotov a little late. Burns him down to 30. And he's stuck in the corner.
Wait.
Be careful with that.
Rain's going to go over top of the steps and get a second kill within this round. It is
still insane that he got it. But should have waited a second.
Thieves 8 rounds to 1.
Well, wasn't that a touch risky out of Rain?
It was. I liked it.
But it's all about Sierra. I mean, honestly, in almost all of these rounds, it's really Device getting a huge opening kill. And then Sierra getting a 2K on it. I mean, denies that second peak so easily.
Yeah, my bad.
And that's Sierra cutting down numbers.
Donk looks like he lost his puppy,
We've seen him
bro.
lock down Palace, the ramp players, this time Khan. Just showing a real level of comfort, despite constantly being this anchor. You can find him in the same spot almost every single round, but nobody can get him off of it.
Face the lane? Yeah.
It's not like he's changing it up every time. You know what I mean? It's not like he's not revolutionizing this defense. He is just shooting straight. Magics will do so at the start of this round. Opening kill for Spirit.
Thank you. Honestly, I still need to work on a lot of it. I'm still slow to it just because it's been busy over this weekend with doing stuff. But
these have been hard to come by for Spirit's T side.
I want it to be something cool.
This is
be wasted.
He's got an op on his back. Device gonna get in the corner.
Really, Technier should win that.
This can't be good for Device. Surely.
Oh, well,
Technier looked away at the last second.
He looked away. Device is stuck here, no smoke if they set him on fire.
The HE went.
They're going to try to push up into him, and that's where Donk will catch the frag back. Looking to link up with the two players ramp, and that's where the bomb's coming through. But for the first time ever, Sierra's not on default.
And they mollied it. They mollied both of his spots here. But how they might know?
They're not considering it. Nobody's watching.
Back triple. No one's spotting.
The overpeak early.
Palace for the first time ever. Strikes Shiro off the post plant. Collects another double. He finally does something different at the perfect moment to sprinkle this in and gives the edge back over to 100 Thieves retake. They're going to go one player coming in from connector.
They hear him in con.
Palace. Deep jungle position for Zontics with the instant headshot on Rain. That bodes well now for Spirit. Sierra in with a third, and he has done it again. He is a maestro for the A-side defense as 100 Thieves go up 9-1.
9-1.
A driving force of this success.
What can you say about Sierra right now? I mean, this is just like an actual masterclass on the A
side.
9-1. Timings are super good, and he's being nice and active too. It's not just sitting inside of Palace. Even on that last round, he wasn't actually on default. He was off to the right of it. Took his duel out in the open, a nice off angle.
I know.
Massive impact.
I might be giving away my op.
Getting that with a Tech 9 inside a window where he probably should have died. It's another opening from him. Another multi from Sierra. It's a good formula.
Just going to try to overrun the B site. Rain at bat. Boy with nades out. Rain hangs on for the time being, and the grenade softens up a couple. Stuffed on the approach. Totally shut down. These T-sides from Spirit have some explaining to do. It has been a struggle and a half throughout this bounty so far on the attack. 10-1. We said that eventually we get to a point where Spirit are going to show us what they've got on this map. They may not have the margin of error once they take to the CT side.
They should have studied Nuclear Tigers to figure out how to win this game.
Op giveaway. I said if 100 Thieves could win a map and Spirit don't get 3 rounds, it might be giveaway of the op that I use. Yeah, I use the Minimal Warrior Queen's Gambit.
Team Spirit. And had they been able to just win a couple more rounds back on Anubis, this would be a hell of a 2-0. So great rebound from 100 Thieves from the tough loss into a stomp so far. But a man advantage earned by Spirit. They'll get Sierra empty-handed. And if he dies with nothing for once, leave it to Device. Miss shot to the Desert Eagle headshot connects. Good spam back out of Technier. Spirit will double their rounds in the final round of the half. Although Rain is tasked with a clutch attempt. Nothing to lose.
Going back to years.
A 1v3
in the highlight reel.
He's got the kit to work with, an AK procured. First kill, steps right into it. And Technier will do no damage to Rain.
Grenade into a molly.
Yeah, utility onto Donk. Frag's great, flames perfectly placed. Misses his chance, but he's got more time ticking to go. And he could still pull this off. 9 seconds of the clutch attempt. Bomb is so far gone, and it's a back turn to Shiro, so there we go. Final hurdle.
It was a good try. It was a good try.
Second round from Spirit.
Maybe a little faster on the approach. Could have thought that CT was a possibility.
In 2026 so far, one team that is really close to becoming a really strong team is, I would say, Foot.
I did too, though. That's crazy.
Might be Foot.
I think the team.
That would have been sick.
Fish puncher, boy.
Alright, chat. I'm going to do a quick ad here on the half. We'll push the timer back.
I don't want to bully too much.
Let's see if 100 Thieves close out map 2. Looks promising. Looks promising.
I killed you, Dad. Move back.
Ahead of us, we have Inhuman Reactions by Hiko. You remember this well, don't you?
I do remember it. I can't escape it in some sense. It has become part of my life.
Yes.
4 out of 5 fatality members have the letter Z in the surname, representing the organization B theming. Apex is not included because bees have short life spans and don't usually live too thoroughly.
Had it been delayed like for media days and stuff, and then I didn't have like jerseys and stuff with me, so I have to use the same jersey for like 6 days, and it becomes pretty nasty in the end. So
bro, this new generation, I can't. Back in my days, you stop and then you shoot. Not like now. Now, that time, I have those teenagers fucking Mercedes picking me.
Here's the view from Section 111 on the day before.
And this is what it looks like day 1.
Bon appetit, fellas. I think we all get 1 ravioli each. You know what? I'm grabbing 2.
Usually at the start of the round, you want to pay attention to the spawns. That's because only the best spawn for the CTs gets past this corner before the best T spawn peaks. So the best use of the spawn is to try to get a Molotov down at the doors right away to stop a potential rush.
This is an incredible electricity in the air.
Can you let me hear you roar?
They had to.
What are you supposed to do with this?
Buckle up. This is going to be very hard to see what's happening inside.
Some say years of practice are required. They're wrong. I will teach you good habits, such as smoking, flashing, and of course, winning.
Bro, how can I play with this guy in team, bro? I don't understand.
What did he ask?
Just advice, emotional support, ChatGPT has it helped. What's the point in having Jack, our performance coach, when you have ChatGPT?
Probably too much money.
He did a great job with
Sparky, that's the issue.
That's kind of scary. I heard about that.
It's
My
taken
question
over.
for Ime is, bro, are you him? Every time when I see him everywhere, he's shouting to me, you are him, and I mean, he's so funny, but I don't know, maybe not. Who knows?
A little lackluster out of Team Spirit in their attempts to close out on a map pick that they currently hold a 100% win rate with. On a map that was a driving force in their domination of the Cologne Major Stage 2 outing. A map that had become synonymous with Donk.
Muppets coming in with the resub.
And yet now, losing to 100 Thieves.
Appreciate it, go.
100 Thieves showed up hard.
5
You know
months
what they
already.
say, kids? Don't take a player break.
Yeah. You never know when the drop down's coming.
I got tired of it telling me to share. I know. Every time, and then you like refresh or something, and then it happens again.
Everyone contributing last map.
Yeah.
Shut up, Taylor.
Last half.
And even though everybody contributed and Sierra was really a monster towards that A site, it was actually a real pleasure watching Device's op.
Yeah.
That was kind of my favorite part of it all. This would be the first pistol that Spirit win in the series. So that's also a stat that doesn't bode quite well for their chances of clawing this back. But
They are so good at trading Donk on these pistols.
Yep. I think Donk has died first. I know for a fact he's died first, at least 3 out of the 4 pistols.
Well, this would be 4 out of 4.
No, this would be the 3rd, I think.
Down.
Oh.
PV4.
That's what I meant. But hey, looks like they've done it. Yeah, they can be done. Ooh. Team Spirit win a pistol. Did they set it up just to claw back a massive CT side? Well, you're going to have to sit there and watch and wait.
I still could force bide through and win it
That
out.
was convincing. Of all
I
the pistol
still could do
rounds
that.
they were going to lose,
This feels like the key one.
Yeah, this was the one that it's like, well, come on, guys, it's Mirage. It's their CT side of Mirage.
Yes. It's a pistol that does make it a lot scarier for 100 Thieves, and they also, it's like everyone's pistols, which is basically 100 Thieves winning all the pistols.
Yeah.
No one's planting.
True.
They have denied all the conversions because
They did
no
not
one's getting
force.
the
It
ball plan
is
and forcing it.
Glocks
It's
and
been clean
socks.
starts. That means clean start for Spirit. Little worried for 100 Thieves. I mean, we saw a good T side in some rounds on Anubis, but also had a pistol. And then towards the end, it just felt like Spirit had them sort of figured out.
Yeah. I mean, 100 Thieves T side consisted of
to highlight what they were doing well. I think was the tempo changes. Like the rounds where they came in fast were actually really good. It felt like ideas they came close. But the problem is their slower paced rounds. I feel like they could not trick Spirit.
And in the slower rounds as well, I feel like Spirit didn't give away any opening deaths.
I don't know, Donk
didn't
9
let
12,
Rain
dude.
catch those
Dontik's
lurks.
3 and 12.
Maui really identified that as one of the reasons that Spirit just kind of survived long enough to lock down their sights, banked on their individuals. Yep. Good spidey sense here from Tanir.
Yeah.
And obviously you're going to find Donk at the top of the staircase just letting lead fly.
I swear he was just at the top of mid.
He was. If there's any human who can
teleport,
yep, it will be Donk.
Instant transmission. So yeah, I get to play CT Mirage.
They're lurking Palace? No.
Like
Well, they were going to just drop down and try and get bomb plant at the very least. I don't know why he's smiling. I don't know.
You know, and some people
Congrats,
think,
you killed
it's so
Glocks
far
with
gone,
no
100
armor.
Thieves, surely they'll win this, but I would just ask, where were you when Big destroyed North America?
When Big destroyed, what was that reference?
NRG? Big NRG?
Oh, I see. Okay.
You know, remember that historic moment?
12-0. Yeah, 16-0.
Yeah, that, you know.
Yeah, right.
Just that absolutely soul-crushing experience we all had to go through.
All right, Scrawny, stop talking. Nice,
That's the
good
thing.
point.
You know, we said that one of the elements of surviving 100 Thieves was not giving away these opening kills, but Donk signs up for a duel because you know he's going to be feeling antsy after that lashing of the first half. Well, now
massive.
Donk's dead, and you've got a 4v5 to hang on to.
Right
Obviously,
here.
Spirit rely on their 5v4s.
On Mirage. That's who? Me? I'm livid. Different when I bring it up, you know what I mean? Because we're already in a tough situation, but you got to bring it up in a situation like this. This is positive.
I feel like Magic's you got to tell your team to do something interesting here.
But they haven't really done anything interesting.
No, they've not been feeling very interesting today.
It's part of the problem. I'd say this event.
Oh, that nade's good. Very good, actually.
That helps.
And Shiro's coming over.
Yeah,
that nade could actually have made a difference.
Smoke missed.
It was very well placed. Softened up 3. They
No
hear the
more
stop
flashes?
now. Zontic
Spotted.
spotted on the dropout, but he's only able to collect the 1. Shiro, nothing. Rain comes wide with the headshot, and that's a 4v2
Wasn't
secured by
scared.
100 Thieves. They will plant their bomb uncontested, and an MP9 duel there for Magic's. Always going to be unlikely. Gizmy's going to chase him down.
This is an AK.
Easy cleanup here for 100 Thieves. They will secure the 11-4 lead off a nice simple B hit that chews through Zontix
That's a
and
good
Shiro.
shot. Boy, I thought
Only
Tanir
one
had the
kill between
movement,
those two
honestly, to get
defenders
under right
after
there.
Donk died as the first casualty. Nice little triple here for Poi, as suddenly he's going to be somebody that we talk about by the end of Mirage.
He's also quietly just playing well throughout that first half as well.
That's an 11th. 2 more to
They
go.
were kind of in a great situation to get a lot of kills on this hole because 100 Thieves used almost all their utility, came down to 1 molly when it was time to exec. No one was blind. So even though it was just 2 CTs there, that HE with their M4s, no flashes to worry about, getting 1 kill that's pretty weak. Donk's like, I really got to do everything, huh?
That gets away from Sierra. You hear the drop off from Donk and everything. Good dink though, at least for Gizmy. He'll survive it. Pick up the duel over Zontix. You know, it feels like Donk always willing to die on his sword. He gets cut down last round as the first casualty. Goes right back to a similar spot at the start of this one. simply
Going in for
sharper
an A
than
hit. It
Sierra.
is a heavy stack here for Spirit, though. Oh, what would be
grenade over top? Molotov to the top of the stairs. Rain goes wide for the entry.
For one trades.
Good on Shiro to bring it back.
I'm gonna Poi coming up con, but he's running.
Fast push from Poi, catching him on the reload, and it's Poi again. A double kill up through connector.
We have Swedish Donk.
Just trying to be the hero
17-9. He's going crazy.
in a series of trade frags that
If
made
Poi
it
was
seem
teed
like
out map
Spirit's
1,
defense was
like
gonna
he is
stand
right now,
tall. Poi's arrival makes a
2-0.
world of difference.
It's amazing what 100 Thieves are doing. I mean, 2 good halves here, ready to bring this home. Magic's not in a position to win this with how far back they're playing. It's kind of perfect.
Also hasn't picked up a kid in the middle of all this and only has 5 bullets, so he might just lose this last fight. Doesn't even get a chance to shoot back. Poi with a triple.
Absolutely going to destroy their
up.
Mirage statistics here.
Okay.
Almost every single game they've won single digits for their opponents.
Close it out. I've gotten scared in these situations before. I'm not really scared right now, though. That's the thing. I feel pretty tame about this. Like, I'm going to be honest. It feels like... I think Falcons was tougher than Spirit for them. I know they lost map 1, but this looks clean, dude. He's pissed.
Well. Who could have thought?
He still did.
Spirit absolutely flopping on Mirage.
12-4 without the second pistol.
Yep. A 10-round CT side where they only even had to defuse 2 bombs for round wins.
Yeah, it was not a good
I mean,
man.
it's been rough to watch the attacks of Spirit this week. And in this case, they don't do enough. Device gonna cut down Zontix. Open
Own
catwalk
donk if you go B.
avenue. Another smoke for connector if they really want to follow suit. Letting the apartments player get closer. And 100 Thieves know the opportunity that lies at hand, so they're just gonna keep going through the protocols. Nice slow play here. Smoke grenade's gonna pop in front of Gizmy. He will still push through Con. Bomb carrier's behind him. Picks up the kill to Tanir.
Oh, it's over.
And this one's over.
It's
Throw
over.
in the towel. Team Spirit get absolutely
He's even lurking B,
trounced on
timing their
Mirage.
market.
100%
dead.
win rate coming into this. An absolute main feature of their run back on Cologne.
Four
and
in a
it is stellar stuff from 100 Thieves.
flawless
All of a
fucking
sudden,
round.
This elimination series made interesting. Take a bow, Gizmy.
Bro.
You have made Spirit look
Can
like
they do it?
chumps.
An outstanding performance from 100 Thieves. To think now we could be in a situation where we could have been seeing 100 Thieves 2-0. I know Anubis was so long ago. I know I shouldn't be talking about it in that regard, but just the way that they showed up on Mirage really makes you wonder what could have been when you know that this is what is happening right now.
Don't cry.
The truth is that they would have won Anubis if Poi just shot as well as he did on Mirage,
Literally.
on Anubis. The way that he was able to turn some of the rounds on their head, and I would say even this, the flatness of Spirit in their calling all amounted to 100 Thieves outclassing them in terms of tactics for sure, and even in player versus player. I can't even get that high on Donk this time.
Well, that's the thing, right? You said at the end of the day, there were things Spirit did tactically well to adjust to what was happening on Anubis, but it was also very heavily the Donk show. And when we see him now putting up the stats of 14, 15, where it still felt like the majority of those kills were in the second half of
The thing is, though,
Mirage,
Donk was
you
the
really
only
wonder,
person that
what
was
are they gonna fall
something.
back on if
$32
Donk is a
for
similar
Magic's.
story in that decider map.
32?
Well, what they fell back on were strats that were half-baked, that looked like it was... this was like Babby's first time calling Mirage, okay? It was honestly really sort of pretty hard to watch for this, because you would have thought that Spirit would have gone back to the drawing boards and they would have figured out what their win conditions were on Mirage, but it felt like they just
got channel point predictions up for map 3. Who's
it felt like
who's the last spot at the LAN?
Was just heavy mid presence where you get Donk, you get Shiro on a T side mid fight, and then
who's
you get
going?
do what they do best, which is take duels, try to exert pressure from multiple positions, but so many of the hits from Spirit just ended up being really one note, very flat. Maybe you would leave like Magix in middle by himself or something, but it wasn't enough oomph. And 100 Thieves on their pure bomb site defenses looked great.
Super Saiyan this map. I'm nervy.
Yeah, that's the thing. 100 Thieves just had the most insane first half there. We want to have a look at the rounds there because you got a little bit of evidence backing up what you're talking about, right? That Spirit weren't really able to take control of anything. It wasn't like they were actually going at any sort of strategy wholeheartedly. It was like, oh, a little bit here, a little bit there, sometimes leaving themselves open like they did in round 3.
Let
me sit for a
Spirit
sec.
called this round just set me up for disappointment for the rest of the half. You're calling an A exec on your first gun round at a minute 30. I honestly just I had to close my eyes. Like, it's like we're playing like 2013 Counter-Strike here. I mean, this can't be the way that you, Spirit, who is supposed to have just better players, you know, like this is just so vanilla, so cookie cutter that 100 Thieves had the perfect reaction. Sierra navigating around the default bomb site perfectly. The fact that Gizmy and Device were both spamming the stair smoke perfectly to try to dissuade any sort of palace pressure. It set up Sierra on the bomb site perfectly. He was able to hold his own, and he bought so much time for the rotations, and I felt like that was kind of the story throughout.
That's what I'm saying. It should have been a 2-0.
Bomb site anchors got way more mileage than they ever should because angles weren't taken away from them, and there really wasn't any sort of external pressure.
Well, let's talk about Sierra a bit, right? Reigns had his moment of glory, and yeah, he still delivered a lot on this map as well. Device had his too, but Sierra really was just on another level in Mirage. It felt like he had unlocked himself a bit, also played with quite a lot of confidence too.
I mean, at one point in the cast, Scrawny was talking about that Sierra was just in the same position succeeding. I'm gonna but actually him.
Okay.
It was around the A site. It was under balcony. It was around default. It was pushed a little bit towards ramp. It's the same probably like 20 or maybe not even 20 square meters, like 10 square meters, but he was using all of the angles so well. I mean, look at the variety of
we have
angles that he's
200
he's just moving around
and 18k channel points on 100 Thieves.
Like how he positions
we only have
Sierra.
25,000 on
That
Spirit.
he understands what his teammates are covering. I got a lot to enjoy here.
That
was kind of one of my
wild.
my narratives coming into it. I mean, you took away Reigns' A anchor spot. I mean, that's where he's been playing for nearly a decade. I legit remember watching demos of Rain in
I'm not jinxing shit.
playing A anchor and learning from him. I even think Sean Garris made a video of Rain anchoring Rain on that map, like that spot, like telling us how it was all broken down. Now he's in the front offices of 100 Thieves watching as a new guy is now writing the new book on how to anchor that spot. So huge props to Sierra, because that was an impressive performance.
Maybe that was like the actual tryout process. You had to sit down and watch that video, and if you could emulate it on your first go, then that's it. You're in the 100 Thieves team.
Yeah, exactly. If you can make Sean think that he saw something new there that isn't just the same old Rain, but also a little bit of credit does go to Rain. I think that he had a couple very serviceable holds on the B side when it was once again Spirit just kind of going for those one-no B exec approaches. I think again like Magix tried coming up short one time and he just got immediately deleted, and Rain just held on, and that's what he needs to do. So both of the bomb site anchors really performed well for 100 Thieves. Both Rain, both Sierra, and yeah, I think this was actually all across the board. I liked almost everything I saw from the players.
And even from Sweden.
I was gonna say the only downside to 100 Thieves doing so well in the first half on their CT side was that we didn't get to see more of their T side, because what we did get to see was still a treat. It was still a pleasure. One of the biggest rounds was round 16, and what I loved so much about it was the aggression and how eager they were to push through spokes, most notably Poi in the position that he was at.
Poi, to me, is the guy with the most potential on this 100 Thieves roster. You have some tenured names. You have Gizmy as a leader. Maybe you could argue he has potential there. But yeah, no, the way that Poi is able to just explode in these situations is what we missed on Anubis. And if it were there, if he got a couple of these moments, it would have changed everything. Because we see that the defense is holding really fairly strong for Spirit. Trades are going their way. But Poi able to get to double up, to find Shiro, to understand Donk's position situation because he was just firing off bullets from stairs, and then be able to clean things up there. It was. I'm not going to say it was a must-win moment because they were up 11-4, but the fact that he even keeps himself alive, just his micro movements in those kinds of situations, and when he knows where the target is, it's just so powerful of a tool.
That's also the double-edged sword of having a map as strong as Mirage is for Spirit, is everyone knows what works for you. When you've never really lost on it, when maybe there's been small cracks in the armor, maybe some small weaknesses exposed, at the end of the day, a lot of success information is given out there. And Gizmy's shown it time and time again what he's been able to do as IGL, but having Glaive as their coach as well, someone who's able to look at those demos, work with someone like Gizmy, break it down. It's like, this is what the combo that we hadn't seen before is able to deliver for themselves on what should have been such a strong showing for Spirit.
What I'm really interested in hearing more about as we talk more to 100 Thieves as this season progresses is what's the give and take between Gizmy and Glaive, because the way that Gizmy used to construct his rounds, vetoes, teams, he would do it all on his own. He had Kakafu working with him on that Monty team, but the word on the street was that Gizmy was actually really doing the entire veto and all of the game planning to anti-strat opponents. But now that he has such a legendary voice like Glaive behind him, how they're working in tandem, because you would think that if Gizmy was already punching well above his team's weight with his last roster, that he would be able to collaborate. But yeah, I'm just curious about the little push and pull between those two guys, because it's probably a lot to manage for them as they're figuring out what works and what doesn't.
I didn't get to speak to Glaive specifically and ask him about those things, but while I was speaking to Device before their series, I did obviously ask about what Glaive is like as a coach. You know, speaking of your ex-IGLs, you had Glaive for so long as your IGL, and now having him as coach, does his personality differ a lot, or what does he bring differently as a coach compared to an IGL?
I think his personality shows the same way. Of course, like, it's harder. It's gonna be harder when he's not able to be as vocal as he's been like the last season and this one as well. Like, we're playing some tournaments where the coach can help more than the tier 1 tournaments, right? And I also think he needs to learn to get used to that when we get to that stage. But yeah, he is like, he's calm, he's good at handling situations that need to be handled, and like not letting anything go under the carpet, for instance, and yeah, just talking about stuff and keeping people searching for improvement. Like, you're not allowed to be lazy or anything like that when he is leading the ship.
Do you feel that sometimes he's a little bit, you know, more harsh with you because you guys know each other so well, or it doesn't feel like that is at all in the team?
I mean, not necessarily, no. I think that we've known each other since we were 12. So like I made his name up when we were like 13. So we've known each other for a long time, and we can say anything to each other. We know when it's work related or when it's like as friends, and those things can be separate things. And of course he needs to be hard on me, and that is how it is. Like, being in a professional environment, you need to be direct, otherwise it's just a lot of unnecessary back and forth. And I always feel like he's been fair when he's doing these things, and that's for me the most important thing, is like doing it with fairness and respect, and then it's easy to go back to being friendly afterwards, if that's the case.
Well, we're going to be seeing them coming up against Spirit here on Dust 2. That is our decider map. The fact that they were able to win each other's map picks and go back on common ground, Maui, because we have seen 100 Thieves play up against Falcons in their best of 3 that they won. Spirit did not win Dust 2, though, when they went up against OG. So it feels like it isn't even footing. It's just one of those ones that, looking at how they're performing today, I actually really don't know who I do favor for a map like this.
They're meeting in the middle. Both Spirit and 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves maybe are punching up right now. Spirit are losing a little bit of their grip on the map. And I mean, to speak on, do you want the good or the bad first, Nat? Do you want to hear why Spirit failed, or you want to hear why 100 Thieves were good?
I want the bad into the good.
Ooh, okay, all right, the bad. All right. So biggest flaw for me when watching Spirit play OG was how, once again, similar to their Mirage, they were so readable. Like every time they took hack control, it was just so obvious they were doing that. And so the OG players were very adept to the situation, understanding, okay, we lose space here, we should actually take space somewhere else. And there were flanks going on for the side of OG. I remember the duo towards B was pushing through B halls regularly.
Map 3 done? No, map 3 is not done.
They wanted to test either test Zontics or just knew that they should go for a flank, and all of that worked out way too well, and Spirit's T side just fell so flat because they were constantly getting red.
Yeah, this was the map where I remember us coming back talking about it. It's like they played so slow. It was one of those ones that, yeah, you know, maximum amount of rounds were played, but it felt almost, not double, but it felt almost double the amount of time that many rounds would actually take to play out because of just how slow and almost uninspiring Spirit wanted to be around it. I'm ready for the good, by the way, at any point.
Yeah, okay, all right, let's move on to that because we can dwell on that, and I'm sure we will if Spirit dropped the series, but in terms of the good, I will say something that happened in the 100 Thieves series versus Falcons was maybe a bit unsustainable. The CT side, which they got, by the way, 8 rounds on despite losing pistol, that was a lot of it
just flawless sniper
on really choice multifrags from individuals. I don't know if that's something that's going to happen again. Like, Device got a collat, Rain was unsupported on B, he got a double kill, Poi rotated in B one time, he got a triple kill by himself. Like, these are no nades, no flashes, just individuals hitting shots. So I don't know if you can always rely on that against Spirit. That's my one concern. It wasn't as active or proactive as of a defense that OG, for example, showed against Spirit. It was just the guys in those 100 Thieves jerseys hitting every bullet they possibly were presented.
Well, I feel like if you mix that with the fact that, you know, Gizmy and Glaive have shown what they're able to do research-wise, prep-wise for their opponents, I feel like maybe the edge then is slightly a little bit towards 100 Thieves, but we did see the Knife Decider there going on, and it is going to be 100 Thieves starting on CT side as well, so almost like a run back of Mirage, which should give us a bit more confidence, right, Maui?
I think this is perfect for 100 Thieves because there will always be a nice bag of tricks for Gizmy once he swaps over to that T side, but I do think that 100 Thieves at present are just feeling really comfortable and confident given how this played out for them recently versus Falcons.
It would be so sick.
A nice little setup for them, and it is going to be Spirit, again, having to be significantly more aggressive from the get-go. They're not necessarily going to have a map, the whole half to warm up for themselves if they get in a position where they're down 8 rounds. So what are you hoping Spirit are doing to not get into that hole? They don't necessarily need to be coming out on top on their T side, but they need to not be falling down the rabbit hole for it.
Just a little bit of misdirection, Spirit. Throw some corridor smokes in middle. Throw the left.
Yeah, channel point predictions still open. Still favored 100 Thieves. 296.
Then actually
on 100 Thieves. 219.
They try to rotate and snuff out what's going on. If they could do that, if they could have 1-2 rounds where it's not just the bulk of 100 Thieves players guarding the position that Spirit are attacking, then you might actually get them off kilter enough. But I feel like if it's just what I've been seeing from Spirit thus far in this season, which is very, very obvious, telegraphed, in fact, attacks, then I actually think 100 Thieves have a chance to stand their ground.
That is strong reasoning to keep your faith going in 100 Thieves. We don't know, though, just exactly how Spirit have been able to adjust for their Dust 2 either, but all I know is whoever wins this map, we will be seeing in Malta.
That's right, it all boils down to this final map of Counter-Strike, and Spirit are very suddenly kind of on the chopping block. Again, not the best outing in their last Dust 2 game. We've been talking about this like statistical drop-off of Donk, even though his stats are still crazy on this map. It is a downwards trajectory, and well, still hanging on to the Polymarket prediction, but it is as close as it's gotten all series, and that is, I think, because 100 Thieves just showed us on back on Mirage, they can not just beat Spirit, but blow them out of the water in the way they did that on Mirage. I mean, on an individual level, 100 Thieves have brought their best game that we've seen yet. And if they are to qualify for the playoffs of Bounty off of the back of eliminating both Falcons and Spirit, then I think it is going to be cemented that this pickup of Gizmy in the offseason is one of the best possible moves this organization could have made.
I tweeted when they made this team that if they took a map off of Spirit, I'd give away a knife. So I have to do that now.
Okay, yep. What happens if they eliminate Spirit?
Give away one of Pimp's knives.
Ah, classic. I was worried you were going to give me away.
Gonna do that for free.
Somebody take this idiot. No more joking matter, though. This is the real deal. Towards the A site they'll go. Donk, not the first guy to die in a pistol for once. And if he's alive, so are the hopes of Spirit. Now getting the pinch into the bomb site. Poise
on this fast up cat. Gives me got 2. 1v1.
But you didn't kill Donk. And if you don't kill Donk, you've got problems, clearly. He can go and scoop up bomb. Device on the crawl up catwalk. Doesn't feel like Donk is considering this just yet, but he's got so much time to play.
You know, Device, if Donk goes out wide enough, ooh, okay. Oh my!
Oh, you didn't.
Damn, that was
didn't
delectable.
kill Donk.
What in the world was that?
This
First
guy
bullet?
has died first in 3 of the last 4 pistol rounds.
Crazy. You don't kill him right away. That's what happens.
And he gets a 4K when you don't put him down. Well then, Spirit gonna kick off the T side with
that was a fire
Donk
shot,
moment.
bro.
And for their sake, they'll be hoping that there's plenty more of those.
It gives me dying. Yeah.
Oh, what a tap.
Shit.
What a tap. Uninspiring. Spirit have a 40% T-side win rate this tournament. Only ahead of eliminated teams. See, I like
to win.
I like that last point because it makes it feel like they deserve to be eliminated.
They're the next team to be eliminated. I mean, it will be them if they do that again.
These T-sides, yeah. This is a...
But pistols help.
It's a Spirit that lost to OG on this very map.
I'm clearing this shit.
There goes Donk.
Good damage on second. Hold on.
Frag.
It is only rain on B. That's what's scary.
Yep, there it is.
But they threw a second smoke. Ooh, a little awkward.
Gizmy doesn't get the vision, but he's still going to try to press his luck and push through. Rain just killed Zontix on the tunnel's exit. Gizmy sees you in the cubby, but the Deagle betrays him. Man advantage back for Spirit, and they will clear up that B site. God, that got sketchy for a second.
It did. I mean, that one more kill definitely makes things interesting, but now Tanir, who's still alive,
Tanir on the
fragging.
Brink of a 4K. Yes, sir. That is some clean shooting out of Tanir. Cheeky quad kill after Donk, but that's what we're working with so far for Spirit. 2 4Ks.
His coach wasn't there last map.
There he is. Something about a man in overalls, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think he's been running since adolescence.
Yeah. Not my best work. Or maybe my best. Tough pill to swallow.
The thing is, if Donk does go to like a different team or aka a better team than Spirit, his rating will go down, but their win rate will be crazy.
Yeah, just for the record, it was 100 Thieves to win the knife round and choose CT side.
That kind of makes perfect sense.
Yep.
It's a very CT-sided map.
Just letting the people know.
I think like Spirit isn't nasty. What a shot. I mean, so it's not that Spirit isn't nasty. However, the Spirit without Donk is not what they could even be close to if Donk wasn't there, in my opinion.
The difference here for Spirit.
I missed Boy Flick.
But it's not the start the defense would have wanted. 3-0 secured as Spirit just
I was focusing on Yab Yabbage being in the picture.
Smoke off this cat flank.
Let's play exits.
Wait for that bomb to pop.
Damage on the way out.
Looking good to punish some exits with this setup. If they run into that. Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. Getting costly.
Yeah, but it's Donk.
And they're at a point where they could actually go grab these guns.
Yeah, but it's Donk. Yeah, but it's literally.
Never mind. Gonna just own you with a lot. Okay. Poi keeps the cost up. Donk is on the brink of an ace. And he gets it. Anti-eco ace for Donk. So now you've cleared out every single gun at least. So very much worth their efforts, 100 Thieves. But that is 4K ace so far from Spirit.
4K ace? No, I can't.
4K ace.
Okay, true.
Including Tanir's 4K in round 2.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just not okay.
14 kills for Donk and Tanier.
Did H-Bad.
1 for the rest of the team.
Did indeed.
I think, honestly, just do whatever works. If Spirit decide to have a hero, now's the kind of moment to do exactly that.
Need around here at some point.
You can wake up on land. Right now, it's just don't get eliminated by the Thieves.
What you gotta love about the Thieves, especially on the last map, is, I mean, because, like, you know, the win versus Falcons actually didn't look that bad or anything. Like, 100 Thieves played well. They played not as good as normal, but still pretty well.
If I saw him jumpy.
This one, however, is definitely Spirit's clearly problems, clearly not themselves. But for 100 Thieves, at least, it was like, you could give credit to every single player.
Yes, sir.
On that last map, for sure.
He opens it up, but he also gave them a smoke to play through. Gives me, he's gonna test this, and he gets away with the Shiro
one
kill.
though. I mean,
but
yeah,
then they
Boy's
catch
dead.
Boy awkwardly. Donk's not wasting bullets now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, another multi-frag for Donk. Looking to get back to those absolutely astronomical stats that he tends to deliver
11
on
and 2
Dust
or 11 and
That was
2.
an F1 peak. Holy.
Sure, there has been a decline in Donk's Dust 2 performances, but he's on the brink of sending those
server, yeah.
numbers back to the stratosphere.
Those are some Rain-esque entries.
There was an awkward one. I believe it was Poi, right? That gets caught kind of falling off
falling
the
off.
boxes.
I think because the kill Gizme's info is not late, but it's too late in that
it's
situation.
late.
They're already scaled. It takes 2 seconds to get to the doorway. No time to corroborate what they found.
It's late because they actually
Walkout.
still went
So by
through
the
this
time they
mode.
get this kill, they're already here. It's like, damn, that's crazy.
Well, 100 Thieves meeting a whole other individual level so far from Spirit.
So much better than the last time they played Dust 2.
Yes,
like,
sir.
they would take that mid B and just take 40 more seconds to do it for absolutely no reason. It's kind of mind-blowing sometimes.
Hey, Bella.
Like, you've got Donk, who's willing to go first, willing to go fast.
How are you
You're
doing
still
today,
taking
guys?
a long time. What you waiting for? What are you waiting
Any
for?
5 gift.
And that kind of that's where I thought, like, well, maybe
Wait,
Holly was telling them not
did
to
you
go fast. You know, that was
did you
where
see
I
my
was kind of
message?
scratching
I know
my
that you
head.
were
It's
busy
like,
the
what
other
is the
day.
reasoning here? What is that? What is that purpose of waiting so long and achieving nothing in the off time? But
Genuinely, no one's
more
talking.
time, yes, and you have
It's
sleeping
just
and
always low
makes sense.
communication, right? Like,
Oh no, you're chilling.
if there are no ideas,
Oh shit, no, you're good.
it's because no one's talking.
Take your time.
well, it feels like Spirit have.
I hope games have been
Magic
good. I
did-
hope you
Magic
guys are
did say
chilling.
that, by the way, so the energy is just terrible.
Yeah.
And I think that's another thing that if it was on land, that'd be one of the easiest things to get together. But
from the get-go,
everyone could just hide behind their mics online. So like, even 100 Thieves are over there in person, which it was their choice to play this way. So
thought to themselves maybe it would be easier, seeing as they probably thought nobody would pick them, and so it would always just be versus kind of the lower seeds.
As if what?
I don't know, calling them the lower seeds, it just makes them feel subhuman. I take that back.
Really?
Yeah, it just feels, I don't know, it feels, okay, it feels rude.
how about the loser seeds?
Oh, yeah, that's better. Another smoke in the middle of the long approach. Sierra's been real good tonight. Question is, can he keep it up for a third map when the
Do they have a
pressure
remolly for this?
is mounting?
Oh, support for him here.
Nah,
Yeah.
Donk's got his number because
That's-
Donk is clearly the
That
best player
positioning
in the server
change
now.
just it was
Donk
cooked.
finds another headshot. That's device blasted out of this one. Donk is absolutely going to gun you down. I mean,
force.
What a monster in terms of the multi-kills so far this map. We're 5 rounds into this. 4K, an ace, a 2K, a 3K. He's doing it all.
I do think that the CT setup on this round invited something like that to happen.
Might be his highest
Because
rated
you really
map.
just want to keep it 5v5 if you can. 8 out of Donk's last 12 Dust 2 maps have been rated 1.55. Or better. Oh, really? So he's just had some low lows, actually, sitting on the 1.42.
Yep. That's why calling it a
change that.
Yeah, it's like calling it a decline feels wrong. There was a couple of stinkers. Looking to get back to it. 14
yeah,
and 2.
0-3, 0-3. What was it? A 6-3 and a 1-something. 1-3
into the game. 241 ADR.
241
insta kills at the moment. This guy's shooting laser beams. Headshot after headshot. You can just see the confidence boiling over. And so it's going to be tough to kind of dig yourself out of this stuff so far. Look at that.
I think I've ended a half before with less than 204 ADR. Just damage.
ADR.
Yep.
It's early, though. It could get worse.
Shiro burned off the angle, not able to post that opening kill. Not even an opening attempt, in fact. Him and Zontix and Magix still only have 1 kill.
You just don't want to see a real quieted down map like that with 100 Thieves, and then Sierra's playing car. Like, they're probably long. Sierra knows it too. But there's no way to get him out. There's no way to peek off
71% win rate on Dust.
Peek off of his contact. So again, just inviting tragedy. But just way faster this time around for Spirit on Dust too.
That's a good nade.
It's a well-placed nade. Some early damage on Magix.
Donkey's still alive.
Defense.
They need a round
solo
here.
Walkout middle. Oh, Gizmy keeps trying to test these waters, but Tanir getting away with it. Traded back by Poi. Long contact, drops Sierra down to 40. Good on Device to hold his nerve and collect one. But that's Poi also now killed, and so this round could still go either direction. Donk has surpassed Device's line. Oh, this is going to spell disaster for Device, you'd think.
He's not even going to be worried about falling back. He still wants to stay active.
Nice adjustment. Shiro clipping Rain off of the Xbox climb up.
Where the fuck are you
Sierra's
going,
push
bro?
around through the long doors, though. Catches Shiro totally unprepared.
How'd that even happen?
Device is down to 20 HP, so that's going to invite Donk to go for the duel, and now it just falls on this catwalk retake, which they're not even going to attempt, right? Sierra, you don't have a kit. Bomb at the halfway point. 6-0, the Team Spirit T-side start.
Don't worry, he only got 1 kill that round.
On Cat, instant attack. And they don't need a Donk multi to win this one. Just 1 good kill.
It's Donk actually just straight up playing for the win when he just crouches, keeps himself under Device's scope.
Look at that multi-kill.
Plant bomb and don't
I mean,
look in
it's
the rear
Donk.
view.
What can you do? I don't.
That is probably, this is Device's most iconic position, probably. Respect the legend.
Good job, Shiro.
Not that I'm disagreeing, but what about overpass?
What about it?
Overpass bathrooms, A-site, stuff like that.
Bathrooms?
No.
But that's every opera, right?
Sure, sure. I just feel like I've...
What about Shiro and overpass?
Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to stir up a debate. Get the people going.
We've seen some crazy shit.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay, that's the second highest fragger on
I think Device's
Spirit.
most iconic spot is Spool on
That's
B-site
huge.
train. That USP kill that should have been a
Sure,
graffiti.
because there was nothing to memorialize it at
It
all.
should have been a
really
damn
happened.
graffiti. They should have added jars of sauce or something.
He died.
Donk goes down with nothing. Sierra trying to kick it up a notch after a slower start
Okay,
to this map
it's all
than
right.
the other two.
Man advantage. Donk is no longer
run boost
with them.
It's a well-earned man advantage, but nobody's actually locking you in on long, so you can start to work that bomb forward.
Fly free, Shiro. Fly free.
They have a smoke for the cross.
They have lots of them.
Plenty of utility to
I'm
try
just
to make
gonna
this
go
come.
for
Oh, he steps. Poi not ready for somebody that close. Gets pounced on. Magix dives to the smoke op shot. Okay.
Headshot.
Nicely done, Device. That's going to force Shiro's hand to come and try to reclaim this op. Zontix walking out through the mid doors gets the better of Rain. This one could still go either way.
Shiro might want to just stay hidden for a second because now there's actually a chance this goes around. That's so nice. Oh
Gizmy's
my
done.
goodness.
Device returns the favor, but
two.
Shiro go for the plant.
Yeah.
He goes wide for the frag instead, and now Shiro's also going to give us something to talk about. A nice triple kill sequence for a player that's been a critical piece in decider maps of Spirit's series so far at Bounty. This is his name stamped on round number 7. Still a flawless T-side for Spirit.
Very small timings here that got him killed, but it was pretty good of how, you know, made those opportunities happen. Walking up long.
It's not over
really
till it's over.
Didn't know they were that close.
Until someone has a 13th on the board or
Decent chip damage on these grenades.
multi OTs,
But
it's
they're gonna
not
do the
done.
Cap push. So they know one got loose.
What's that one guy going to do by the time that A-site's fallen? Device trying to soften him up for his scout, but it's a Magic's headshot to end him. And Donk does seem wary.
Oh, look at that.
He says, sit down, kid.
Mogged.
Papa Rain's coming through. Yeah. Whoa. Says, sit down, kid. Papa Rain's coming through.
Now Rain saves the AK through on CT side.
So,
who's Donk? Who's stepping up to it? Is it Poi? Is it Zira?
Mirage for Spirit.
Suddenly it's a good T-side for Spirit.
No, just hold.
These guys are good
hold.
at T-side.
Almost like you were about to get eliminated embarrassingly alongside all the
Rain
other top
AK
organizations
trust?
in the space.
Not against it. They need to figure out mid control. Gizmy needs to change it up.
Here.
Not today.
Their mid hold's pretty shit right now. Because they're scared. They don't want to lose the guns. For Dust as well. Yeah, but maybe they're T side though. This is CT. This is CT. Just get four rounds on CT.
Red Bull. They're already flying through this map.
They can fly.
Yeah. They're kind of feeling out of 100 Thieves' reach already.
Morning, Flem. Check cord.
It's been a pretty
Good,
nasty
MJ. How you
tempo
doing
to
today,
this
guy?
game as well. Feels like Donk has just kind of had enough. Guys, I'm sick of sucking. Let me show you how it's done. I just hope that the people who were here for Spirit's last Dust 2 are also watching this game. Because again, like you mentioned earlier on in this half, it just looks so much better, so much slicker, well-oiled.
I mean,
yeah,
these games won't really exist at the end of the year.
But they do right now, Mo. They do right now.
I'm already thinking about, you
ever heard of
make the top 20 list at the end of the year? First thing I do is put on the land filter.
You ever heard of being?
I won't even see these stats at all.
You gotta be in the present, man. That's crazy.
It literally won't exist.
That's crazy.
Is it though? Or is it right?
Duke's already crossed out. Oh, it's a drop CT. Do they actually continue to split B?
That player's going to link up with the bomb and a third member of Spirit, walking it towards the B site. Rain's got support from Carr. He gets blasted out of the bomb site though, and Tier also clears out Poi. So bomb down, on for the 9-0 T side. Although it is a little HP for the majority of Spirit. And we're at that point of the game where if you're 100 Thieves, you're just going to go for this. You need rounds. Frag grenade goes to Carr, where it will have no impact. We're getting this slow burn wrap by Zontix to just deny them any saves. Oh, you think you're going to save? Not on Zontix's watch.
Zontix.
Sira trying to use util to get out of here. Run, brother.
It's like a Pokemon.
Run for your life.
No.
What's that op say?
Didn't see.
Big
dick device.
Oh, okay.
And an MLG Columbus for good measure.
I like it.
That was before he was on top.
I like it. Who's up with that? Devices. Wait,
remember back on Mirage when 100 Thieves looked invincible?
Life comes at you fast.
Yeah, so does Donk. At least in his best form. That's what's happening.
Yeah, SSJ4 now, I think. Hard to draw a narrative in a match like this. But if you know, you know.
Yeah.
And you definitely know that Spirit, this is what they sort of look like.
Cloudy outside.
Especially on Mirage.
I hope it doesn't rain.
And also just knowing that LAN is around the corner, right? 4 rounds from it. Like you said, it's the easiest way to kind of get that energy injected. They probably had a great player break, and hey, even if they lost that Mirage game just to turn around and 13-0 this last map, they can also just kind of point to multiple other teams and go, well, we're not those guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to.
From a lot of the top organizations. Most of the top organizations, in fact. It's feeling like MongolZ and Spirit are really the only 2 teams you'd expect to have qualified for playoffs that have kept up their end of the bargain. Shout out MongolZ, because 2 players of a roster change, big moves, made it feel like maybe they would also sink. They held it up.
They have this route.
Donk's gonna blow up your smoke so that your cover's gone and kill ya like it's nothing. I mean, he just runs you down like you are a speed bump.
Dave?
And he hits it with speed on purpose. Gets a little air because he's just looking for excitement at this point. He's looking for somebody to try to hold him back. They are running rampant across this T side. It is double digits, 10 rounds straight out of Team Spirit. And if you only tuned in for this decider, you would have never known that 100 Thieves actually just embarrassed Spirit on Mirage. I swear.
Did.
I promise you that is what happened. They were embarrassed on the second map of this series.
But they really poked the bear, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, oh yeah, they did.
Holy.
I mean, Donk just opening up that ramp smoke and he didn't even look at the smoke when the
even the tabs towards CT.
He still just kept running for an extra half second.
Like I'm going wider before I even think about shooting.
So I'll ask again. Do you think Donk's having fun?
It's true. I mean, it could have been a 2-0 if Anubis was 1, but this is
Are 100 Thieves gonna get a round? Forgot about that. After all they've given us.
I mean, odds are they'll win the next pistol. If we're playing the numbers game.
There we go.
It's their best chance, it feels like, at this rate.
But are those the odds now?
I don't know.
No, I don't know. It might just randomly be this run.
Ooh.
He's got to kill Donk first.
Doing the death stare, yeah.
Here's the approach. Reigns 5-7 versus 3, and it's empty-handed. Zontic's tagged low. They'll wait for the door smoke, but Magic's already activating out middle. Tries to give Poya distraction. He might still fight through the window. Again, we're at that point where it's critical. There is very little to lose, so try to be the hero, why don't you? An 11-0 Team Spirit lead.
$20 kills in 1 half. That is mind-numbing here for Donk.
And the half's not even over yet. What's this rating gonna look like?
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot.
Crazy.
But it won't exist.
Stunk wash, yeah. These for Stonk. Wait, hold on, do the math. What, 11?
Form.
19.
It's nice to get some consistency.
26 kills on the other Spirit members.
The real shame is that it's going to cost us.
Donk has 20.
The 100 Thieves squad. Because I would have loved
really
to watch these guys.
For a team that's actually played this well.
And I think, like, you know, in a world where some more popular orgs that have kind of needed a good run, the FaZe clans, the Liquids.
At least they got the attention that I think is good for them, like that.
100%.
The respect a little bit, and they showed themselves something.
But man, it would have been nice to have an event like Bounty with FaZe Clan, 100 Thieves, and Liquid in the playoffs.
Very true.
It would have been nice.
No, it's true.
Still is cool. It's not over. Why are you talking like that? We've seen worse than 11-0 comebacks.
The hardest road of any roster, and still, it's a
it's not over.
Why is that again? Why did they get such a hard?
They just they had the unluckiest seed.
Yeah.
They had what, second to last pick.
Unplug
in
his
first
monitor.
draft show and last pick.
Farm
in
these
second
nerds.
draft show. Bounty's kind of ruthless if you're right on the cusp.
Right.
Kind of ruthless. And I suppose to win an event, you gotta be able to beat anybody.
But you know what? I bet they wouldn't have it.
I'm not gonna do that drink.
Sure.
Rain and Device.
Yeah.
I think this is why we got to see
the best of Rain we did. Yeah. Back versus Falcons. I mean, that T side of Anubis was so fun to watch. And again, you can objectively say that 100 Thieves have had a more successful start to this season than Vitality, Furia, and Falcons. That is an objective truth.
Yeah.
Nobody can take that from them, even if Team Spirit have stomped them into the ground like a cigarette butt. These guys just got smoked.
They gotta win a round though, otherwise, unfortunately.
Well, it would be a sad way to send them off, I'll tell you that much.
Donk AFK!
He's looking at his radar. Donk looks at his radar?
I still don't believe it.
Donk has walls? No,
Two
I'm
players
kidding.
left over in the CT side, 100 Thieves. It's a hard-fought battle up against a 20-6 Donk. This third map is just an anomaly in the series. Go ahead, Device, give it to us. 12-0 for Team Spirit. The Mirage whooping that 100 Thieves dished out, it just got upended. Hell of a third map so far. Zway's gonna be burned out. Do the library players?
I ain't even scared.
ZywOo's got a second, still 76 health to play with. Yeah. And that op is right in front of him if he ever wants to switch over. Ready for some kind of a peek. And with Short not being able to be pushed, they're gonna take a second here and throws Yellow over to this side. He gets behind the tall box, looking to cut down Library. ZywOo 3 kills into this. One kill, 1v5. If he can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the ad break quick on the half. I'll put your timer back.
The absolute best! Trottah trying to keep himself slim by the pillar. Oh, okay. Dude, he's had some... Oh! What are you doing? Surgical precision on these shots.
That was Xantaris on roids. Because he doesn't have a teammate just yet, and this is...
Oh my god! ZywOo is an animal with a shot like this.
It's another KW
He's not
flick.
even on his screen.
Oh my god, he didn't see anything.
Go to Clip Farm and talk about the comeback. It's all they need to do is get one. That's it. Can't be 15-0, that's CSGO. This is map 3. I don't know if I can click farm this, but you know what? We're huffing copium. It's gonna happen. Flawless T side incoming on this shit. Yeah, they're not. It's not over. That's crazy, C-Mac. That is that do be crazy. Started to rain. Are you kidding me, dude? Just kidding, dude. It's raining. Hold on. Wait a second. It's raining outside. 100 Thieves rain. Think about it. It's brought into the world. And now Rain drops 20 kills on this half. It makes sense. Clip farming? Yeah, maybe. It's only going outside. No rain. No. Raining. wonder how long it's going to rain for, though, dude. I was trying to go in the pool.
It was a fun one. 12-0 Team Spirit. Absolutely dismantling 100 Thieves on Dust 2. So
they do have the ability to do
it's like raining sideways.
Look, you didn't stick around because this game was competitive. You stuck
starts
around 'cause you
with
wanted
one.
to see if it would be a 13-0. Let's find out together.
1%. 1% chance. So you're saying there's a chance.
100 Thieves have been really good in pistol rounds. Donka's died first in 3 of the 5 pistol rounds. And if he's the first guy that dies, 100 Thieves have won the pistol 100% of those times.
The last time they didn't kill him, he got a 4K with a clutch.
All starts with 1.
I can drop the stats too.
That was 12 rounds ago.
Donka's 20 and 6.
Oh, it's raining outside.
Just don't want to get 13-0'd because they're actually all sat side by side. They are next to each other. It's one thing to look your teammates in the eyes after you get 13-0'd.
Yeah. They call it getting egged.
The old goose egg sat there at the top of the screen.
I mean, I feel like a B splits. It's got to be the one. It's got to be the way.
Who's over on that B site? You've got Zontix and Shiro. Shiro's got Berettas. Zontix has a smoke.
Oh, good.
Shiro doesn't like the quietness of this situation. He's going to go for the push. Uh-oh, tunnels control now for Spirit.
And now they open up big
smoke
block.
onto the door. Beretta's come back. Shiro, what's up, buddy? 2 kills to your name. Yeah, he gets the 3rd. Oh, Gizmy. Poor Gizmy. 1 versus 4. He's halfway through it. To avoid the 13-0. Oh, he got him!
Wait a second.
Gizmy kills Tanier.
18 seconds.
Seconds to the clock.
Run!
Gizmy could be your hero. And he's just got to push into this bomb site and figure out where Shiro's at. Right there. He can't
It's a headshot.
13-0. 100 Thieves eliminated from the bounty after shocking the world with the Falcons upset. It's a commendable run because they had the toughest.
Close, they bring it back, map 4.
Spirit will recover in a monstrous way from being embarrassed back on Mirage to a 13-0 stomp. Your tournament favorites qualifying for Malta.
That's crazy, Taylor. Oh, shit.
We knew it was expected that Spirit would qualify to Malta. I just didn't think it was going to be in this fashion, Maui. I didn't think it was going to be a 13-0 on Dust 2 for them. I didn't think it was going to come down to the hope of Gizmy in a 1v1 where he just misses out on avoiding that 13-0.
That game was so one note. And then the final round happened, and that was the biggest roller coaster of the day for me, where I was rooting for the Spirit 13-0, but then when I saw it was Gizmy with a chance to prevent it, I actually wanted him to win that clutch.
This is a best of 5, right?
Unfortunately, not going to happen this time. And Spirit, they do satisfy that 13-0, and I think a lot of people are very pleased with how they showed up here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a Spirit fan, this is going to be the best feeling. After what happened on Mirage, their map pick, you're like, this isn't the Spirit I know. This isn't how you want to start your season. This shouldn't be what you want
the kills,
going
bro.
into
Almost
LAN
60
playoffs. And of course, a 13-0, though, that is the perfect way that you want to enter a playoffs. That's exactly how you want to enter a LAN after what has been such a hard-fought qualifier in round 1 and round 2 of Blast Bounty for Spirit.
Yeah, unfortunately for the 100 Thieves side, yeah, they just didn't quite match how great Spirit looked on that map. Not gonna say they reinvented the wheel necessarily, but they executed it with a precision that really is reserved for elite teams. So good on them to get the job done. Glad that we're gonna have them. It would have felt a little empty in Malta, I won't lie, if we were missing Falcons, Vitality, Furia, and then Spirit. So at least we have one of the favorites that survived an offseason.
Clearing up.
It would have kind of been crazy to be sitting here and as, you know, like a no joke, it would have been a Liquid or a Mouse if Spirit didn't make it.
I am just going to mute this now. I am going to dip. I know that it's kind of like, it's a 7-hour stream, but I'm not pugging today. Okay, so here, I'm going to mute that. I'll wrap things up. So the reason I'm leaving right now is I'm going to hang out with family. Make sure to check in with your family. I don't know. That's what we're doing on Sunday. It's good, Max. How are you doing today, Goat? But I'll be back in a bit. We're gonna Trooper's gonna be scrimming today, so we'll see how that goes. And then we have a match this week on tomorrow, Monday, and then Wednesday. I think Tuesday to Thursday though, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I will be live on main channel, and Wednesday's official. I'll be actually like streaming it. Now tomorrow's game I will also stream. That will be over on Hatort. I'm just gonna go literally live just to basically have the VOD save for myself, but I don't really do anything crazy over there. Oh, it's raining like a motherfucker. Probably end up losing power. But later, guys. Have a great rest of your day. GG's. Appreciate all the follows. If you guys are new here, welcome to Trottah Troopers, and I'll see you guys around. Oh, wait. One last thing. Reminder. If you guys are not in the Discord yet, and when you're in the Discord, our free to enter giveaway of the month is an M4A1S Vaporwave field tested. And if you are subbed on Twitch, it's an AK-47 Neon Revolution minimal wear. Thought I would let you guys know if you want to. You don't have to enter them, of course, but anyway, chat later. Have a great rest of your day, and I will catch you guys over here on Tuesday.